Hey, Jeff, quick snack, mate, and I'll rip some bong. Hey, mum, links up if you want to jump up. I gotta eat for a couple minutes, bro. Hey, Bruno. Hey, mum.
Hi, BTB. Howdy, everyone. I'm doing the same, just having a quick something to eat as well.
Sweet.
It's that time of day.
Don't listen to me chewing. I just opened a bowl of Coca-Cola. It'll be my second one for the whole year. I won't drink it all. One mouthful, maybe one more, and then I'll just get rid of it.
Probably had 2 glasses of Coke this year.
Yeah. Hey, Notorious.
Brandon, Victorious, how are we, lads?
You out there, Tasman?
Tasman dropped into SA's link when he was harvesting the SA's live. He asked for SA to drop the link, but SA, he never has open lives really, usually. Not many. I
Ah,
wouldn't open anyway. Usually if it's a chill sesh, but he was harvesting his honey, so that's why it wasn't an open stream. Everyone
spinning
had
it.
a half honey. No, it's just taking it the fucking
Frame.
the frames out of the fucking thing to spin later.
Yeah, I watched him spin them up one time.
Yeah, I watched him the last time he harvested, spin him up. Also watched the video where he was checking before the season started, like when he was checking the nest, main nesting, remove the queen divider and stuff like that.
Ah, yeah. Rasta.
Hey, Rasta. How are you, brother?
Oh, yeah, that's good. Fucking hanging for a bong. I ain't had no bongs since who went live this morning? Hook. And no bong since then.
Yeah. Done that a few since then. Been out feeding, dropping bales out for the big herd.
With the button.
I'm riding horses from today. His horse. Fucking V8 in the background.
Hey, Joshua. Now I can get some. I found my ball, but the weed's not in it. The weed's in another ball in another room. I'll be just for a sec, and I'll be back. Oh, your picture dropped out, Monk.
Well, my picture jumped out.
Yeah, but I'll sit my phone up on something. Might be heating up. Give it a bit of airflow. There it goes. Yeah. Pardon me, my bad manners.
Josh, banana farmer, how we going, boy?
Oh, yeah, now hold on. Get the fuck out there. Get there. Bong, 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 bongy, bong. There's a mix in this ball. That's good. It's not green enough, so I'll just put a little nuggy. Green her up a bit. Na 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 na. Monster, body thing. Hey, monster. You finish your fucking pineapple fruit a month?
Not yet. Just almost.
They had to know you'd have a pineapple fruit, hey? Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up? How's it going? Hey, guys.
Anyway, whoa,
Shower
phone's
out.
lighting up again. Get the fuck up there, phone.
Good day, friends.
Hey, how are you, man?
Doing just fine, man. Just had an excellent past couple days. Found some
Yeah.
Gymnopolis luteolus, and I got that drying on the dehydrator right now.
Fucking, you're always doing something, aren't you? Can't call you lazy.
Yeah, well, tonight's an all-nighter for me, man. First in a long time. I just decided I'm like, fuck, I was gonna get up at 4 anyway, and it
Yeah.
was like already 12 or 10 when I stopped working. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna power through this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's only a
Awesome.
few hours, I'll stay awake. Fuck it.
Right.
And then I don't sleep during the day. It doesn't matter how many fucking days I stay awake. There's something in me that won't let me sleep during the day. So yeah, I'll just power through and wait for the night and get it done then.
Yeah. Wait. What keeps you up during the day?
I just can't sleep with the sun being up. I don't know. It's like my
Mm.
body knows it's there. Even like I've got I've got 3 block out blinds on this window.
Mhm.
It still doesn't do it for me.
Interesting. Yeah, I had a Navajo, a full blood Navajo mentor, and in high school, and he would tell me that he as soon as the sun would go down, he would start lighting candles, you know, and only stay up for just a little while longer, I guess, whatever to get shit done, and then he would get up at you know when the sun rises
Yeah.
and just live in harmony with that, and then he ended up having like premonition dreams and all that shit. So pretty
It does
cool.
sort of make sense. I suppose like once we sort of learn how to light fires and shit, we probably stayed up for 2-4 hours after the sun went down, listening to spooky noises and shit and scaring cunts around the fire. But yeah, we would have
Yeah.
always woke up just before sunrise, guaranteed. Wouldn't have been sleeping in the caveman days. Ah, fuck, I'll get up at lunchtime.
Definitely not.
Right.
Up
Yeah.
the hour before dawn, probably sleep a couple of hours. And definitely a restless sleep. Back in them days, you wouldn't have got much sleep throughout the night. Any little
Nah,
noise, you would have been
not unless you're like the 20th person deep in the cave or whatever, and you're like, whatever's coming's got to eat all these cunts first.
But yeah, you're trapped though. You're trapped if you're way back in there. You know, Clan of the Cave Bear status. Um, man. So speaking of like prodigious type fucking societies and such, um, I was looking at like some people, some of the first cultures to have used like tattoos and face painting and whatnot, like, and it mentioned the Aborigines of like New Zealand and Australia, and I was like, fucking holy shit! I started looking at the topography of this area, and there's a shit ton of islands, basically, like
Oh yeah.
leading back to the mainland or something. I don't know, you know, but like, what do they look like? Do they look at all like Native Americans or like red skin, like I mean reddish skin, you know, like usually they'll have glasses. Um,
Uh, more brown. There there are some that can be pretty dark, but the Islander peoples and mainland Aboriginals not super dark like African.
uh-huh.
DNA reckons the islanders originally were Asian, were Chinese when China done that thing where they went around the world giving gifts or whatever, and then they fucking some dickhead burnt their library down and sent them back
Yeah.
1,000 years.
Huh.
Yeah, apparently they're the people that just they left on islands or groups of, and apparently that's
I
where
think
Maoris
they've been
came from.
misproven now because, like, a lot of their food come from South America or something like that with the Polynesian. Like, didn't Easter Islanders get their food from South America at some stage?
Oh yeah, Easter
In
Islanders know
Peru?
the South Americans. Yeah, they
Yeah,
went over there and
like
grabbed a
Easter
whole heap
Islanders are
of them and took them back
Polynesians.
there.
Easter Islanders are the same as Maoris. Like, they're
Yeah,
Polynesian.
they were they're part of the story of Easter Island's colonization. So dudes who knew how to navigate were like the leader or like a revered person, and they would build a boat. I forget how they built their boats, but fucking somehow the way they built their boats made it possible for them to travel these distances. And I think they like done some chant and knew a little bit about stars or something. And
Yeah,
that
they follow the stars. It's all nighttime
some big ass
navigation. They set it on the evening.
raft thing they made rolled up on Easter Island, and that's the story of how Easter Island got colonized. Well, that's the islanders' version. You know, the people who live on these islands. That's their. Yeah, that's how they say
So-
people got there.
Easter Island, I believe geographically wise, is like right off the coast of like the western
It is
coast of South America. Is that right? Is that correct?
western coast, but
Yeah.
past the Galapagos. So basically,
Yeah, it's
almost
not
like in the
close.
middle of us and you, us and there.
It's
Well,
right in the middle of the
not
ocean.
quite the middle. It's a little bit more closer to South America than us, but it's out there.
Interesting. Right on. Oh, if any of you guys want swabs, man, holler at me. I had like a huge fruit that I spent so much time making swabs of. Got all
And
these.
and tattoos, like Islander tattoos, a lot of ink in the definitely the modern Islander tattoos, and from some of the old Maori stuff I've seen, they have ink. But what about Australian Aboriginal Mont?
Australian
Did
Aboriginal
they
is
do
more
did they
scarring.
do the scarring tattoos rather than the
They
ink
did
tattoos?
scarring
Yeah.
tattoos, yeah.
The scarification. That's freaking dope.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, that stuck with me last time I was on the stream with you guys, and you were saying yeah, the only way you're gonna learn about the dream time is if you get like invited into it, or what's the word? Starts with an I. I forget.
Oh, like initiated. Look, there's
Yeah,
definitely
yeah.
things that Aboriginal people will tell you, and then there's things Aboriginal people will tell you once they know you're a bit better, and then there's probably other things that they would never tell you. But
Right. Yeah, natives are kind of similar. There's a lot of stuff that they're not supposed to share, like with the world or with like the camera, you know, like or the white people or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Aboriginals are the same with the most sacred things.
yeah, see, I didn't know they had like naming rituals and things like that as well. I just thought, people had a name, just like we have a name, all that. There's heaps of things in their culture we probably don't know about. We know about the main stuff, like just the story of history, the dream time, the story the creation of rivers and the valleys, and by the rainbow serpent.
The rainbow serpent. Who's that? What's that?
A giant snake carved all the valleys and rivers and the
Waterways, canyons, and stuff like that through hills and stuff like that is known to be created by the rainbow serpent in Dreamtime.
Sounds like Quetzalcoatl, the feathered serpent god of South American, like Aztecs and Zapotecs and Mayans and all that. The
Central
Quetzalcoatl.
Central American story of their current time. This current time starts with a serpent as well. So this serpent was in the sky.
They found Amazon
warrior.
inside of the blue in that central part of the Amazon, like deepest parts of the Amazon, with Aboriginal DNA, Australian Aboriginal DNA.
What? Oh shit!
Up around there, Göbekli Tepe, also,
Huh.
and boomerangs and other paraphernalia that is considered Aboriginal.
Wow. So I know it's a little bit cliche, but like boomerangs are pretty tight, huh? Like throwing stick, rabbit sticks, whatever you call them. Did you guys use them?
They're different
So,
types. Like there's a lot of different kind of
Your one that
boomerangs.
looks even is basically for playing with. Your one that's long one end and short the other end, that's for killing.
Damn.
And the ones that you throw, like they're even for throwing at birds, flocks of birds. That's what they use for hunting ones, and then you have fighting ones.
You have fighting boomerangs? Fuck.
Oh, they have. They also have It's called is it the Woomera Mont?
A Woomera, yeah, that's like like what people would like Americans would call an app battle.
Yeah, I
Yes,
fucking love atlatls, dude. That's one of my favorite prehistoric weapons that they created. Yeah, atlatl. That's so funny that you guys just brought that up. I was literally about to bring that into conversation. I want to make one, but they're like the plans for it and shit. They're a little bit like complicated.
I used to make them as a kid and run around with like bow and arrow, like an arrow from a bow, just as a little kid, because it was just like a little mini spear when I was little, and I could throw them hundreds of meters.
Huh.
Yeah, made fucking spears and boomerangs and yeah.
I remember one of my favorite weapons is like to take a tube like this, and you can take like surgical tubing, and like you just fucking you like duct tape it, right? Like two parts, like well, just one part, right? And then you can basically like you take like bamboo skewers and you can like launch them.
Okay,
Um,
we get a pot like that. Get a glove, a rubber glove, cut a finger off, tape the finger
uh-huh.
onto one end, then put ball bearings down it. Pull
Yeah,
back
like
on the
that,
rubber glove.
exactly.
Boom. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's sick. Dude, one time I made a fucking crayon, and I shit you not, I made a crayon that
Love
shot
them. I love them.
black powder cannonballs made out of more crayon. And it was, I don't remember how long it lasted for, like for sure more than one shot though. But yeah, I just took one of those fat crayons. I was in 8th grade, and my dad used to leave out like black
Yes,
powder
so-
because he likes the old guns.
Yeah.
I just hollowed that shit out. Fucking put like a little spot for a fuse. I had like fuses lying around because my dad like had fireworks shit as well, and yeah, stuffed it with black powder. Kind of whittled out a little ball that fit right down the barrel, and I like set up a little target in my backyard about like 3 feet from it, and lit the fuse. Fucking shot, dude. It was hilarious.
Yeah. I've made a few cannon. I even made one tiny one, like an inch long, less than probably 3/4 of an inch. It fired 3 times before it blew up.
That's fucking dank. You know what I want to try is to take a flare gun and put like a 12 gauge round in it, like an actual live like slug or buckshot or birdshot or what, or um just so like but they're plastic. They're like plastic flare guns unless you get like metal ones from like World War II or some shit.
Are they 12 gauge or are they like 20 gauge?
There's different kinds, but the ones that I'm
Yeah.
thinking of are 12 gauge flares. 12 gauge flare gun. I think they stopped selling them in California when I was like 14, I think. But
Maybe if you got some wiggle room, you can get a sleeve and push down the plastic. If there's not wiggle room, get a sleeve, push it down the plastic, and then on the end that is your breech, now where the round meets,
mhm.
make that like the word I'm looking like a concave, like ream it out a bit so the bullet's got nothing. The bullets have nothing
Oh,
to hit. The shot has nothing to hit. Yeah,
oh yeah, okay. Ah, for
because you
sure.
wouldn't need much of a wall to protect the plastic. It's just a shotgun round.
Hmm.
As
Hmm.
long as it's bird shot, something like if you fire in solid, you're in trouble. But if bird
Why
shot,
would that be, you think?
oh, because the solid would pack way more of it. Like shoot bird shot, and it's like you can shoot 20, 30 rounds of bird shot. You shoot solids, and you shoot like 5 rounds of solids, and your shoulder's pretty sore.
Yeah.
Just a harder kick.
Okay. Oh, right on. Yeah, I had this this Derringer, this black powder Derringer. It was a percussion cap. Um, but it was like one shot black powder, 50 cal, and it didn't like I remember it was so fucking dumb. I was living in Kansas and like weed was like hella illegal at the time. Well, at the state, and still kind of illegal there. And I traded it for fucking like $20 worth of weed, which was like a gram at the time. And I missed that gun, dude. But
Did you say
I
Derringer?
yeah,
Is that
Yeah,
that's
it was.
like a belly gun, yeah, like a little gun,
Mhm.
yeah.
And it was actually the same model that killed Abraham Lincoln, like
Oh no
John
way.
Wilkes Booth used. But yeah, basically, I remember I would like load that with BBs. I don't know why I never went out and got like actual like 50 cal balls, because I was of age at the time. I didn't have any felonies at the time. Could have done it, but yeah, that was one of my favorite things to just like pack it full of just BBs, like just like a little cloth, like after you pack the black powder in, and you
Yeah.
pack it down with like a little cloth, and put some BBs, and put another little cloth, and then just boom, just shoots out, just fucking awesome bird shot, dude. I could have gotten so much trouble, like all the bullshit that I did in Kansas,
Mm.
but I'm here.
I set
I'm
up
here.
about a 16-foot long cannon, be about 100 Dan, 100 mil diameter,
Huh.
and fucking maybe 100, 120, about as big as a orange roughly.
Oh,
And
nice.
I didn't have powder to shoot out of it, and I was questioning the material I used for the barrel, so I used like hairspray or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was shooting
Was
these
it?
things out, and it was going pretty fast. So I started wrapping them in foil
Uh, it was a
to see
potato
if they
gun.
see basically a giant potato gun. Yeah,
Mm.
see if they would show up. I was shooting them like a good couple 100 meters, like from the house I was at. I was shooting down to a roundabout.
Yeah, I've
Stupid
seen.
things you do when you're young.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think I made any more potato guns after I turned 18. I might have made like one or two, but I've seen videos of people getting hit with them, like just the stupidest shit, like shooting them at like people that are like on motorcycles and shit.
Yeah.
Gosh, people can be so
Yeah.
irresponsible.
We went to pick up a motorbike one day. Fucking, we go to this place to look at this motorbike, and they had a potato gun, and they had some wrecked cars out the back. And the dude loaded up his potato gun. It was all PVC. He loads
Yeah,
it up
yeah.
and he shoots it at the windscreen of a car, and it went through the windscreen.
Damn.
Like, holy shit! That's a fucking potato gun.
Heck yeah. What were you using? You said that the one that was basically a potato gun. Were you using
I
metal
was
or PVC?
no, I was using a reinforced cardboard tube.
Interesting. Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
So yeah, I had
Green.
to be very careful with the pressures. I dug a hole in the ground about a foot deep,
Mhm.
and that was where I ran the ignition end, and I'd like put dirt around it, and I think I put like a bag and a brick over it, sort of help hold it there a bit.
Nice.
But
You
yeah,
ever made
I let
a
that thing rip a few times.
you ever made a Pringles tennis ball cannon?
Oh no, no.
That shit was fun as fuck. It's the fuel is like the vapor off of like naphtha or like lighter fuel, whatever, lighter fluid. And you basically tape 3 Pringles cans together, and tennis ball like fits perfectly like in there. And I think it's like you have
It
it's
sounds like a
basically cut the
Roman candle.
yeah
Yeah,
it's like a mortar basically,
yeah.
because you can't hold it, like, but you like
Well,
take out the bottom of the first can, the end of the barrel, and then the middle of the barrel, like you leave like a little hole in it, so the tennis ball will rest on that one. And then there's that third barrel, which is like the chamber, kind of like next closest to where the fuse would be, the ignition thing. And somehow, like I don't remember, but have like lighter fluid in there. Light it, just shoots a tennis ball. Expensive ammo. It's not like you're about to go like retrieve that. But
Good fun though. Let's go
So
for a quick walk.
so are guns illegal in Australia?
No. No.
Sure.
Not illegal. There's no semi-automatic or automatic unless
Unless you're a collector.
military
Unless you're a
license.
collector. You
yeah.
can get a semi-automatic and automatics, but you've got to be a collector and you've got to go through said different testing and then different protocols.
You can have like a military license, like like you're a collector sort of thing. Farmers, primary producer can have a semi-automatic, and disabled people. So if you can't pump the action on a shotgun because you're disabled, you're allowed to have a semi-auto.
That's crazy. So like can you only have like bolt action rifles? You can't have rifles that are semi-automatic. Pat, 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 pat.
Yeah, we can
Like,
only have pump. No, no pump.
Lever, pump, and bolt.
Lever action, and bolt action.
Lever action, bolt action, and pump. I think some states will like outlaw pump action though.
Yeah, pumps aren't allowed here. Not even the old pump 22. I know someone who had one of them, and they're like, "Oh, we're not allowed to have them anymore."
Fuck. Why do you guys think gun violence happens, dude? Because USA isn't the only place.
No, definitely.
People
Why
having
I
a
think
bad
that
day.
happens? Yeah,
And
people choose to. Guns
and
don't kill
instead
people.
of-
People kill people with guns.
Yeah, instead of people dealing with their problems in other ways, they have easy access and just pick that route. Like when you're like having problems and that, like thoughts like that do pop in your head, and that's totally normal. Like I've been to one of them fucking psych dudes or some shit, right, one time, and I asked my doctor, "Can I go?" He's like, "Why the fuck you want to go to one?" And I do, just make the appointment. I went. I talked to him, told him basically what I was thinking that I thought might make me weird. He's like, "Nah, everyone thinks that." Alright, cool. But yeah, some people just choose to take that option rather than go the other ways you can go to solve or fucking deal or whatever with that problem.
Makes sense. Yeah, there's a shooting in my hometown, in the town of Poway, California. There's some fucking dude. He walked into like a Jewish temple. I don't know what you call it, but he just started fucking just shooting. And I mean, I think he was 18 or some shit, and he's probably doing life now. But it's so weird. Like I don't do what is it called, 4chan, but I have a buddy who does.
Yeah.
And like I don't know, they kind of like it's just there's all sorts of depravity on 4chan, but like I've seen little glimpses and pieces of like just the shooting, the mass shooting people, like getting glorified as like some sort of mater, like some sort of like mater for like some racist cause or something,
Yeah, they're just dangerous minority sort of thoughts. Like again, these thoughts, everyone can have them. It's just some people act on them. Some people get drawn in and keep going down that path. Other people look at that path and do, yeah, fuck that. But you know, there's all types of weirdo fucking little cult sort of things. You know, people are drawn to these groups. The fact that they're glorifying something so fucking painful for people is uh, not something I'd agree with.
Yeah. Yeah, I told him at one point, I remember telling him, like, dude, you need to get off fucking 4chan. Like, I was like, you need to, like, stop, like, saturating your mind with, like, the level of humanity that's just, like, so, cruel and mischievous and maniacal. Just wants, like, the worst for their fellow man, or, it's, like,
Yeah,
weird, dude.
yeah, you definitely like you can look at it, but yeah, you don't want to be there so much you turn into one. Yeah, you start thinking like that. But it's good to know what people are thinking, so you can sort of have an idea and an opinion on it.
Right? Because it's not all sunshine and rainbows.
Definitely
It's
not.
really not.
The world's a
Man,
really fucked up place, but it's also a pretty fucking great place as well. Like there's always good and bad. Just some people have a lot of bad, or sometimes people just think about the bad. Or
just focus on it. It's hard not to at times. And then it turns you cynical. So you got to try not to. That's why you can't focus on that shit.
Right.
Because your energy, like, yeah, and you've got the power to change other people's energy. So if you allow it to change your sense of negative, then it's winning. So ignoring it, just being positive is probably the better way to battle that shit.
Totes. Yeah, I've also, I don't, like, I don't think that, like, guns are inherently dangerous. Like, I grew up learning a lot about gun safety because my dad is in the Navy, or was in the Navy and stuff. So, but I've said before that, like, if we could rewind the clocks, right? Like, if we could just, like, go back to, like, I don't know when it all started, maybe, like, around the time of, like, when the atom bomb was invented or some shit. If we were just go to all the people, the decision makers, right? We're gonna tell them, look, like, all this money that you're using, that you're, like, planning on putting towards, like, defense and border security and all this other shit, right? And military and all this other crap, like, you're gonna and like police and all this other shit, like, you're gonna put it all to education, like, all to educate this upcoming generation. Like, everybody else is fucked, but, like, this generation, right? Like our younger kids, we're gonna, like, educate them. Like, we're gonna put all our resources at it, right? And we're at the same time gonna take away all the fucking guns. So, like, what would happen would be probably, and we don't know this, and because we don't have, like, a machine that allows us to go back in time and fuck with the past and shit and see what happens. But I think what would happen is that there'd be, like, a decade or two, or, like, a generation or two, maybe, of people, just killing each other by other means, right? Like, and then it's gonna, like, kind of decline less and less and less and less, because there's gonna be all that education for when people have those crazy thoughts and shit, and, like, they're gonna be able to know what to do with it, and, like, have a person to talk to, and or have an art outlet or whatever that's, like, or have an insight in psychology and, like, why they're thinking that way or something, like, because of the education that's been afforded to them, instead of, like, subpar bullshit, like shit that like there's so many things about the world that like they would never teach me in school, but it's like very good to know, and it's like world history. It's like what the fuck, why didn't I know this? Um, you know, there's so many things about like finance that like they never taught me in school. There's so many things of the like, you know, I guess the socio emotional side of like us that nobody ever like, you know, like so if we were to have all that money in like instead of like police and the fucking buying SWAT vehicles and buying fucking, you know, or any of the all this crazy shit, right? And just like focus on us as a country. Like nobody's fucking with us. Like let's fix ourselves, right? Like and like let us be like the best version that we can be, right? You know, and I think that after that initial period, like where there'd be a generation or two of like, you know, like it, like people just being like, well, I don't have guns, so I'm just gonna throw a rock at dude, or I'm gonna blow him up, or I'm gonna, you know, stab him or whatever.
Yeah. Look, if you do
Because they're gonna know better ways.
limit guns, yes, less people will shoot each other. They will stab each other and find other ways to do that if they want to anyway. But yeah, if you live in a place where guns are basically like just sitting all around you and you're having a bad day and you get angry and you can just reach for one and grab it and go boom boom and not be angry. Now you you're thinking a whole other shit now because now you just ruined your fucking life. But yeah, that would definitely limit people being shot. Education,
I don't think it would limit
education
murder though.
in science and technology and the things we do now. I think we should continue with that. Not so much telling people how to deal with their feelings because that's the stuff you learn when you're growing up. And if guns aren't around when you're growing up and you're kids and you're with groups of kids and you have these little battles and you learn by getting your ass kicked or kicking someone's ass or seeing what happens when you kick someone's ass or feeling what it's like to have your ass kicked, like getting to know all that stuff. That's what in the end you like rather than pick up the gun and shoot everybody, you think, oh fuck, that person will be sad, that person will be like you can think about the consequences rather than me. You know, I
It's
don't
not
think
going to
school needs
happen
to
because I
teach you
think
that.
I think they're pretty much the same as suicidal thoughts. Like when someone goes to the stage where they think fucking life's so fucked, they're going to kill some cunt because they've got no other choices. It's the same thing that leads people to go that they've got no choices. My life's fucked and kill themselves.
Yeah, it's not good to kill yourself, but at least you're not killing everyone else.
No, but
Do it.
but like some people will rather go out and kill fucking 10 people that made their life miserable and want to kill themselves first. Like
Yeah,
that's just fucking people, and no amount of fucking education or anything like that's going to fucking change human nature.
yeah, that's right. But if there's not a lot of guns around, he's probably not going to shoot him. He'll probably stab him or beat him to death. People are always going to be violent, but uh, your country and its high school shooting things, mass shooting things, that could definitely be solved because there's 186 countries and yours is the only one that does that at that rate. So there's definitely
Yeah,
things you could change there to solve that, but people are always going to be violent.
as regards to what you said when you said you could just pick up a gun and go pop pop and you're not angry anymore. I had a dream where somebody was threatening to, you know, to call cops on me or something, and because I beat them up or whatever because they were like saying that I did something that I didn't do, and it was a whole thing. And so I like I was like, okay, you're not gonna leave me alone, all right? And then I just like beat them up with like a rock, and then they like kind of got up and they're like, oh hello, and they whipped out their camera and they started like recording like, oh, you're going to jail now. And then I was like, you know what? And I like whipped out like a throwing knife and I just like and I just like landed right in their like chest, and then they died. And I was like, I that feeling in that dream was like fuck, like, why did you make me do that? Now I'm so angry. I was angry the minute the knife left my
I
hand,
love
and
how
I'm
people have that
even more
excuse.
angry now.
Why did you make me do that? How does anyone make you do anything?
Did
It
you
was
get
your
the
conscious choice.
did you get the dream through going through court and seeing your family and what everyone thought of you and going to prison and all that as well? Did you get the dream
I
there?
No, I don't think I did, but I knew that that was coming, and that was part of the anger. That I'm like, well, fuck, now I really fucked myself. You know, it's like,
Yeah, see, I've had dreams where I've done things to people, and the moment I've done it, I'm like, well, fucking you deserve that fuckwit, and then I'm like, oh shit, my life's done now. Cops will be here soon, and
yeah, uh-huh.
fucking, you need
In
to be
all
able
of
to
the
think things
dreams where
through.
you don't know what happened, you're dead. In all of the
What was that, man?
dreams where you don't know how it ended, you're dead. And that was the reality one.
I died in a dream in a car. I had people in a car, and I was driving on a pier, and I was being a smart ass. I was like, going to see how far we could get to the end of the pier, hit the brakes, and see if we, how close we could get.
There's a
So we
funny
went off.
sound. Is there a
What
funny
is that?
sound?
Now it's gone. There it is.
Is it there?
Gone.
Yep.
There it goes again.
Well, no, well, PTP, so
It's coming through Josh's, I
Right,
think.
right.
Unmute, Josh. Talk.
Josh,
What kind of sound are you
Uh,
hearing? Should I
it
just
sounds
leave?
like it's me. Hang on, because we're talking. I'll turn mine off. And then somebody else talk while Josh is on. So mine, it's not making sound now. All right, now turn yours on, Josh.
Yeah.
So, I think it's all good.
Well, go on, me,
There's a
Rastafarian.
little bit of reverberation or something. That's all. You know, like that sound you get when you turn the
More like a
speaker up
lot.
too loud.
It's actually a
Sounds
lot of
like someone's getting
reverberation.
harassed by an
Sounds
angry
like-
bee.
Yeah.
I'm on a
Sounds
phone,
like-
so
Maybe you can't hear it, but I'm pretty sure it's a horrible sound to anyone who's listening.
you got
Serious?
headphones on.
I don't know. What does anyone think in the chat thing? Anyone in the chat? How does that sound?
Banana's phone is talking about his pet.
It doesn't seem to matter who's talking, it does it.
But police defunding police now. I don't know about that. But police having military weapons. Hell no. That's what you got a military for. You know, police don't need
Exactly.
military weapons.
Yep. Dude, I cannot even. I don't even know what the fuck is up with this world, man. Like fuck. There are white people that are just like, they've lived their whole lives being judged and being on the fringe of their society and whatever. And yeah, maybe they're not making the best choices and shit. And I'm speaking from the most recent experience of me talking with somebody who told me that they did something that made me fucking sick to my stomach when I fucking hear this from people. He he's on the streets and whatnot and this and that, but like he's got like a hustle to where he makes these electronic like scooters and bikes and skateboards. And he was riding on one, and there was some Indian dude that was like fucking with him and like caught him while he was at Walmart, and then like hit him in the back of the head, took his board and like broke it. And this dude told me that he fucking called the pigs, right? And I just was like, dude, like, I was like, what? Like, I was like what? Like, there had to be like another way. Like, you really called the pigs over some material ass like a fucking board or some shit? Like, like anybody can look you up now that you file the police report. And like, he's like, well, I'm taking the guy to court because he wouldn't pay me the fucking. Like, I'm like, it doesn't matter now. Like, you're a snitch, dude, and you're basically okay with that. Like, and
Is he a
in my
criminal,
world,
though, Josh? Is he a criminal?
what do you say?
Does this
He's
dude a criminal, career criminal? Because if he's just a normal dude going to the, he's a criminal, is he?
no, he's doing ice and he's like fucking stealing from people all the time, and but you know
If he's
how
stealing
some of
and
these
doing
tweakers are.
criminal life, like he shouldn't go to the cops. But if he's average, any ordinary average Joe, like that's what you're meant to do. If you're not a criminal, you go to police. Like only criminals that go to police are dogs, and snitches.
If you're just average dude, someone fucking grabs your fucking property and fucks it up, your only recourse is calling the police and hopefully getting your property replaced.
So that's what sets me apart from that's what sets me apart from, like, I guess the rest of the white people that have this idea, is that, like, I feel like I've been very, very down low and on the bottom and, like, had nothing and had to start from the streets, and, like, I've had good intentions and, like, I've carried myself, like, pretty well and made good choices and shit, and still I was like, I did, like, start back over from scratch and have nothing and nobody to turn to. So if I'm having all this right now, right, and I lose all my property, I lose my place to sleep, I lose all this shit, right? I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay with that, like, because, like, it's just a testament to me as a man to build back up to this point if I have to start back at ground zero. So if I can get my property back, that'd be great, but I'm not going to use the police to do it. If I can get my money back, that'd be great, but I'm not going to use the police to, and it's not even a real solution too, because somebody,
And for me too, it would depend on the property. It would depend on the property too. It had to be something worth the fucking money to be wasting that time.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, yeah, if it's something small, I can just go get it again. Yeah, it's just my time's worth more than spending fucking days or weeks having to go to court and shit or whatever else.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's
a big item, expensive item. Well, then
yeah.
And that noise is horrible to listen to.
What do you say?
Oh, that background noise that happens every time me and PTP are speaking for some reason. It didn't then, but yeah, there's this hum that comes after we're speaking or halfway through our speaking, and it goes after a couple of seconds after we're speaking, as Banana mentioned in chat. There it goes.
Is it? You think it's me?
No, I'm pretty sure it's me and PTP because I don't hear it when you're talking. Huh?
Interesting. I do have the dehydrator going. I don't know. Would that be it? Is that kind of similar?
Nah. Made a weirdo noise,
Like a screech?
almost like a modem noise screech at one point. Yeah.
I heard it a little bit, like, when you were talking PTP, but that was like at least 10 minutes ago. I think that was like right before Hookie joined the chat. What the fuck are we talking about? Oh yeah, dude, fucking yeah. Like, so how are they gonna? It's just it's like I just can't believe that the dude, like, like, sacrificed, like, his street rep essentially for $300 or for $1,000. I guess he's suing him for $1,000. Like, fucking no amount of money is worth that to me.
That's what Monty was saying. So if you're playing or you got your toe in that world, like if you're in that world, you're not even gonna call the police. But if you're playing or you got your toe in there, you shouldn't be using normal world means to fix your problem. You've chosen the other way. They either just shut the fuck up and cop it, or go get your money back.
thank fuck, man. Like, okay, good. I'm glad to know I'm not fucking insane. Like, I'm glad that, or maybe I'm with company that just like thinks the way I do, man. In regards to this, because yeah, yes, thank you for explaining it like that too, because yeah, that's just that's such a like a perfect, succinct, like resounding like resonation. I don't know, resonance like of this issue is that like, and like I feel like that's why a lot of minorities here like they don't trust white people a lot of times because like 99% like um if they even if they do have their toe in this world in the world of you know whatever we're talking about, then they there will be some trauma, there will be something, there will be some breaking point for them where they call the police or they flip or they turn you know, um and it just ain't there with me, man. You know, I am my own man, and I do sort of realize what I'm getting into every single day, and you know, and one day leads into the next, and that's a, you know, like, you know, a chance to build something, and you know, you're building up or you're building down, but really overall, like, I'm happy with the choices that I make. I feel like I don't do anything too outlandish or crazy or you know, or against any sort of general moral code, you know, just for that people would have in, you know, unspecifically just in life, you know, not regarding this and my whole view of the police and whatnot and this, that, and that. But here they are so fucking corrupt, man. And people will just like, just be letting them just fuck them. Like my roommate, he got $7,000 stolen from the police, and you know, like you know what he has to do is he has to file a police report, so the police can investigate their own fucking corruption of which is not going to happen. They don't snitch on each other, you know, as much as so it's like, but it's crazy too because there's like
It's unfortunate that they built their system that way.
mhm.
You know, they're meant to have like you know, like honor and integrity. They're meant to be a little bit more upstanding in the community than the average Joe. You know, like, and they should be dobbing their mates in if their mates do something wrong. But I don't know how, at what point along the line they all decided that no, we're different for everyone else and we protect each other. We're a brotherhood or whatever. And you're you're civil servant. You're just civilians with jobs, government jobs. Like, so it's like they turned into a gang.
That's exactly right, dude. And I think this happened around like the drug war era. I think the drug war is to blame for a lot of the dissension regarding police. And since in this country, since 9/11, um, since you know September 11th, the Twin Towers are just they've kind of changed their roles a little bit, and it's like more and more non-lethal means of you know apprehension, I guess you could say, have came out, but more than ever they're just killing people indiscriminately. So it's like they have all these non-lethal alternatives, but then like they're like go for their gun and saying, "Oh, I thought it was my taser. My bad. I didn't mean to fire 13 shots and then reload and then fire." And, you know, it's like and shoot the guy in the back and shit.
And that's training again. You know, the way they're trained to deal with threats because their life is important. So when they're trained to look after themselves first. and usually
Also, time to
that
shoot to
means
put that fucking threat in
taking out
them.
the threat, neutralizing the threat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they don't
so
shoot to wound, they shoot to kill.
yeah, send a mass. They don't shoot in the leg, they don't shoot in send a mass.
Yeah, and it's easier for them to do that because then they can't. Then there's no complaints,
Lawsuit
paperwork,
afterwards.
whatever. Yeah, exactly.
If you survive being shot and
Mhm. And
fucking the
it's
crime
clearly
was
wrong.
halted, right?
Yeah,
And you didn't need to be shot and killed because you're
Yeah.
alive. You got shot and you're alive, and the crime was stopped anyway. So it goes against their reasonable force argument.
right,
like-
right.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
had
that's
to
why
kill
they.
him, but he's not there, and it still stopped. But you use the weapon that kills people.
That's
So that's why they sort of try and make sure that you die if they shoot you. They
That's
don't shoot
technically
you
true, because
force them
fucking the
on.
person who's injured or fucking just wounded can still shoot people.
Well, yeah, that's another reason too. Yes,
Yeah.
if they are armed, yeah, you got to make sure that they're not moving. Yeah.
And usually they don't shoot unarmed people. They try not to do that. They usually
maybe
try not to do that. You can't say police are going down hunting when people fucking and shoot people on purpose.
No, but it does seem to happen at a bit higher rate than you would think. Not even a knife, like absolutely nothing. They just run, and it's almost like, oh,
Yeah.
I can't be fucked running, bang bang. Well, that slowed him down.
Right.
That happens
You know what's
occasionally. It's not fucking very many.
that's probably true. Yeah, I think more often than not, I know that the San Diego police and the San Diego sheriffs, which in legal terms there is a distinction, and the only distinction being that the sheriffs are the jail guards, and the police, the cops, are the people on the street, on the beat, whatever you call it. But like, what was I gonna say? The thing that I would not appreciate very much, but I'm here for my people, and I'm here for a short time, a long time, and if I'm here for a long time, that's great. I'm gonna be freaking very successful. But is getting shot in the back, or getting shot anywhere, or getting just whatever like happens, and if I were to get shot and die by the police, and then they walk up and fucking handcuff my fucking corpse, dude, like that's not okay, dude. Like I want like my ghost to take fucking revenge on that like forever, dude. Like on that because
Still keep people here. We don't have many guns, so it's not as prevalent. Like for you guys, like imagine being a top 320 million Americans, 500 million guns. So every dude you pull over possibly got a gun. Like it'd be pretty fucking cunty of a job.
It'd be as stressful as fuck job being a cop in America. All that government, let alone fucking all the loose fucking kind of activities that goes on. The people you confront, there's fucking like South American crime gangs there, fucking, let alone your own fucking domestic gangs. Fucking
All that stuff, crazy. But
let alone just your average Joe that you got to worry about pulling over.
That's just too worrying to even probably think about being a fucking police officer.
I get it. A great insight that came to me one time was and I was on some bad acid, but it was still a psychedelic like journey that I had, and it was that, like, it was the Cops and Robbers dynamic, I guess, or like duo, or like play, you know, it's like tango, I guess, right? You cannot have one without the other. Like it doesn't work if there's just one. Um, you have to have the robber in order to have the cop, or you have to have the cop in order to have the robber, and they're in this constant game of cat and mouse, and you know, and it's and it came to me like in like a very visual insight, you know, like basically every time, like I don't know, I can't like when I would close my eyes, I would visualize like sirens going, and that was like the police going to like stop a crime. But as soon as the sirens were to turn off, then like I would visualize like the robber like hauling his fucking armful of loot, and TVs and fucking jewelry and shit, like being like, okay, and, you know, like stepping away, and then like the sirens would. I don't know, man. I fucked up explaining it too. It was a very, like I said, it was some bad acid, so it probably wasn't like the cleanest, most purest, you know, psychedelic journey that I've had, and um, the insights were a little bit crazy, a little bit whack and off kilter, but they've still stuck with me for a while. One of them being like just my views on abortion. Before, I was very, very heavily pro-choice, and then like after that trip, like July 2020, I just kind of became more thinking that if I were to have a girlfriend and accidentally get her pregnant, then I would encourage her, although it is her decision at the end of the day, to the best of my ability to keep it. And like, all right, time to, you know, put the foot down, stop fucking around, get a job, get you know, support the life that I made. You know, the like, although as like accidental as it was, like I've just brought somebody into this world, you know, and it's time to step up to the plate, because
Yeah,
it's not.
responsibility. So, yeah,
That's all I'm
it's
saying.
good to, yeah, you know, you would think that way, because that's what you would need to do. And yeah, in this world that we've created, ultimately it is the woman's choice, even though it should be probably 50-50. But okay, and in an abortion, your body, your choice, or whatever. Fucking yeah, I agree with your body, your choice, but make better choices. It's like you don't need to end up at the clinic. Like there's ways that you can do things that you won't end up there. And I understand there's circumstances that arise where people have no choice in the matter, and they're the ones that, you know, that place probably really exists for. The ones that are just having weekends out and shit, and using that as a fix. That's something I don't sort of agree with.
Anyone really shocked that the police had a fucking, like, dude have a sort of return of fucking blindfold and stuff like that, and look after each other, since they do have absolute trust in each other to back each other up and go into dangerous situations and have each other's back and not to run off on each other.
Do they have cop cities in America, like suburbs where just cops live, or gated cop
That-
communities or something?
That sounds like the scariest thing, though, that I've heard all day.
They don't.
What was
Oh,
that
so they
scary?
don't.
Not that I know of, but I know of like the informers, you know, that talk, like the social justice people, basically told told the social justice people, who have told me that here in San Diego, which is probably the most corrupt police department in America, but they have a bathroom that only law enforcement can use. They only law enforcement has access to. Nobody else, right? So one of these informant people, right? Like I don't know what they were doing, if they were like time in prison or whatever, but they were allowed to use this bathroom. And they told the social justice people, they're like, look at this mirror, the stickers on this mirror. It says it's a blue falcon with like a red circle with a line through it, and then like a rat right next to it with like a red circle through it. So like the blue falcon in military terms is like a buddy fucker. So like basically reporting your buddies to the higher ups for some cookie points, some brownie points or whatever to get whatever, right? Like in the military in Vietnam, for example, let's say like a sergeant reported his fellow officer to corporal because he saw him like indiscriminately killing Vietnamese villagers or whatever the fuck, right? Or like raping Vietnamese like women, some shit, right? So like he would be a buddy fucker, right? So basically the social justice team sent like a group of investigators, essentially like independent like fucking people, like down there and said, hey, like we noticed that or somebody told us that there is some like something in your bathroom that's like intimidating like your officers into like allowing the law to be like bent and broken even more. Like we need to go and like check it out. So they let them into the bathroom, and by the time that they were in the bathroom, the stickers were scraped off. Like you could see where they were, but they were scraped off. So their whole little resolution to this is that oh well, we got them to distribute an email to everybody in the department that there shall be no intimidation of other officers and blah 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 blah. Like it's all a show. It's all some bullshit, dude. Like they're so fucking bad, dude. Like they're really terrible here, dude. And it's like at face like the worst part about it is that like they dress as sheep, but they're really wolves, like they just have their clothing as like sheep. And in Mexico they just don't care. They're just like what they call them, the federales, I think, in Mexico. They're just as bad as the cartel, but like blatant with it. So same here. I would say that like the police are just as bad as some of the worst organized criminals, but it's just
there'd be some high up elements in there that would be like in high crime and stuff, and then obviously all some little fish here and there as well. But you would like to think majority of them wouldn't be that way. But when you drop your standards for your hiring standards for police, you get what you get what you fucking ask for.
Where do the police recruit from? They recruit from society. So they're going to get all percentages of people from society.
Yeah, but America dropped their physical standards and their mental qualification. I don't know, like the last
military just did that
over a decade ago, I believe.
The military just did that as well.
Yeah, even in American military, having to change. You used to have to be able to do
inclusiveness for the women.
It might not be 40 pull-ups or whatever, but you used to have to do. It was over 10 easy. All right. Now you only have to do like fucking 4 or 5. Like, what are they doing? If you do this, you end up with lesser people. You want smart people and physically fit people who can assess situations and deal with situations in multiple ways and not just pull a gun out to do this, I'll fix that. Well, then you need to lift the standards back up to where they were. You can't put them down, get muscle heads who just think violence solves the problem. Because otherwise that's what you're going to get.
And I think it's really about who can take
If
orders.
they're lowering the standards of physicality, I don't think they're thinking that. Because they're not going to get that with their fat plates.
And them fat cops are on steroids too, guarantee you.
Yeah, I think he.
There's two theories on how you deal with fucking crime. Like, two theories on the way you deal with fucking crime. Either you go full war against it or you work with it and have some sort of control on what it does. Those two theories exist within the police force. Policemen, but
The two,
Oh, you reckon they're running both?
types, like two personality types.
pardon?
Those two personality types, you mean? Like
No,
people
the
who-
two theories. There's two theories on how you deal with crime. You either go full war against it, and it's your fucking Al Capone style when they did it, when they launched against Al Capone and all organised crime back then, when you had the good fellas walk around with, not good for the other cunts, what fucking that movie's about, when they fucking rocked around with Tommy guns and ambushed fucking all the crime gangs and mafias and slaughtered them and killed them. Right, you go around either doing that to every fucking criminal, slaughter them, and then you put enough fear into society and every cunt not to commit crime, or you work with it and have control of what that criminal does. And hence why you have police working hand in hand with mafia and that, because the politicians chose the latter theory to work with it.
Oh, okay. I think you said they were using both theories.
There's police members and that go under the school under each theory for sure, but politicians enforce the fucking police force to work on the second theory.
Well, if they went full bore against it like back in the day, then I mean, wouldn't that mean they killed all the people in the mob and they don't exist anymore?
Yeah, but
not if the politicians changed laws and fucking went soft on every criminal, huh? I didn't give that kind of sentence out.
Money and power's an incentive, and if the person who used to have it around,
just killing a generation off, Josh, doesn't kill the idea.
That's true.
No, yeah, you could raise people wherever. There's always going to be a set of people that are going to go that little bit further and do things that the majority of the rest of the people wouldn't do.
Yeah, I gotta be careful what I say on here. Have you guys seen Capone, the movie with what's his name?
Is it the newest one?
It wasn't a very good movie, honestly. But it just documented the last year of Al Capone's life.
Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces of it when he was dying of syphilis or whatever.
Yeah. I forget that actor's name.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember it. Can't reckon he buried the cash at that house. Somewhere on that property or under the house somewhere. I think it got burnt down though, didn't it?
I don't know. Those are Midwest guys. Not really familiar with those. But I'll tell you the fucking greatest movie though. That just like has like one name of a gangster is Gotti. Gotti with John Travolta. Fuck, that movie is the shit, and is like very, very like in line with like what happened. Like really, really, really close to kind of the source, the epicenter.
I've heard of it. I can't remember if I watched it.
That shit was so good, dude. Yeah, I'd have to say though, like he's probably my fucking favorite because he's I mean he beat like 4 or 5 like racketeering indictments against him and shit, and I mean he's the Teflon Don, it's like he had everybody in his pocket. It is just like, I mean, what I visualize when I see that life is like The Great Gatsby, the movie The Great Gatsby, and then like he's speeding hella, and then like there's like a cop that pulls up beside him and is like, pull over, and then he looks and he sees that it's like The Great Gatsby, and then he just waves to him and like, oh, have a good day. I didn't see it was you, sir. Okay, like that's the type of shit, dude. Like, it's awesome. But like Gotti's story is inspiring because he started from not really anything. Like like he had to make it all the way up from like nowhere, from just putting it, from just being I don't even know what you call those people, but it didn't happen in my lifetime, but it's definitely inspiring, I mean, not inspiring, I shouldn't have said that. Whatever, it's some cool shit though. Let's talk about air guns for a second, right? Because weren't they like integral in some sort of like history of Australia? Maybe like a rebellion or something, or I don't know if it was against like the British or I actually have zero idea about like the history of Australia. Air guns, like basically like I guess you like pump them up. I got like a piston action or whatever, and you can like shoot like a decent sized ball. Yeah.
Slug gun. Yeah,
Right.
I don't know. The only rebellion we've ever had that I know of is Eureka Stockade, and it was with muskets and stuff. And the British attacked us when we were drunk and that early in the morning. Rude cunts.
Fucking cunts, man.
Slaughter.
So what did they do? Why did they didn't attack you guys?
The government upped the tax on the mining license, how much you had to pay for a mining license, and we're going through a gold boom at the time. So all the miners rebelled and built a little fort, which is a stockade, and then got drunk that night after they had their meeting and slept in, and the British attacked them. And the government forces, British at that time, I think,
Yeah. So they killed all the miners, or what?
a lot of them, yeah.
Damn. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah, don't get drunk when you're going to start trouble.
Build a fort, boys. We're fucking safe. Let's get lit.
Yeah. We built a wooden fence around ourselves. We're safe.
Yeah.
Piss up.
That reminds me of a story of in like World War II, where like the Germans were like invading this part of France, and they took over like a winery or something, and like and they're like, oh fuck yeah, we're at this winery, let's get drunk, let's fucking get lit, like, and then and like I think that was like the night of like D-Day, like where like they were like the Allied forces were like parachuting in and shit, and they just like came upon a bunch of drunk Germans and filled them full of holes, drunk Nazis. And fucking yeah, so what was I gonna ask? So you guys were mining coal, or no, I'm sorry, not coal, gold?
Yeah.
Sick. Is there still a shit ton of gold, or not really?
There's still a shit ton. No, there's still a shit ton in Australia.
Chill.
The area that people flock to in the in early 1900s. Fucking, we just found another one there, and just as big.
You just found another what?
Gold
No,
seam, just as big as what
another
they
area.
found when they had the gold rush of 1880 or whatever it was, around those times.
God damn, dude. So that was the same. That was the same. Similar era, maybe like a 20-year
Similar era
difference
to
or
the
so.
Yeah, similar era to the Californian gold rush. I'm pretty sure people that worked Australian gold mines worked the Californian mines, like at the same time, like when this one was drying up, that one may have got found, or the vice versa.
Yeah, that would have been so cool to like back then to like take a boat to Australia and be like, oh, there's this country you probably never heard of. It's called Australia, and there's a gold there. Like, you want to go and mine? Like, fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's get up. Like, or whatever they say back then.
Just cruel and a dream. Striker rich.
Yeah. Shit. So, what do you think the gold is of nowadays? What do you think the big thing is that people are getting into? Is it crypto? Is it mushrooms? Where are we at as a society, as a world economy?
Oh, I do not know. I don't have any faith in crypto.
Social media, TikTok.
Fuck,
Shit.
I hate TikTok.
That's where people are going. They're spending more and more and more time on their thing.
Yeah. What about when the software takes all that away? Bitcoin, money is not going to exist. Money might exist for a little while, but it'll be fucking useless.
Yeah, I wonder when they'll turn around and say whoever's got cash and all that, you can't come to a bank and swap it for crypto.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to try that out in a few places in the US. One second, guys.
And social credit scores.
Yeah, that's the way it's going. If we don't stop it.
If fucking
And Marshall.
you run a red light in China, right? The camera takes the picture. It finds you, puts your picture up on billboards in the immediate area, like within whatever kilometer radius, tells everyone you just ran a red light, immediately deducts money from your account for the fine, and then limits what you can access. So now you might not be able to buy Coca-Cola or milk or
same thing if you litter.
Noodles or something like that. So for 2 weeks or 2 months.
Public transport you can't access and stuff like that, so you can't get your job. Just for littering, you have that happen to you over there.
Imagine we had the billboard thing here for people running red lights and speeding and shit. You know how many motherfuckers would be doing the finger, doing some sort of fucking face, wearing some stupid fucking mask. Or...
See, those things doesn't matter even if you've got masks over there. They can just do it from your eyes.
Yeah.
Or
the red eye of your car.
No, that's right. With the cunts that are walking down the street littering.
Oh yeah.
It's not done.
I think I sent you a link for one of Serpent's videos, or maybe it was one of his mates. And I said, watch right at the end, last 30 seconds. And it was the English translation of what they've been telling people on the train. So the train tells everyone in the native language, and then if there's any tourists on board, they do an English version.
Yep.
And yeah, you hear it and you're just like, what the hell?
What is it?
Oh, it's just telling you what's going to happen to you if you get caught smoking on the train, or you fuck up in any way on the train. It's $500 to $1,500 fine, 3 months of restricted access to food items. And I'm just like, what the?
Damn. So they really got this billboard thing, like in China.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
The social
Kinda-
credit score been up for a while.
Interesting. I had a buddy that was that had talked about that, but I just didn't know like to what extent to like take him seriously because he's kind of like a doomer, you know. And yeah, I mean, he was there for like my last DMT trip, but he just kind of got too sad. I think like he wouldn't be able to go and see a movie with me because he was worried about like what the women would think of him, like that would be just naturally out in public.
And
I mean,
you're in a dark theater and no one can see you. And they're all watching the movie anyway, not looking at you.
Yeah.
Sometimes
He must have had
you
some
gotta
problems.
remind you are not the center of the universe.
Yeah. Yeah, poor guy. But I don't talk to him anymore. It's been a couple years. But yeah, I think he was like afraid of like on the way there, like in case like there was gonna be some chicks or something like that. Like it was sad. Freaking San Diego does have actually really, really hot women though. That's for sure. Really hot chicks. Really attractive chicks. Compared to some place where I've lived like Wichita, Kansas. Definitely not. Definitely not as pretty.
Hang on.
Shit, hold on.
Bang on.
Yeah, country told us about social credit score a long time ago. They would tell us on the news how bad it is. And then like 8-10 years later they talk about it like it might be a good thing. So we might visit that one day.
They only talk about it like a good thing because the UN tell them to.
Uh-huh. Like the New Zealand, I guess it was becoming like really like hard for some people to live there that were used to like a certain way of living. During COVID, it became very controlling. I want to say maybe is the right word, or like not communist, but like, am I touching on any familiarity here? In
New Zealand.
Yeah,
Can't
yeah.
really. Did they get as bad as this or worse?
What'd you say?
Oh, Monty, were they as bad as Vic or worse?
New Zealand, they were probably a little bit worse actually.
Okay.
And Jacinda Ardern used to be, I don't know whether she still is, but during her university days, she was a member of the Communist Party.
Yeah. Wow.
So, you know what's great about a place like New Zealand, Australia, as opposed to China, is that I would think that, you know, if the social credit score starts being a real problem, a real pain on one side, you know, like, oh fuck, now I can't get to my job, whatever, I can't go buy any fucking top ramen, goddamn it, for 3 months, like, how the fuck am I gonna eat? Like, you just go out to the bush, you start, you know, fending for yourself, you know, learning survival skills and practicing survival knowledge, just doing
Yeah,
that.
cash and precious metals. Hopefully, people still take cash. People always say precious metals.
Yeah,
Yeah,
gold has never lost its allure, no matter how long it's gone through time, has it? And silver, there's
I
something
roll up
about
somewhere and
it.
my phone says I can't use me credits to buy fucking donuts or whatever, and I pull out some gold and just go, dude, have that, give me some donuts. Phone doesn't even know. He'll give me the donut.
yeah. There's a what's it called? Wings and Things here in San Diego, and they do not do any transactions or deal with cash whatsoever at all. And I don't remember why, but I'm pretty sure it has something to do with COVID. They were like, "Oh, well, we stopped doing it during COVID, and we just was like, oh, this works great. Let's just not do it." Or they claimed they've been robbed, or I don't remember, but they basically they don't have like a single dollar in that entire building. Like it's all done by credit card and all that shit, right? But yeah, it's good for some people, isn't always great for others. Some people work hard for their money and they want to spend it at Wings and Things. Want to spend their cash at Wings and Things, but they can't now.
The delayed picking on communists.
And if the social credit score ever becomes a thing here in America, I am fucked, dude. Like, like there's no doubt about it, dude. Like I'll probably last maybe 72 hours. It's like you just
delayed. Nothing wrong with communism on paper. It works great on paper. It just doesn't work great in theory. It doesn't work in practice.
Yep.
Communism works great in theory, just doesn't work in practice.
Like good luck trying to turn the world communist these days. What are they gonna do? Like have one country first world, then run out and go back to farming?
Socialism leads to communism. That's what they're doing. Turn everyone socialist first, and then to communist. Hence why it says who's so in bed with the UN.
The only way I can see it working and we keep a level of life that would be worth living would be if we have some type of machine that makes enough food that there's just food and no one has to make it. Another machine that just makes electricity, no one has to make it. Like there's gonna be heaps of things that just are gonna have to be free and abundant. Because otherwise it just turns into a working class and people, small class of people above them.
if like the baddies or whatever, I love Russia for one. I just putting it out there, but if like the baddies win, the commies, the Reds, whatever you want to call them, the North Korea, Russia, China, if they win against the Western world, let's say, somehow they get an upper hand. I mean, China has a huge navy, right? They just, or whatever the fuck happens, right? Then that's the possibility. I mean, the rest of the world could have to succumb to their form of communism or their form of.
I don't think they have to do. That's not. I don't think it's a domination thing from outside or within. They've done it through psychology. You read the Communist Handbook on taking over the Western world. It was to remove God from the family, remove him from school, remove it from state, and everyone worships the state. You remove gender, hence why we have such a big push on LGBTQ.
Basically just let everyone run wild. Tell everyone they're free to do whatever they want to do, whoever they want.
Yeah, and then society breaks down and it gives them the fucking opportunity to go, see, that didn't work. We let you have what you want. Now we have to bring in total control.
Sounds like that could be right. My Russian friends talk about shit.
Josh, yeah, they sent the Russians. The Russians sent people to our Western universities in the 60s and 70s to indoctrinate our youth through the universities.
Fuck. Like the Australian
And
university?
America, US, England, Australia, the whole Western world was embedded with Russian KGB psychiatrists and fucking cunts with the fucking experts in this shit into our universities. That and then fucking, hence why our schools are the way they are now. Our universities.
The weird thing is that history tells this story. At numerous times we've had so much spare time, we've allowed freedom, extra freedoms, and explore different things, and society has fallen on us, and then we've fucking gone through shit, picked up, repeated it again, gone through shit, picked up, repeated it again, and now we're just doing it again. Just this time we got satellites and rockets instead, but the same thing's gonna happen.
Yeah, you know, my Russian friends were telling me that like the old Soviet Union, they like to blow up churches. They like to like
Yeah, they removed all worship. Yep. Same with China. They're not allowed to have any religion.
Hey, whoa. Russia removed churches.
Yeah, the Soviet Union, during the fucking Soviet Union, they attacked churches and everyone had to go underground. Like, the church only made a comeback. The church only made a comeback in Russia since the fall of the Berlin Wall and the collapse of Soviet Russia.
Now it's religious again.
Yeah, now it's big again. See? Wonder why.
Those people were high, but yeah.
Yeah, they went underground, obviously, as you do, like that. But you didn't practice your faith in open.
I didn't know the Soviet Union banned fucking religion. That's weird.
It's part of Communist 101. It's part of the tactic of communism. Break down a state and take it over.
So if no one believes in nothing, they're all on the same.
Yeah, then you've got to worship the state. Then you worship the state. Hence why, like in China, they went around, all males and females had the same haircut, short, and all dressed in grey. So you couldn't tell, like women couldn't have beauty to worship and stuff like that. Couldn't have their own little identity by having like makeup and shit like that.
I definitely worship the beauty of
Get rid of the individual. Get rid of the individual and fucking anything like that. It's all destruction and that, so it leads to state worship.
Was that male?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a huge LGBT push, in California and all the I guess you call them the liberal states. Like there's no more like female bathrooms. Pretty much, they're all like unisex. Like they're like it's like you'll find a few like, but generally they don't want to offend anybody. So it's like they like, and it was weird. It was like right before COVID. Like they started replacing all the bathroom signs. Like in most places, like it's I don't know. Maybe I'm getting tired, slap happy or some shit. But I think I know what I'm talking about, man. I think they do definitely try to like push the LGBT thing fucking way too hard, and it's confusing for people who are attracted to the same sex. For instance, my cousin, he's gay. So and what is he doing? Like he's doing this. He's doing the Pride Month parade, whatever the fucking thing is that they do every year. I don't go to it. I haven't gone to him. His sister goes and supports him, and that's good enough. So whatever the fuck, right? But there are so many weird things at these Pride parades. Like if you ever seen somebody's, I saw somebody's Facebook post one time, probably in 2019, of a Pride parade, like the dark side of Pride Parade, and like there's some messed up shit going on, you know, and you know, it's kind of along the same lines of they had this Poway parade recently. Poway is my hometown, and it's nicknamed the city in the country, and it's still part of San Diego County, but they're more conservative. They're more like, you know, there's no dispensaries to this very day in Poway at all. There's one right outside of Poway next to the freeway, which is smart. But there's no tattoo shops at all in Poway. You know, of course, there's probably like 50 churches. I don't even know, but they have this Poway parade, and they were selling these fucking. It's so surprising, dude. They let this vendor come, right? As conservative as Poway is, they let this vendor come and sell dildo soaps, like fully like see this fucking table here thing, like this, like if I stand all the way up, it's like they had like dildo soaps along the table, so like any kid could come and check out these penis soaps, you know, and these, you know, these phallic shaped soaps and whatnot, and it's like if I would have seen that in person, like instead of just hear about it.
Wonder who did the mold for the soaps.
What'd you say?
Wonder who did the mold for the soap.
Yeah, no. Serious question. But yeah, like I probably would have gotten really mad if I had seen that shit. Like I probably would have like talked shit to the vendors of the kiosk, and I probably I might not have done anything that would have got me like thrown in jail, but I probably would have felt like kicking down their fucking display. Like, what the fuck is the matter with you? Are you fucking serious? Like, this is like a family event, and you've got like it's just like, so there's like it's just weird, dude. There's like a push to just let it fly, just let it out, you know. It's like it makes me a little bit pessimistic.
Because family events mean different things. You know, like family events have things built into it that ensure things weren't seen or happened because it was a family event. These days, family events, people's idea of family is different.
And all the years prior to that, I couldn't even imagine that being there. But like
I got no problem with like people fucking loving who they fucking love or whatever. But you remember they're a minority of people and they are promoted like a minority. That's the bit that I'm not understanding.
mm-hmm.
But we all know they're there.
Shit. Yeah, that's true. Fuck, what do you guys got planned for today? The day's almost over, or what?
Yeah, it's over.
Shit, it's gotta be 2:22 here. 2:22 a.m. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna. Basically, I got 1 hour and 25 minutes left on this pressure cooking cycle. And around that time, I'm gonna start getting ready for the gym. I think the bus leaves around 5:30 ish. I would take an earlier bus, but I'm not like in a good location to take an early bus. Like the earliest one that I can take leaves like an hour after I would be ready at 5:30. So leaves at 5:30. So I gotta take like a 2-hour ride to my hometown, to my gym. And yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna go to the Persian store next door, and I'm gonna fucking get some beef end bones and some bone marrow, and come back here, start up a fucking pot of broth, and probably start cleaning my room / doing more transfers. reading, studying, looking into fucking contracts, government contracts and shit. And yeah.
Busy.
Yeah, I hope I won't crash like through.
He's begging delayed, still picking on the people that make his solar panel.
I think delay's not picking on anymore. I think delay's just seeing holes in it.
So, how often? Okay, so are you guys in Western Australia? Are you guys like near like Perth?
No, Victoria.
Okay. I can't back out. I was about to south. Okay, I was about to southeast. Okay. I was about to back out and check my world clocks. I got clocks for Perth, which I think is Western Australia, and then
Yeah.
I got a clock set for another one that's like all the way east. Of course, like Moscow and Tehran and where else? I don't know, the UK, like London or whatever. Have you guys so this is kind of like I hope you guys have like heard of these people, although they're American. And have you guys either heard of Baba Kalinda Yi, or also anybody in the chat, feel free to comment. Baba Kalinda Yi or Acacia Lewis?
No.
Fuck. So like say 5:24 p.m. in Perth. That's cool. Yeah, freaking Acacia Lewis is a dame that's like super smart. I guess she ended up going to college when she was like 11. And she's 27 now, and she's like teaching her own class about like entheogens and like ancestral like cultural anthropology and like ancestral alchemy and stuff like that, right? And she basically teaches like the truth, which is that like all societies in all corners of the world used plant medicine and psychedelics and shit like that to like as like a technology, as like a tool to just like how we're using virtual reality or some shit, right? Like how we've like got a PS3 or Xbox or some shit. And what's unique about her classes is, I mean, although they're expensive, they're like $600-$700. Like she sends you like throughout the week. I think there's like several different like there's like a syllabus, and there's like several different like plants that they go over that they teach about during like class, right? And she sends you the plants, like, right? She'll send you like Amanita muscaria or like yopo or like ayahuasca vine or something, or like whatever you're studying at the time. There's like so many of them. Like she's made it her life's work essentially to like study this shit. Symbolism is everywhere, but yeah, like, oh god, it would be pretty cool to to like just learn about this shit, to be able to just talk about it with some confidence, and all of that.
I'm just going to grab my dinner. I'll be back in a sec.
No problem. Yeah, I've always wanted to know more about fucking native plants here. I only know a couple that fucking, that are useful. I don't know there's many more out there. I just don't know how to identify them.
Like which plants? Like which plants you
Yeah,
said you know a couple?
plants you can eat. Yeah, little fruits. Other ones you can use like herbs. Other ones, there's one called I think it's salt bush or something like that. Or soap bush or whatever. Yeah, it's like fucking. It makes your hands lather up like you're using a bar of soap.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, they have juniper berry out here. Which is like basically you can just use the berries, like if you like ground them up and dry them up or whatever, as like a black pepper substitute kind of. And I think you can like boil the branches or the leaves or something and use it kind of like a soap. What else? And dude, these freaking gymnopolists, man, this is fucking insane. What I should have done is like held off on fucking eating, right? Because I already had 2 bowls of cereal, and then that's some top ramen. But let me show you one more time. Shit. These are probably going to dust if I were to grind them up. Yeah, this you guys have Gymnopolis. You guys have like Purpuratus though. These are Ludifolius. I'll probably send these in for DNA sequencing.
And
I got cap printing right now.
yeah.
But yeah, these grow on a shrub called Artemides californica.
Yeah.
Oh, my room's a mess, guys. Oops, shit.
I had some blankouts down for a while that were on there. Silverback.
You had some what?
Some sort of a fungus that I was growing on there. Silverback. And when I cut it down, I just kept piling it up. I'd turn it over. It was like it was eating it the next or something. Probably just dropped away. So
That's
these
cool.
big orange clamshelly things.
Interesting. I wonder if it was like a oyster, like a pink oyster. So is Australia?
I grew a fungus in a flower bed that looked like someone threw up in it. But I thought, what the fuck? What happened here? And I look in the flower bed. This almost round, a pile of yellowish, look like goo. But
Did it
yeah,
come back?
I poked it. It was a fungus growing out of the ground.
They're so weird, dude. They're so funny. They interact with us almost like animals. It's weird. Is Australian cannabis Australian bastard cannabis, hence the name, right? Is it possible that it is endogenous to Australia, or is it maybe like a mutant that appeared around, the middle '60s or something?
Yeah, it's dead.
No one seems to know truly what.
I'd like to think that whatever's left of squeezed it through, yeah. And most likely it was looking introduced.
Well, they don't seem to. So that's the thing is like if they can find out what funguses came from where, then they should be able to find out like what cannabis came from where. You
I'm
know,
thinking,
like,
yeah. Once if they've got the cannabis genome down, right?
Yeah.
Surely they can find out when cannabis popped up, or ABC popped up in cannabis of evolution.
So this
Like,
is
you know,
one.
that variation in the gene series on not so many.
Yeah, one thing I've done is look through the botanical library. I only ever look for like acacia and stuff like things that have DMT. But I'm guessing ABC will be in there. Give you an idea of what it is,
Monty.
where they think it came from.
Monty, do you have a bird?
Do I have a bird?
Yeah.
No, not near.
Oh.
I've got, well, yeah,
Me too,
we have
me-
birds, but not nearby.
Like you don't have like a pet bird?
No.
Hmm.
Not nearby.
For sure. I don't know. I thought when I first joined when I first joined the live that there's some bird making birdie sounds. Some
I might have
like
been
sounds like yeah. Yeah,
Too
robins.
late now. Birds are all asleep here now.
Yeah, same here. They'll start making noise in another hour or two. Like right around when the sun comes up. But yeah, there's I don't know what they're all called, but there's like the robins, apparently they were like near extinct for like 20 years or so, and now they're just starting to come back. You got the crows, you got the blue jays, which like I think they're like they're like just really gorgeous, but some people think they have like an annoying like screech or whatever. But you know what I don't know what is closer related to the magpie, if it's a crow or a blue jay. 'Cause I know blue jays can be mean, and crows can pick on you if you're a dickhole. But I'm like hella nice to crows. So before, when I had my dog, I used to just like unleash my dog on crows. So I don't know how I didn't make enemies with them. But yeah, I'm pretty cool with crows now. I think they like me. But you can't be that way with magpies, can you? They're in Australia, or is that part of where you guys are at? Do they even get magpies?
Yeah, we can make pies everywhere.
Yeah, I've had pet magpies, more magpies than I've had crows. I've had like one or two pet crows.
Maggie's are pretty friendly if you get to know them and feed them.
If you find them somewhere when they're young or whatever, you know, and if something's happened or whatever. Like, I remember the first time I just took my arm out, this thing looked like it needed help, and I just took my arm out and I stepped onto my arm. Shit, dude. Them claws were digging in. I didn't freak out because I didn't want to freak the bird out, but it wasn't pleasant.
No.
Raised it up for a bit and let it go. Hung out the front of the house for a while, but always do. They go away eventually.
My auntie has about 6 generations of magpies that hang out at her house because she feeds them all the time.
Smaller
Sick.
birds tend to just die. Yeah, some small that I've tried to look after, they pretty much just die overnight for a couple of days.
What do you do with PTP when they die, like overnight or a couple of days if you? You just bury it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Always good to put something in the backyard.
Yeah, we don't know, Marky. We don't know. It's only happening every day. Like, it's weird fucking interference.
Hit your button, mute button on. See, yo. Happening now? Yeah.
Yeah, it still happens when you talk. Happens when me and you talk, and a little bit when Josh does. That's weird.
It's worse when me and you talk together.
What'd you say? It kind of was like a reverberation.
I think Nana said it's a spot.
It's definitely like a static interference.
We talk too much about China.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Delayed in trouble. He's not going to get any more solar panels anymore.
I'm pretty sure it started before that, though.
Talk too much about China. Yeah, I want to.
We're talking too much real freedom on here. We were talking guns and stuff too. That could have got us flagged.
Yeah, all just opinions. Not like any other governments. We're about to change a policy or get a law.
Yeah. Talking lots of stuff. Get flagged by multiple governments.
Oh, I need to find a charge on my phone that says you have 5% battery.
Oh shit.
There you go. That's better.
Yeah, see, Mark. That's crazy. Mark Zuckerberg was saying, "What's that fucking interference? Feedback."
Pine Gap.
What's Pine Gap?
Pine Gap doesn't have to hack it; it sucks it all in.
American Australian satellite and
communications listening.
Communications working the Southern Hemisphere.
Well, that sounds fun.
Yeah,
it's a joint ASIS and NSA base.
Pretty
Australia's their version of NSA. Works with NSA there.
The National Security Agency?
Yeah, your National Security Agency, yes. It's a joint facility between them. No, dead serious.
They intercept as well as using
all communications in the Southern Hemisphere get intercepted there.
Take everything in and try and hack it and break into it and see what people are talking about, and just like everyone else does.
I don't know whether they have to hack it. Oh, I suppose you have to hack it to decrypt it, but I don't know whether they have decrypted it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you can grab it out the air easy enough.
Well, they're technically not hacking it. They're technically not hacking it because, like, the country already freely released it. All they did was capture it and then analyze that data and try and fucking decrypt it.
Try and make sense of it.
You remember when, you boys remember when I was saying about the 9/11 changing, like, kind of the dynamic of the police in America? Like I mean, as they were already, like pawns for the war on drugs, but like they kind of became like more pawns for the government, like now. So the Patriot Act that was made, I guess, like shortly after 9/11, basically, I think there was something in there where they made it legal to listen in on everybody's conversations. So if you could just picture this,
you can look up what the Patriot Act is, and Obama had his chance to turn it off because they said, "Look, this is invasive, but we're only going to do it for a short time," and then he decided to continue it. I can't remember when the next time is that comes around. You're allowed to. The next dude gets to turn it off, but yeah, you're still under that right now.
Yeah, that's insane.
And that cop thing in our country, I forget what year, but front page of our newspapers, right, national newspapers, had the new police uniform, and the reason from changing from the blue uniforms that our police used to wear was because they were too friendly.
They were too friendly.
Yeah,
again.
So they changed to all black.
Yeah, I mean, well, like, they're literally, I hate to say it, but I mean, they're literally like choosing war against citizens and their own people, really. Hence the SWAT, the militarized police. Like, I had a really bad experience with fucking somebody who worked for the fucking SWAT, and I didn't even know. They looked like an average Joe to me. So, like, their job, like, this person in particular, who was like an emergency medical technician for the SWAT team, he's not there to make sure that the 20 fucking well-armed and armored SWAT people are going to be okay. Like, he's there to basically, like, once those SWAT people, like, kill and kick the shit out of everybody that they're targeted, right? Say it's like a drug house, or it's like a raid on, or some fucking teenager or some shit, like I guess somehow figured it out, like, to call their get the SWAT team called on a freaking rival gamer or some shit, right? Like, their job is to go and basically resurrect the motherfucker that they just kicked the shit out of, so they could take him to fucking jail, like, put him in a cage and in prison, and like, it's just everything is really fucked up about it, like, about the militarized aspect of police. It's like, I'd wholeheartedly agree that, like, there should not be this sort of militarization against the people by the police, and yet, like,
but what do you do? What are police meant to do? Like, if you have another Hollywood bank robbery, like, because that's what started all the police getting higher-powered guns and stuff like that. Realistically, when them two guys decided to rob that bank in Hollywood, armed in fucking with AK-47s, 100-round round drum magazines, armor-piercing bullet, and dressed in bulletproof vests and all that. So, like, the police couldn't do nothing about it. We're shooting them point blank and just bouncing off. So they had to go break into a hunting store to get fucking projectiles and guns that could knock these people down, because what they were issued at the time wasn't able to stop this level of crime.
Yeah, I agree with them being able to have access to weapons that are going to.
Yeah, when people are allowed to have a bigger weapon than the police are carrying, like, what chance does the police have?
People walking around in the street, all the police need to do is basically line, like, have a barrier or fucking whatever. Tell these people you get to walk from there to there, or you get to stand there until you stand, or whatever. They shouldn't be trying to fucking disperse people and use fucking weirdo fucking half military non-lethal.
Cops are going to look after cops, man. I don't know why anyone's shocked by that.
I agree.
Some dude kills a cop. Cops are going to kick the fuck out of him. Same thing if you killed a mate of mine. I'm going to kick the fuck out of you and exact the revenge like a motherfucker on you for killing my mate. You're going to rue the fucking day you decide to do that.
I
Yeah.
agree they need high-powered weapons if the people they're fighting have high-powered weapons. But
And
they
the thing
crack down
is,
too much on normal stuff in society. Like even that thing that Trump's in trouble for. That was nothing. No one had a gun. The people who had guns were the police. They shot the only person who died there.
what
Like,
I would have
are you
showed him
talking
in
about?
front of the judge fucking 10 minutes after I booted that guy's skull in, man. That judge would have fully understood.
that sort of stuff is that's what Americans are allowed to do. They're allowed to walk around in their public buildings and go, we don't like what we're fucking having to hear from you cunts, fucking asshole.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're talking about the insurrection shit. The riot.
Like that's American citizens' right to be able to do that shit. Like they didn't all roll up with guns. If they did, that's a whole different fucking story.
No, they didn't fucking hijack the White House and fucking barricade and stockade themselves in their arms. It's been twisted as fuck too, like
I don't like the police
amount of footage out there has been corrupted.
cracking down on. Like
Making
that's how
officers were scared for their lives from the crowd and stuff like that, but yet they're freely walking around. The officers are standing there safe as hell, but now they're trying to twist it and make these officers say that they were scared for their lives.
Right.
So, but there's photos of them standing there with the crowd walking around them. No, fucking not scared for their lives. So,
Right, just letting it pass.
big contradictions.
They didn't break
When
in
someone's
there.
stuck and works for the government and stuff like that, and the government tells you what to do, otherwise you're gonna lose your job.
That's
Well,
that's
not
bad.
even
That's
breaking
another
in
thing.
public buildings.
Freaking job security.
Yeah,
And
job security in this day and age is a big thing, especially with fucking how hard it is to live. So that's
can't-
why everyone should know that it is by design. Fucking hell.
I suppose you're right, dude. I can't get fucking hired. So maybe there is something to that. Maybe once people find they're just like, oh shit, like I gotta hang on to this. Like there's nothing else out there because it seems like there is nothing else out there. One thing I want to mention that's interestingly enough about like having like bigger weapons than like what the police force is like equipped with, right? Like they have cars. Think of cars that are super fast that can outrun the police cars. It's like what's the point of having a police car, having a helicopter, having all this shit like after somebody who's just gonna who's just faster than you. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna beat you anyway. They're gonna you're gonna go around the corner and you're never gonna find them again. Like and kind of makes like no sense to where like they got these slow cars, but these supercars.
How many dudes that have like a high performance car that actually can really drive? So we're talking about at least not an amateur race car driver, at least semi-professional race car driver, fucking with a kick-ass car, being able to take corners and fucking shit at speed, be able to get away before they can get a chopper in the air. Yeah. Fucking that's an exception, not a rule. You don't build a thing for an exception. You build it for the average. And anyone in your country can grab hold of a high-powered fucking automatic or semi-automatic rock.
Right. Yeah. Except felons. But yeah. So like I was gonna say, man, I think history has been changed a little bit. Have both of you guys seen Watchmen?
History is what people wrote, and I guarantee you now, there's stuff that we think is what happened in history that is absolutely just flat out fucking lies. But it's been written so many times and repeated.
Yeah.
because the guy who won got to write what fucking happened.
Yeah.
So we don't
Losers
know
get a
what
little bit
happened.
of a footnote. Losers get a little bit of a footnote and get to write their books and experiences afterwards, as long as they weren't ethnically cleansed.
Yeah, depends. Yeah, well, depends how bad the fucking
Well, that's the only way fucking people get wiped from
conflict
history is
was.
if you're ethnically cleansed.
But there's definitely stuff in our history that we would be believing that didn't even happen the way we've been told.
Oh, for sure.
That's where the whole flat Earth conspiracy kind of falls in. Like, it's like, how much what you're told do you believe? Do you believe none of it? Do you believe all of it? Do you believe some of it? And the easiest grounding for us to always circle back to is the Earth, is the world that we live in, the literal world, like, and then it's like, well, they told us that we went here and there, and like, look at this. This is staged and this is fake, so it must all be, like we're just using our like human logic and reasoning to make a better world for ourselves in which we understand conspiracy and I'm losing my train of thought, but like just kind of like the agenda that we've been told that we need to believe. That is the truth, right? When it's not, it's just history, right?
Depends your right at no too, like, yeah. Like, I don't know, like, I suppose if you look at a story of Troy and stuff like that, so that's just written from the winner's perspective, yeah. So,
I suppose it's very possible or likely that the natives got ethnically cleansed. Think about it. They don't, they don't have their own written language. They had to go to school. Like, they had to give their kids away to part of being on this reservation or whatever, or being essentially allowed to live. They had to give their kids
that
away.
happened in Australia, we had a whole stolen generation that was taken
Yeah.
away from Aboriginals and homed in white families. So we could bring them from the stone, bring us from the Stone Age into modern world in one little giant leap.
Disgusting. But we're only human, We're only fucking human.
No, they were just thinking, like, people of the time, like, I don't know, like, you can't see this to me. They were probably thinking they were doing the best thing, fucking
Well,
what they thought was the best thing.
yeah, you think about it. You see people
You're running around
in a
bathing,
way
living in
that you
fucking
think
clothes,
is
sailing the world,
inferior.
and these people are still running around with fucking hunter-gathering sticks and fucking farming. You're thinking, like, by educating them, you're giving them.
Yeah, if I turn them into me, they have to be better off. Like if I can show them what I know, they have to be better off. They live like me, they have to be better off. They weren't doing it out of some sort of fucking hatred. They're definitely trying to just lift the people up.
I'm sure there was some fucking, like, probably not hatred, but fucking looking down on the people because they were savages and how they fucking.
Oh,
Well,
well, yeah, that's the
like,
other
'cause
thing.
the culture
They
didn't,
would have
like,
thought they were better than them.
realistically. Yeah, within the Indian and Aboriginal cultures, right, that they didn't have fucking architects or fucking people striving to make the fucking place a better society and stuff. They had what it was, and no one was out to change it because it had worked for millennia. So there was no need to change what wasn't broken. If it ain't broke, you don't fix it. But white man come along and didn't see it that way, and I was like, oh, these people are being stuck back in time. We'll fucking need to bring them.
Well,
Poor creatures. Poor fucking little creatures.
wasn't that the mechanics of? Hang on. There you go.
Yeah, they probably weren't doing it out of hatred. They were probably just doing. I don't know.
Stolen
Ignorance and
generation.
arrogance,
When was that?
ignorance.
When was that month? Like fucking 60s, 70s.
From about the 40s to the 60s, I think it carried on. It wasn't just sort of one generation the way they lump it. I forget what year it's passed, but I think it's on that fucking rabbit-proof fence. They have a little footnote at the start of the movie, the year the government passed it and stuff like that.
So by then they would have just been trying to get the people that were left to catch up to everyone else in the country. It's easier for everyone doing the same thing and on the same page for a country to run. But yeah, in the early days, that was just wars, lots of wars.
No official war.
No one was thinking about doing what was good for the Aboriginals when we first got here.
I don't know, you can't say that against what fucking Governor Macquarie or whatever it was. He fucking, the dude who kidnapped one as his fucking interpreter and then copped a spear and fuck for his troubles of kidnapping the dude because that was against tribal law, but he didn't exact revenge for getting speared. He knew that he was getting punished for what he did. And that by taking that other guy who ended up getting that island gifted in the middle of Sydney Harbour to him, which I think fucking Sydney Opera House is built on. Yeah,
so,
but like Macquarie, I think fucking had good relations with Aboriginals and tried to there was a lot of settlers and fucking other people that fucking did their best to make sure that fucking this stuff didn't succeed.
He treated them equal. He treated them equal and with respect.
Who was it?
That's just how you should be treating anyone.
Governor Macquarie.
Need to be rewarded for it.
Is that like
the similar thing too, Byron? That's how he found fucking New Zealand and other countries because he took a guy from Vanuatu or somewhere like that that was willing to travel with him that knew how to travel their ancient ways, the Polynesian ancient ways. And he's the one he'd heard stories. He'd never ever travelled to New Zealand himself, but he'd heard in olden days like how they used to travel to New Zealand and back. And he was successfully navigated Cook to New Zealand and then further on to like. They'd had stories that there was a land further to the east and stuff like that. And obviously, because fucking Tasmania had been found by fucking whoever named it Van Diemen's Land, the tip of it, and then left. Fucking, there were stories of it being that farther west, even through Polynesian fucking accounts and stuff like that. And the same guy fucking, when they landed at the fucking Aboriginal, like wherever Cook first landed, the Polynesian guide knew that they'd landed in Australia because as soon as he seen the people, he's like, yeah, they don't speak my language, I don't speak theirs. And they're not Polynesians anymore.
Wow, that's extremely interesting. So he's like the Sacagawea of Australia.
I'm wondering that too. Marshall was hurting my ears and now it's all gone. As soon as we bring it up and talked about him,
it goes away. I was going to say the thing about history being changed, dude, is that during the Vietnam War and the revolutions and protests that was happening then, there was a college, they were having some sort of peaceful protest, and they were putting flowers in the ends of the guns that were I guess the National Guards, because the National Guard had gotten called out or something, right? In functional history, as I know it, as like un-Mandela effect history, right? Which I mean, I could be wrong. Like I said, I don't think they teach us nearly enough of the crap that we need to know in schools and all that shit, right? That these people were never shot. There was just like a famous photograph of the hippies.
We're talking about the university uprising, the anti-Vietnam War fucking university where the National Guard opened up on the university students, shot a few.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
That's not, I don't know how that's written. That sort of like makes me wonder because like I've always known that as history and stuff like that, and I was just thinking about another thing, like right with Captain Cook and how we have like so many vandals going around cutting down Captain Cook's statue because of colonisation in Australia, right? But Captain Cook was against colonising Australia. He never wanted the first fleet sent out here. It's all through his journals, but yet we've twisted history in our own minds and hatred for what happened into blaming him instead of blaming Joseph Banks, who is directly responsible for the first fleet being sent here.
Yeah, well, the man just was sent to map what he
Yeah,
could.
the man was just sent to find some land. He did it and gets blamed because of fucking some decisions that were made 5-6 years after he found the land.
well, why does he have a statue to him in the first
Found the
place?
land.
Because
He
he
found the land.
found Australia. Because he found
Like
Australia.
Columbus.
That's why he has the statue. Why shouldn't he have a statue for being a great explorer?
Yeah.
Why should that be hated upon?
Well, Columbus essentially.
I'm Aboriginal.
Same thing.
I'm Aboriginal. Why should that be hated on? Because he was a great explorer.
He wasn't good at dodging
Can't tell you.
spears, though, was he?
No, he didn't go around spearing motherfuckers and killing any cunt off.
Didn't he get done by a spear on a?
Yeah, he got killed in Hawaii. Yep. And that was only because of the locals' fucking belief in the way it was, because like the calendar turned in times there, right? And when he arrived the first time, it exactly matched up with the prediction in their calendar that he would arrive, right? But in their calendar and fucking prediction, sort of the way their history was meant like unfold, he was never ever meant to return, and that cycle of calendar had changed, and he returned, and so they knew he was a false god of some type, and so they killed him.
Damn. That's so crazy. Have you heard that the like the initial
history is all written there. You just need to go back and look. But people are too fucking lazy and stupid and ignorant in their own fucking ways in present time to go back and look.
Right.
And read. Just want to go by her first mouth or second mouth, third mouth, and every other cunt's fucking mouth.
And Google's not always accurate either. Like,
oh.
No, I never learned it. There was no Google when I grew up. I had a Britannica Atlas fucking set.
And it ain't what it's meant to be.
Why are there so many correlations between America and Australia? I mean, like the same thing with the Spaniards arriving and the Aztecs or whoever the fuck, Mayans, whoever the fuck, like worshiping them like gods because it lined up with their calendar. That like that's when like their like alien god people would return.
I don't know if the Aboriginal people ever thought our dudes were
Aboriginal people didn't believe that a god was going to return, but we believed our dead were white. They turned white when they passed over and became into the spirit world. So when my white men rocked up, we thought they were our dead returning.
Yeah. So, what percentage Aboriginal are you, Monty? Do you have a 1/16? Oh,
1/16.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. That's how quickly it gets diluted over fucking 4 generations.
Yeah,
I think because I can't trace my mother's background, but yet, like any full-blood Aboriginal that comes across my mother will say that she has Aboriginal in her, but because we can't trace her history, because her real mother will not give over her father's identification, because it will cause a big trouble within their family, because 2 twins got knocked up by the same dude.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm an 8th.
It was a big family rift to expose that, even though it already did back in the day when sisters tried to stab each other. So I don't know. Family just want to bury their head rather than go through old scars.
Look, I'm 1/8 Choctaw, or like 12.5%.
Yep. So your great grandmother was full blood then.
That's exactly right. Yeah. Her last name was Dawnstar.
Nice.
I've seen the census, and
my great grandmother had a white father, but she was born on the Murray banks, on the banks of the Murray. Her sisters were full blood, and they were taken by the stolen generation. Don't know whatever happened to them.
Fuck, dude, that is so fucked. I cannot believe that has happened worldwide. That they, oh my god, like who taught like, God, who taught like the policymakers and the lawmakers to like? I'm sure it's all related to the Illuminati. They're all like, okay, so this is how you get the people here. You tell them that we got a real good education for them, and then you take their kids and you beat them and you fucking bury them and you fucking all that shit.
Yeah, fuck knows how many kids go missing through that period. Could you imagine?
That's
like,
so
look
sad.
at the crimes the churches committed in boys and girls fucking reform centres through the 80s and 60s, 70s, 80s, like white ones, let alone what was going on back then when they just had full control of all little native kids. And how many they fucking went missing then.
Lord. Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, I mean, I would be a total. I probably would be like a total menace to society. If I had to contest with that shit, like back in the day, it's like you done everything that they asked you, you did everything that they said, and then you gave the most precious thing in your world, like up for what you were told was going to be just for a time being, and then they'll return and come back to you and be educated and all this stuff and be able to hold jobs in American society and everything, and then they're just gone, missing. Nobody's held accountable. Nobody's gonna, it's like, yeah, like as a parent back then, I mean, and I don't have any kids of myself, but like as a parent, I probably would like go to those schools and make one of the teachers go missing, like, but not even be discreet about it. It's just like, yeah, there's so many fucked up things, man, that still go on in this world, dude. Like, I'd be willing to bet there's treatment centers out there that are like, send your kid here and you can get the best treatment for your kid and make sure that they don't end up in jail or prison one day, and you just got to send them here and give them the right direction, and then like but you can't see them for a while. You can't see them for like 3 months. Like then like the most heinous shit happens behind those closed doors, dude.
Or knowing that 80% of kids with under I don't want to even start with their stats because it'll cause dramas in full female viewers and stuff like that. But those stats exist. Like 80% of kids that grow up in a single parents, female-only single parent thing end up in jail. Right? Like, is that like? But yet, 90% of all kids in a custody battle end up in the woman's care. So are they doing that on purpose, knowing that these little kids end up fucked up?
Well, it's definitely the same in California with the women. The women get usually.
California's fucking crazy. There's
Yeah,
some
my
poor
dad.
dude. He's got a thing on YouTube now and a GoFundMe trying to raise money because his wife took his kid out of Texas because she reckons
something like
he wants to be a girl, and the kid's like
total
5 or
opposite
something.
stats for jail happen if a father's
And
involved
in California, they'll do the operation on a 5-year-old.
What
and
the fuck?
There's nothing the dad can do about it.
You're kidding me. You're telling me a 5-year-old knows that they want to be a woman?
Apparently, that can happen here in Victoria now too. No, in Victoria now, primary school kids can tell their their teacher that they're a girl if they're a boy, right? And they can take that child to a doctor, put them on hormone replacement, without your knowledge as a parent.
Yeah,
If you
that's
find out and try
exactly
to stop that, you can be charged with child abuse.
okay. That's exactly the same thing that's going on here in San Diego, in Escondido County. I know for a fact because I've read an article about it. That's the exact same thing that's going on. The parent does not have to be informed.
And if you try and stop it, you can get charged for child abuse. That's fucking ludicrous.
And that part.
Delusional. Right, but yet if
Yep.
that child was to go out breaking the law, I'm sure, and damaging property, that fucking the law would hold the parent responsible for the damages.
That's how it goes, I think.
But you don't have a right to say anything about what's next going to be and what doctor they see before that age. Like, fucking hypocrisy and total fucking stupidity.
Right. Yeah. You know, like I was talking about the parade, the pride parades, and the whole agenda that is out there. That you know they're out there. I guess you're trying to see it or whatever, but like, it's like it's happening. It seems like the school board is like really responsible for, like, I don't I don't even realize that, like, saying this kind of makes me cynical against schooling, but like, yeah, they're kind of like the weirdos. I feel like they're kind of like probably the ones like pushing all this like weirdo shit. And like I don't know. Like one bad apple doesn't spoil the bunch, but it is weird that there's like a little suburb here, and they have that exact same. You're talking about Victoria, like having the thing, with the schools, and if you try and stop it, it's like child abuse, and get charged for that, and all this other shit, dude. So it just blows my mind, like the state of the world. This is
they brought in that law? In Australia, right? They brought in a law a couple of years before they brought this fucking hormone shit in, sneakily. And they brought a law in that if you didn't your child miss certain amount of days of fucking schooling, the fucking police would come around and see you, or you'd get fines for your kids not attending school. And that. Yeah, and you could lose your kid that way. Like, they brought this law in and then fucking sneakily bring in one after that, like once they forced everyone to send their kids to fucking mass education. Right? The fucking, now we can fucking hormone block your kids without your knowledge. Sneaky cunts.
Yeah, sneaky cunts indeed, man. They, it's really weird how much they want you to go to school. I mean, literally, the police can, like, I was hanging out with some people, and we went to go see the new Wonka, and in theaters, and we were essentially walking there. Like, I was on my little knee scooter because I got a broken ankle, and I guess I forgot or didn't register the fact that, like, this dude that I was with, his girlfriend is like 17, and I didn't think of that. I was like, oh, we're going to the Wonka. I'm not gonna, see a movie alone. Like, okay, cool. Like, and and on the way back, there's a police that like ambushed like us as we were walking, but like I just kept on going because like it's not. I knew I wasn't doing anything where like the police needed to talk with me, so I just kept going. And fuck that. Like I'm not like sticking around like for you. Like, no, like that's whatever the fuck you did. And I keep on going as I'm wheeling away. I hear, "Aren't you supposed to be at school?" Like, and then the girl responds, "No, I don't go there anymore. I left." Like, really? Because our records show that we got a report that you're missing school, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, oh, it's the fucking burntest thing ever. Like, why didn't this if people are a walking target, and they didn't bother to tell me, like, oh, by the way, we might get pulled over by the police because my girlfriend is fucking supposed to be at school right now, and Like what the fuck? Like, but the whole point in explaining all that is that like the police will go after teens that aren't attending school. Like that's the like, yeah, I know it's a city in the country, and maybe it's a little slow, but like that's what they're getting paid partially to do. Because the other part that pays the police is the police's union, right? And then the other half is the government, and the government also funds the schools and all that shit. And says the education and puts the certain people in power. So like they're also using the police resources to basically like just intimidate, or I don't know, like just harass fucking teenagers. Like that's what they like to do here. They like to harass homeless and like kids. And people smoking weed, even though it's been legal here for 20 years. It's fucking wild, man. Yeah, just how like useless that resource kind of is. It's just very strange. And I know that's the same in Kansas too. Like the police will start looking for you if you play hooky, right? Like I didn't I didn't go to school out in Kansas. I went to college out there, but I was closer to high school age back then. And I remember some dude came over to my house to huff ether, and he's like, "Oh, I ditched school, and like I got to stay here because the police are like going to be looking for me." And I'm like, oh shit.
Who's Marky going on DuckDuckGo?
Hey,
Our cop did, but when I was young, yeah, they thought you were meant to be at school. They'd pull over on the window. You meant to be at school?
Huh.
I don't know if
And then
now.
and then what if you just told them to fuck off?
No, you just say fucking day off or fucking put it, they just go, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it's not like they drive you back to school or anything.
Right.
At work, the teachers would come into the city looking for you.
Wow, that's cool. That's actually partially like the noble teaching profession that I'm used to hearing that it was like back in the old days. Like the teachers actually gave a shit, and they held like valuable positions in the community.
yeah.
They would catch you, right? Tell you how much trouble you're in, tell you to get your ass back to school, and you're thinking, you just drove here, give me a lift back with you. And they're like, you made your way here, you make your way back, hurry up. Yeah, all right, see you tomorrow.
Cunts
Well,
never
I'm
bother
already in
chasing
trouble.
us, man. They just write you down and get you the next day. Call you up the next day when you did turn up. Fucking
Yeah,
2 weeks
anytime we
on
ever ran, like we had a showground.
We didn't used to have to run. Teachers just didn't.
So
Just write
every
your name
time
down
the
and
show
the
was
next
on,
day.
heaps of kids would wag. We'd all go over there and fucking teachers would be fucking walking around looking for you, and we'd run just because we didn't want to, have a dampener on our day.
Don't want to talk to them.
Dragged back or whatever. Wanted to stay there, just deal with the problem the next day or the next 3 days because the show goes for 3 days. They just wag. Then fucking, they yell out your name. Yell out everyone's name who you with. We seen you. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We're still going to spend the day here anyway.
Yeah.
Good old days.
Okay. Let's do a little order.
I remember drinking some like whiskey with some buddies before class started, and I had like a biology test like first thing in the morning, and I actually like aced the test, and it was like as drunk as I had gotten because I remember thinking that I haven't really ever experienced like what it's like to be drunk like before that point. And like so I hit the bottle heavily, and yeah, then I remember like acing the biology test. It was freaking great. Oh yeah, man. You know what's really cool is if you can grow mushrooms right underneath your weed plant, like that's gonna be the shit.
Last year I had mushrooms and frog.
You had mushrooms, what?
Mushrooms
and frog. Had
Oh, yeah?
such a canopy going that shrooms grew. And then in this old pond area, must have collected a lot of water there. I started noticing frogs hanging around within like a foot of there. So I assumed they must have been fucking coming from there.
Aww,
Eating
that's awesome.
living in there.
Got their own ecosystem, dude. Keep it up for them.
It's definitely a Victorian thing. I think every one of us in Victoria got little frogs all growing in our fucking mulch underneath our cannabis.
That's freaking adorable. Yeah. What I was gonna say is like you don't need to have like such a big canopy in order to create that humidity where shrooms like to grow. You could literally just have like a ground cover, like a think like clover or like a bunch of grass seed maybe, and then you just mix that in with your mushroom spawn, and you got that perfect microclimate of humidity that the mushrooms need, right? But like further up, relative to the plant's availability in space, it's right at the perfect humidity, right? Like the low humidity that it needs. I don't know what 30% or something around that, or maybe higher, but yeah. So that way you can have both growing at the same time. You don't have to change up anything major.
Yeah. Trying to build myself up to make sure I make that me coming tonight when I go to bed. Just before bed.
Fuck, I'm tired. I got a long day though. I'll be alright.
Yeah, me too, Wizard. Me too. Mate, I'm actually shocked at how much they can turn over. Are yours building little tunnels underneath your mulch and turn it over? Like, mate, I was seriously questioning why something else had gotten in there, maybe trying to hunt all the little frogs. Because it was just all, I don't know, just turned over. And then that noise is coming back. They're fucking listening to us.
We're only talking about frogs.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. I can't hear it really. Are you guys got those like little frogs that are like the size of a penny?
Yeah, tiny little frogs. Like just about the size of a knuckle on the end of your finger, like the finger, yes, in knuckle, like an inch long,
Like
half an inch long. They're just tiny little frogs, different colours too.
So cute.
Surprising how much they can turn open up. They must get in there as a little army working as a team. Like doing.
I did some trimming today.
So yeah.
I grabbed the branch on one plant and I super cropped it.
My daughter was going around with the magnifying glass, fucking trying to convince herself her plant to ready.
Drift it. I'm gonna see what happens to that branch versus one that just grows normal.
Made me laugh.
What'd she do?
Oh, I had the magnifying glass out today, going over her plants, looking at her trichomes, thinking they're ready. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. I haven't even started building calyx properly yet. So. Bit eager.
Where I rent at, I'm not allowed to grow, but I did bring some seeds. I was looking at my grow light today. I have like a little like an LED. Like it's decently powered. It's enough for like seedlings and such. Plus, I took the plastic covering off of the bulb, where it's just the diodes like exposed. And basically, I decided against taking it because it might be too burnt. I mean, I already got this whole setup here. The how I'm getting away with it, I guess, is it's my geology. You know, so instead of mycology, you know, the study of fungus, right? It's just my rocks. It's just my stones and stuff, right? And then I start spouting weird names at him, like Oboidiocystidiida and Tempenensis and and Gymnopolis and Azarescens and Azatectorum and Zapatectorum, and people don't know the difference. And you know, unless they're like a real like stone person, I guess. I don't know what I'm talking about. Bear with me, boys, real quick. I'm gonna go out to the garage and see if I can smoke a bowl.
For some reason, those mountain like words stuck in my head. I'm pretty sure there's something to do with fungi.
What words?
The words you were just saying.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I'm glad. Those are good words to get stuck in your head.
I can't pronounce them. I don't practice that stuff enough. Practicing Latin pronunciation, proper things, using the Latin names.
It's like a mantra. You gotta say it over and over again when you're alone.
Yep. Definitely for 60 seconds straight, so it retains into the long-term memory.
Right? Might be nice.
Yeah.
Damn, my room is such a mess, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, it's sweet morning.
Fucking A. Okay.
There's always something getting neglected.
Yeah.
I get stuck
Really,
on one
thing. Only because of the rain we had yesterday, so a little bit of wet dirt around, so I was sticking it on the shoes as I was coming in there.
I got fucking pill containers, medical tubs, protein fucking bottles on the floor, jars of hash, 3 kilos of silver. Don't know what I'm moving on. It ends up on the floor.
That's amazing.
Oh, sick! I got 14 minutes left on the PC. The pressure cooker. Fuck.
I don't.
I got one packed and then I'll have to fucking have a little nugget pop out what's in that bowl. Not quite as well.
Yeah, it's nice chatting with you boys, man. Thanks for getting me through the night.
Oh, good, man.
So does it snow anywhere in Australia? Other than the mountains?
Yes, it definitely does.
Just in the mountains, basically.
Yeah, just in but it's not right. All the way it goes up to New South Wales as well. Yeah. There's a hill in Western Australia that actually will get snow on it, Mount Sterling, whatever it's called over there. There's snow
Really?
occasionally, but very cold, yeah.
I had no idea, dude. No idea.
Not enough to just like a centimetre worth of snow on rare occasions. Done
That's pretty cool.
Ski like that.
You guys are closer to Antarctica.
Yeah, we are, but we're like, it's weird. Like, it has to fall at the right altitude for it to turn into snow.
Yeah.
Because we don't have any high hills, like we don't have really very high mountains. Even the mountains in Australia are pretty small compared to the Andes and stuff like that.
In all my life,
It's because they're so old and been eroded.
twice snow has fallen and not melted immediately, like made about a centimetre to a centimetre and a half layer.
I remember it snowing in Melbourne.
And that's
Flicking the dog
at
count.
sea level. Yeah, but that's twice in my lifetime. They were very rare occurrences.
Yep. Sea level in Melbourne as a little kid. I remember filling up a glass full of it and trying to put it in the freezer to keep the snow. Thought I could keep the snow.
We were driving when it happened. We were like, what the fuck is this?
My parents woke us up because both us all kids up. Snow
What
outside.
month was it?
We all
Do you
back
remember?
outside. Oh, it would have to be the middle of winter. I have no idea what
Yeah,
month.
But you guys have your winters in like July and August and June and such,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
That's
it's July. Or
Yeah, opposite northern hemisphere.
Can either of you are either of you able to explain why that is, or is it just as much of a mystery to y'all as it is to me?
Because
why we have
the
reverse
Earth
summers,
is
winter.
basically a sphere, or spheroid, and it has a tilt of like I forget how many degrees,
30 degrees.
and the seasons come from that tilt. If that tilt wasn't there, it'd just be like fucking same all the time, no 4 seasons. But that tilt, the sun is either more pointing to the northern hemisphere, or the Earth is either pointing itself more towards the sun in the northern hemisphere, or
As
when
we
it
do our
goes
lap
the other
around the
way,
sun. Yeah.
the southern
One-
hemisphere is pointing it more towards the sun, and then that's when we have summer. So it's just the tilt of the Earth.
Oh. Huh. It doesn't have anything to do with like the equator, like the measurement of the middle of the globe.
No, it's only caused by the tilt. If we didn't have the tilt, it'd be the same, and the equator would just be the same all year round. We'd have no seasons. It'd probably work out to be a wet and a dry, I suppose. Like temperatures wouldn't change much, just like the equator.
It's pretty interesting.
A 30-degree tilt at for 6 months of the year as we're going around one side of the sun makes the northern hemisphere looking closer to the sun, pointing towards the sun, and then on the other 6 months it's the southern hemisphere that's facing closest to the sun too, and northern hemisphere is tilted away.
Fucking sick. I mean, it seems pretty intelligent. Like the design that we found ourselves contained within.
For sure.
Every 106,000 years, we move further and closer from the sun as
Fucking
well.
noise affect you about PTP.
106,000 years cycle or some shit as well. But
I low key hear it.
colder winters, warmer summers, things like that. We know heaps of weird shit about the solar system, and yeah, it does look like someone put it together, because it's done pretty good.
Our local cynic, pessimistic, sunshine, right? It's a cynical rainbow, isn't it?
Yeah, there's this text-based adventure game that I'll play every now and then. I have to be like really, really bored to play it, but I haven't played it in a long time. It's called Seed Ship, and it's like, it's text-based, so your choices are whether or not you're going to establish a human colony on one of these planets that you come across, and each of the planets have various, like red, yellow, or green, basically perks to them, and you know, like, and there's different things you got to account for in regards to your scanners and the ship, you know, integrity, and whether it's going to like survive the landing and not, and the construction after that, and sleep chambers and all that, all these different choices. But it's like it's extensively like informative in the realm of astronomy. Like there's talks about lots of like celestial events, beings, happenings, like not beings, like a red dwarf star, you know, and like a cool blue giant, you know, or fucking whatever. But yeah, I love that game for the simple fact of like just to, you know, just to think what it would be like to you know, have to like start over and be this you know, have to like start humanity over somewhere, and like how many times we've actually done that, and like yeah, you know, like
pretty hard to figure out what to leave behind to make sure to ensure that the people that survive could get back to your level as quick as possible.
yeah,
like after everyone's finished fighting and shit, and all the craziness goes on, a lot of people aren't going to be speaking the same language or even remember how to read.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I think about Mars sometimes, and like how, like, I wonder if it's possible if like we've gone back and forth, you know, like, oh shit, we fucked up, like, you know, Earth is doomed, like, you know, time to head to Mars and terraform. Like, thankfully we just perfected this terraform technology, but it's whatever, you know, like if it's like our races are, you know, if only certain people can go, and like they have to like start over essentially, and like from like the Stone Age. And yeah, I wonder how many times we've done that, if that's a thing, because this solar system at least is pretty intelligently put together. I mean, does Mars have a tilt? Do you know, does Mars get seasons like that shit, or is it just like just Earth happen to be just like just the right tilt, just the fucking moon going around it?
Yeah.
Our moon is an anomaly too.
I can't remember with Mars. I know that one of the outer planets has been tipped on its side.
That's right. Like the gas giant. It's like Uranus or something.
Yeah, Uranus and Neptune, one of them got tipped over.
Huh. Yeah. We don't really know like what's at the center of those gas giants, but it could possibly be diamonds.
The latest probe they sent to Jupiter says that Jupiter formed where Earth is.
Jupiter formed what?
Jupiter formed where Earth is.
I see.
Yeah. So it can't have the core that it has if it didn't form in this zone. So it was here, and then it moved out to where it is.
Whoa. That's freaking crazy. It's
Yeah.
a big planet. Have you guys ever seen videos of like objects coming right up to the sun? Like huge objects, like I don't know how many times.
Like drawing things off the sun,
Yep.
things like that.
Yeah, like absorbing fucking solar power or some fucking shit. Yeah. There's this great YouTuber, his name's Secure Team 10. And you know who about him?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking he's a shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, dude. There's just so many haters, dude, out there. Like no matter what you do, like people are gonna hate you. But like he is so unbiased, and he is just fucking just puts the fucking shit out there, like, and says, "Hey, just see for yourself. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?" Like, how can you not like form your own? You know, how can I don't know, but
he was killing it, and then he made a mistake, and things slowed down for him.
yeah,
he spent a lot of time looking around, so you didn't have to. Every day
Right.
he'd post a video or two showing you what the latest shit like that. That's where he was the one that showed me about the Fitbit. So he had, I don't know if it's still on his channel or whether they made him take it down, but you could see all the underground bases around the world because the idiots were wearing Fitbits when they went to work. And some of them were in Antarctica.
damn.
Yeah.
God, that's so crazy. Geez, some of the shit that I've heard about Antarctica. You know, it's possible, right? Like, 'cause, I think there's some dialogue on Antarctica being like forested at one point in history that was not too long ago. Like it like had trees and everything, right? Like,
A dude flew over it in a plane, and there was liquid water, and there was, I don't know, 500 trees or something.
That dude
Yeah.
also claims he flew something like 1,300 miles past Antarctica and out through a gap in the ice wall and found land fucking outside of the known world, and it's flat.
Well, he's
And call them all these
he's the
little
kicker with
wonderful
this thing,
islands
though.
and stuff too. There's inner sea, the outer sea, and then an outer sea, and then another ice wall that surrounds that.
Well, I didn't see that bit, but the footage of the trees and that lake does exist, and you can see it. You can watch it.
Whoa. Wow.
So, and everyone will deny that even exists there. But how come there's video footage of it? You know, old video camera. So
Could it have just been
a lake and tree?
How long
Could it
does
have
this
just been
video footage
Australia?
last for? And it isn't spliced together, like someone hasn't just gone like chopped it.
It's like 10 seconds.
Or is it only 5 minutes of some fucking jungle paradise, but you don't ever get to see the ice leading up to this jungle paradise?
Oh, they
And
just
after,
show
they fly over.
just enough to know that they're in a place that's full of ice, and then they start to go over the lake, and you can see ice again ahead of them, but they look down and you can see liquid water, and only about 5.
You could do that in Canada, yeah? You could do that in Canada, yeah?
That's what I was thinking. Like, it could be taken anywhere, but this was given us the footage of this guy and his testimony that this exists in
That's right.
Antarctica.
Yeah. And when you look into what they fucking, and dude also says what he says afterwards, like flying 13,000 fucking kilometres past, or 1,300 kilometres past the South Pole, and fucking flew into fucking out through a gap in the ice wall, and fucking then there's all these islands in the outer sea, and then another ring around that, and you go that, and then another islands around that. Fucking Admiral Byrd was also hospitalised after that too, after his trip to Antarctica. Got in a psych ward. They reckon he had a mental break. So that's him and his fucking. And like the one thing I find weird, like the leader out of Admiral Byrd, and also the second in command, who's the dude who reckons he flew the 1,300 kilometres past the South Pole, but them both claim some weird ass shit.
Well, I didn't hear Admiral Byrd ever say that he fought UFOs or anything, right? But the weirdest thing I ever heard him say, like, watched him when they bring him home and interviewed him. They get to see this video footage, and fucking,
yeah, and the one where he's on the TV, I've seen that one.
Yeah,
I know the one you're talking about.
There is a continent beyond Antarctica.
I don't know where he says a continent about the Antarctica, but he says, oh no, was that like, maybe he does, but then fucking Buzz or someone on his trip back from Antarctica said there's fucking, mate, that we need to fucking hurry up and start building because the most evil we've ever known is coming from out of there or something. And then his tweet was deleted.
Well,
And
yeah,
it's like board
I have
since too.
heard the other stuff, like, but I haven't seen him say that, but I have heard all the stuff they say that he said that went on down there.
Well, that all comes from his diary that his son found, apparently, all the other weird shit. But yeah, I have seen that interview. And yeah, they prohibited him to speak public after he had his mental breakdown and said some weird shit.
That's why it was good to see him as well. I wanted to be able to look in his eyes and see if he was like bullshit.
See what kind, whether he's highly strung or fucking nervous or whatever. Yeah, the mannerisms. He seemed to be all right during that interview. Like, it had me wondering, like, if this dude's had this breakdown on his trip and that, to hospitalise him, why he was allowing him on national TV anyway. Like, that's taking advantage of someone who is supposedly mentally ill. If that's a true story, having him on TV, put him under pressure. That's asking for trouble. And if that's not true, that fucking why spread that about him? Like,
He did also, I think, talk about an idea for Antarctica as a food storage for when there's surplus to store the food in Antarctica.
Yeah.
You don't need any power.
No, it's stored permafrost.
Yeah. When they went there and discovered places that people had been before and that, and found food items and things, they were still edible.
Yeah, well, that's pretty much everything left in Scott's fucking base there is edible still.
Yeah.
One of them, the first or second one, whatever the one wasn't a bad thing.
So what if
second one?
I've never heard of Admiral Byrd, but what if like he goes to this other dimension or whatever filled with like neo-Nazis and reptilians and fucking Palladians and all this crazy shit, right? Wouldn't they just fucking like kill him and he wouldn't be able to have such free reign to like go and be like, oh shit, oh there's a second ice wall and like there's all this other land and these islands here and like, right? Like, I don't think that they would allow him to have that much free reign on territory that he just happened to luckily stumble across into, you know.
Maybe the
For
radar.
sure, the Nazis still have a huge base down there. I'm pretty sure they're not going to welcome their fucking enemy into it and show them around or let them leave.
Yeah. But it's a cool theory, though.
It's great. It's funny when people's imagination will get up on an event when they can't get access to something.
Have you guys heard of the...
We find something there, it's going to just be pre-civilization before us got on top of the giant. It's going to be whatever the humans built.
The moment.
I reckon it'll just maybe rewrite our timelines.
Have you guys heard of the landmass that was like a Mandela effect, but supposedly like right next to Australia?
No, I have not. This Mandela effect has me spun how people think this even exists, like, because I have no record of anyone ever thinking Mandela died in prison.
There was a landmass next to Australia.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's underwater like 300-400 meters now. That's like 10,000-12,000 years ago. That was out of the water.
I'm talking about like recent history too. Like I think it's like Jurassic Park or some movie. Kid is spinning a globe, and there's some things that the Mandela effect apparently isn't supposed to get, like catch or whatever. And this is one of them, is where somebody is probably smoking a bunch of weed, watching Jurassic Park, and fucking like sees the like, wait, what's that next to, you know, just a split second, you know, hyperware, and they see that landmass next to Australia, and they pause it, and then they're like, what the fuck? Like that's like not in any map nowadays and shit. Like this sort of landmass, right? Not the one that was sunk underwater like 12,000 years ago, but like this apparent place, right? If the only physical map that we have of it is a short clip of somebody spinning a globe in like a 90s movie, it's
Two
possible
of those
that
missions to the North Pole as well.
you said what? I didn't hear you.
I'm just answering chat, like, because they're talking about the missions that Admiral Byrne went on. He also did 2 missions to the North Pole, 2 missions to the South Pole at the end of World War II.
Interesting.
After World War II ended.
What
Looking for Nazis.
what was he on a mission
No.
about?
Some weird stuff coming out about North Pole, like there's some fucking conspiracy theories out there that the North Pole is a fucking gate or something like that. Fucking,
There's a hole. There's a hole
yeah,
there.
hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, I don't know.
Yeah. I think it's weird that Google Earth won't let you look directly at the South Pole. Cuts out like 50, 100 kilometers circle.
Is it? I wonder whether that's because they don't get a very good state line, because it's
look, I was
hard to
thinking
orbit the
satellite
pole, so they're not
coverage,
fucking
yeah.
being able to orbit directly over the South Pole,
that's
so
what
they're
I-
fucking
that's what I
just
was
taking snap views from the angle that they can get.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but damn, man.
But then, yeah, I know. But there's like, they have that array down there, fucking, they like, even though it's all spin, supposedly only for science. Fucking science fucking directly leads to military fucking tech.
Yeah.
So how big is 1,500 kilometers? Is that like maybe a football field or bigger?
1,500 kilometres. That's probably about from here, or that's from Sydney to Adelaide.
Holy shit! Like
That's a fair distance.
that's a fat minute. Isn't that like
Yeah,
the
it's
longest
past
flight
it.
in the world?
1,500 kilometres?
No, Sydney to LA.
No. Sydney to Perth is longer. So,
Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of uncovered.
3,300 k's, I think it is. 3,500 k's the distance to Australia. Give or take a couple hundred.
You know, I was realizing today, like Hawaii, the state Hawaii is huge. Like I never really put it into like put the thought of like how huge it is. For instance, like it's probably
How much of it does Oprah own? Bought it all yet?
what's that?
Didn't Oprah do a laser beam and set Hawaii on fire so she could get cheap land?
Oh shit!
Doing a lot of more things,
Yeah, it's like the size of San Diego County, and I think I grew up like hearing that, but I didn't really recognize like how big San Diego County is, and I guess until today, I was just at a stoplight and a friend was driving in the car, and I was just sitting back chilling, just like, fuck, this place is huge. Like, it's just like it's so massive, like from one end to another end, and then I was thinking like, That was actually yesterday. Whatever. But,
It's got Mountain Dew, mate. Fucking bad Hawaii.
Secure Team 10 BP Earthwatch.
so, oh,
That
you
was
have an
a
episode?
dude worth looking at back in the day. I don't know if he's still doing what he's doing. They shut down some of the satellite you were able to publicly view.
See, I love how they all call themselves Truth of fucking channels, though.
Oh, yeah.
They're just on a wild fucking goose chase or fucking wild theories like the rest of us, fucking.
Yeah, oh look, Secure Team 10, like as much as he goes on about he loves aliens and shit, he basically just looks for what weird shit's happened that day and puts it in, together into a vid and posts it, so you don't have to go looking for, if you want that sort of
Truthers
thing.
get themselves stuck on their own agendas too, like, and then when that gets questioned, like the same thing, if you think something's absolute, like, and then that like someone starts pushing those pounds, you don't like to have those beliefs shattered, so you go fucking hardcore to defend those fucking beliefs you've built up. A lot of truther channels like believe them, like I think they build themselves on like half truths and a lot of half lies because of fucking how broad and extreme some of the views can get.
Yeah,
Some believe them to a T, so then they've sent themselves the wrong channel down the wrong rabbit hole already. I don't believe in some so extreme where the truth is probably somewhere, but two sides of every story. The truth is always somewhere down the middle.
What is Agartha?
the inner world.
Oh.
Yeah, well, if he's still on, he's not cooked.
Yeah, fucking,
if he
dude, I
survives
was
the car,
talking
it's
about
cooked.
fucking,
Man,
his channel, the only reason his channel changed was some personal fucking decisions he made, and they ended up public. Got beat up, got drunk, had a car accident.
Damn, who, Tyler of Secure Team, or?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah,
I looked at the hollow earth theory and stuff.
what, you, like the video of him being, the dash cam video of him being pulled over?
Oh no, that's someone to
that,
talk
yeah, when
with.
he's drunk, he did post that,
Yeah.
told his side of the story.
You're drunk and you're getting pulled over. What side of the story is there to tell?
Well,
Yeah, I don't know how that video got it. I mean, well, obviously, like, the cop released it, but I don't know if, like they were supposed to release that video, or if that was, like...
oh no, he put it on his channel because fucking the events that led up to it, the stories behind it and shit. He wanted to.
Yeah, I know it's all bullshit. If they're talking about Shangri-La's of high technology and stuff like that, it's all fucking bullshit because Shangri-La comes within everything.
Shangri-La is that place, like, kind of near Tibet or something, right?
It's not a real place. A writer wrote it.
Yeah.
Made it up. It's fucking in the mid 1800s when he was fucking smoking opium on the edge of fucking India, wherever he lived at the time.
Oh yeah. Sounds like the life.
Yeah. I just thought that he could find a valley. Fucking, if you just kept going one more valley further, you'd find one that was untouched by fucking outside influence, and it would be fucking just perfect paradise, Shangri-La.
Yeah,
Just like what's that fucking El Dorado, the city of gold. There's another story to keep the guns who are looking for the gold going past your town. No, there's a city in that way. It's made of gold. Go look that way.
Where, mate?
Keep guns going so they don't fucking stay in your town.
God, that's so smart, dude.
Then he popped all the way out the other whole side of the continent. Fucking hell. And then the idiot goes, it must be back in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I never thought of it like that. It's very interesting.
They did find gold in there. Like there was a gold deposit, like the third or fourth place that he got to. But it's like a current gold mine now, or it's only recent.
What he expected to find was a full city of gold. They still expect to find a full city gold made of gold and stuff like that. It was just fucking bullshit made up to keep these cunts that were coming to conquer and just to steal gold, fucking going and looking. Right? You don't want them hanging around in your town looting every fucking thing. You tell them there's a bigger and better thing on the front in the jungle. Fuck off.
But yeah, if you had had a proper look around, you would have found a good source of gold in that area.
What area was that? Like southern?
On the western side, not very far.
It's on the Andes, like on the Andes, either side of the Andes, because it crossed. Right.
It's still a current mine now, or like I think its yield might have dropped a bit, but it was like huge in its heyday or whatever. And if you had found it, yeah, it would have been good for them. But that's Monte's not what he was looking for.
The cunts were never looking for a mine, no. For a city made of gold.
Ready to go.
Yep, that one you could just kill the people off and steal. So much easier if it's already made. Fuck digging it up. It's better if someone's already done that and made it into fucking pretty objects, and then you just kill them off and take their shit. Heaps easier than doing it yourself.
What city the Spaniards like totally fucked, but
Mexico City, they completely fucked.
Yeah.
And that's built on top of the old Mexico City, yeah. Yeah, it was a fucking, yeah. I don't know, totally destroyed that place and rebuilt on top of it. So no little bits could be remembered.
Yeah, I reckon that, what's that fucking city in the mountains in South America, like fucking that mine?
Machu Picchu?
Machu Picchu, yeah. I reckon it was lower down, and then the mountain lifted up. But that whole plateau all through there, it's like 4 mile high, that was all way lower down.
Interesting. Wonder whether it was always set up high and the fucking lowland part of that plateau was just all the farmland they would have used to feed that city. See, them cunts had it smart. You don't build on the fucking farmland, you build up the hills.
You definitely don't build on farmland.
They don't do that.
Guys.
Working out that farm.
1.8 grams. But I really don't feel it. Wish I had 3 times as much. What kind of spores you got going there, Joe? What's your swabs? You've got all
My
made up.
swabs? I got Gymnopolis ludifolius.
What are they? I'm gonna have to look up them. They must be a North American family of stuff. Are they separate? They're not. Are they an actives? Psychoactive?
Yeah, they're psychoactive. You guys have them too.
Are they? We have them.
Yeah.
And they're not
Yeah,
just. They're just not classed. Are they psilocybal?
Yeah, there's psilocybin, or not psilocybin. They're psilocybin containing, but they also contain gymnopilin, which is a nicotinic receptor inhibitor.
Nicotine receptor inhibitor. Well,
Yeah.
I wonder what the benefits of inhibiting a nicotine receptor, because like nicotine receptors are there for like a good purpose, like they do stop viruses and sickness. Nicotine can stop you getting sick.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure,
No.
but I know that it was tested in a sister genus, or in the Gymnopolis genus, like another species within the Gymnopolis genus.
Yep.
But mass spectrometry is going to have to be done on Gymnopolis ludifolius to find out if ludifolius has the same thing or not, and whether it's like a good thing if it implies what it would directly imply due to the name of inhibiting your nicotine receptor, inhibiting the ability to satisfy the
Definitely help with people
nicotine
having, definitely help with people who want to cut ciggies out of their life.
Yeah.
If you could turn off that receptor, it would help a lot. I wonder if you could isolate just that part then.
Yeah, I know. That would be cool. I think I like extractions a lot.
If you could isolate that part, dedicate that just to sell, like, there's a market there, obviously, for fucking people who are quitting ciggies.
Yeah.
If you could isolate that.
Yeah, you could grow it too, like people could, if they knew about it, they could just grow it in their backyard, and
Yeah, well, if like a lot of people don't even know about nicotine receptors being in their body that much, they just think they just get addicted because of the thing. It's not that. Don't even know that their body has these things that make them, like, that's why the addiction occurs, because there's another half of system in your body that's reacting with whatever substance you take. And a lot of people are ignorant to that fact. Like, if people knew that they could take a mushroom to help them fucking block their nicotine receptors, help them with their fucking nicotine withdrawals. A lot of people aren't even aware that they can do that.
Yeah. I think that this would be a great game changer. Honestly. But we'll have to see, dude. If I can make a bunch of money off of this, then that would be really incredible. Because I'm learning the ins and outs of your owning your own business and such, right?
Yeah.
So I might be able to like somehow contract some huge money with businesses and establish.
For sure. That'd be good.
I think.
I wonder why the fucking man. Surely Big Pharma and all that on to the fucking receptor system and trying to fucking block that. Do their gums block fucking nicotine receptors? Do the nicotine gums, or do they just contain nicotine feeding receptors?
They contain nicotine.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So.
But medications like
Champagne.
Yeah, that's it. Champagne. It burns a part of your brain out.
Yep. Champex can
Like
cause
a-
fucking, yeah, it can cause severe depression and fucking lead to suicide too.
So yeah, it gets rid of the part of the brain that has the addiction. Like at work was taking it when he was telling me about it, how they told him the side effects and shit and how it worked and that. And I go, you still chose to do it. He's like, well, I've got to give up fucking smoking. It's shit.
Did it work for him?
Just,
Yeah, it did work for him.
I took it for a little while. It didn't really work. It worked while I was fucking committed to it, but I don't know whether that's my choice or not. Because I got bored one day and then fucking, I need to pass this hour, so I'll just buy a little pack of smokes, just a pack of 20s, and I'll only end up smoking one of these to pass this extra 10 minutes. Yeah, as soon as I had cracked the one, we were smoking again. So I think it was just like, I think it was more placebo with me with the Champex. When I quit cigarettes, I didn't take anything at all. I just decided I was quitting them mentally. When you're ready, you're ready.
I just smoked more pot. Walking down.
Yeah,
My pot intake definitely went up for sure.
I'm walking down the street, I fucking threw a cigarette. I just finished it, I picked it, and then I grabbed my packet out and I put it in my mouth and I lit it up. I'm thinking, what am I doing? This shit costs money, I could buy weed. If I stop buying something, like buy more weed. So I just decided to do that. And then for ages I just smoked OPs, other people smoke, fucking it's easy to get smoked if you got weed.
I'm just thinking I gotta make some hash, dude. I got all the equipment to make it, and I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just kind of lagging. I can't do it here, and my storage is like I would be able to do it, but my electricity got shut off. It's 420 here, by the way. So I can't make some hash there. So I have no idea, like. I've been only really smoking at night. So, like, my weed intake has gone way down. So I've been, like, being gifted, like, weed throughout the week or whatever, whatnot. And it doesn't burn up as fast, you know what I mean? But I'm nearing the end of my supply. So I'm trying to think of what to do. I got a bunch of keef, though. You always just fucking glaze on some keef.
Hopefully everything will go right, but I better prep. Build myself up, have a Jimmy Cane, before bed.
Get ready for bed.
I'm going to have a Jimmy Cane before bed. I'm going to prep for it though. Need to get a bucket.
Wow. And look, I found mine too. I told her I thought I lost it. I put it in the fridge.
Yeah, you couldn't find it last time.
I was looking in all these places, and then I was looking for something else totally different, and there was nothing even in front of it. It was just sitting in plain view.
You love those. They're always hiding in fucking plain sight.
I mean, what the- I looked
Yeah,
at
for
that
some
fucking
reason.
cane.
When I found mine today, I found 1.5 grams mushy with it. And so, 1.5 grams, that'll do nothing. So I chewed them down before dinner.
Would you chew down?
1.5 grams of mushies.
Oh yeah, good for you.
Yeah.
When was this? Was it tonight? Today?
Then tonight, just before dinner. So, yeah.
Cool. Were they suborganesa or were they
No, the cubes, which one? Not the penis envy, I think they're lucid gates.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are called gnats. Or natalensis. When they're technically a cube because they can breed with, you know, lucid gates and penis envy and whatever. They can breed with other cubensis.
Yep.
So it's technically a cube. By the biological species concept, but I'm growing stuff that's like crazily like a cube, but it can't breed with a cube, and they can naturalize better than cubes can, and they're called ovoids or ovoidiocystidiidas. And I'm on my ninth transfer right now. It looks so beautiful. It looks like, it really does look like cube mycelium.
Nice. Looking good.
Thank you. Thank you much. Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm gonna basically make some liquid culture of them.
Yeah, I watched him. But halfway through the guy with about the burying gap today, Mark. Sorry, Josh, I'm just reading chat and answering a question.
Oh yeah.
Sorry to cut her off, bro.
No, true. I understand to spread the species. But they with one of those like pesticide sprayers, you know, those little sprayer guns.
Yep. The pump ones, just like the ones you pump.
Yeah.
Pressure,
Yeah.
air pressure. Yeah. Yeah, that works good.
I figure if I put liquid culture in there, I won't have to wait for spores, you know, like of whatever I choose. I could, but I've never made liquid culture though, so I might make some like high nutrient agar, maybe like with like a reduced agar recipe or something.
I'm a complete novice with all of it.
You get a complete what?
I'm a complete novice when it comes to growing the mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna do great if you ever get into them one day.
Well, I definitely want to get into them. That's why I've been doing research and stuff. I've been keen on looking at growing that for the last year or two.
Good shit.
I thought I could just like do like a cardboard tech, just a sloppy backyard tech, just like cardboard and stuff, and then just releasing a few spores of subs in there and that. But then talking with these guys, going on a bit like contamination and all that. So now it's like, so because see, there's so much scientific, like technical, even though it's pretty like ecology, even though when he talks it, he does talk it down. But
quick.
It's good. Just made me worry that, man, like, does this bacteria matter? Like, realistically, like, the wild ones surely have bacteria on them. They don't live in a perfect world. No.
So if you get this cardboard, use it for your cardboard tech. Like basically get a thing of Top Ramen and then and use this. I've tried around, I've fucked around. I went through a period where I wasn't making agar for like 6 months, and like I had cubes that fruited in the wild, like out here in Southern California, and like I had put out like contaminated cakes and covered them with straw and sprayed them, misted them, whatever, and they grew. And the only way to hang on to the fucking genetics was to stem
grab
and put it on some cardboard. And what do you know? It started going, and I took a little piece of that and put it to, ended up putting it to agar. Like I had to re-wet the thing, like a couple times, but like sterile water. But yeah, if it wasn't for cardboard tech, I wouldn't have this variety that I'm on like the third, fourth filial of generation or whatever, So yeah, and now it's more adapted to growing outside, which I like. I definitely like the idea of outdoor cubenzas and all that shit. So it's like
sharing is caring.
Sharing is fucking caring.
Yeah. Collect them up and spread the wealth. Cubes as big as dinner plates.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. So does it get real humid where you guys are at? Because you guys do get cubes, don't you?
Yeah, where he's at, it would get very humid. Like during the cold, like winter months and stuff like. But I don't think cold cubes like the cold, do they? Like in Victoria, it gets humid. In Victoria, the only time it gets humid is probably when it's cold during the winter months.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's real, like during our summer, we have really dry, very low humidity. Whereas up north, where Banana Farmer is, it's a lot more humidity because it's on the closer to the equator.
Right on.
I found Pinalias where I am. I'm not sure whether they're active yet. Stubs up in the hill, but I don't know about cubes at all. Like for Victoria. Maybe some places.
Biggest dinner plates. No, yeah, that's what I'm doing with these pans, dude. With these Panolias, I got I got my first I got a pin on the plate, right? So I got like a little fruiting culture already. You can kind of see it there. And
Nice.
I took from it today, but so that means I'm basically throwing away all my other or I'll put them to use, but really just I shouldn't give a fuck about any other of the past cyan cultures. Those are Panolias cyanescens. And only focus on that one, on all the genetics that come from that thing. I think I should practice some mycology restraint and throw all my other fucking Brookville cyan dishes away. But I was gonna say I'm growing Centiculus, and I just made a fucking transfer. It's in the stiller box. So blue pearls, dude. See those little blue spots? That's not contam. Those are all little pearls.
Yep.
Yeah. So, thanks, dude. I feel like this one's better. This one's I've directly cloned a few off of here. It's
wow. If you're in there.
Yeah, thank you so much, dude. So yeah, I don't think because anytime I bring this up to any sort of online community, they're always like, "Oh, they're so weak. Why would you try anyway? They're really weak." Like, and plus, I heard they're really hard to grow, and they're like, I'm like this. Like, if I can grow one, I can grow another one. You know, it's not much different.
That's it.
So, that's what I'm thinking.
It doesn't matter if they're weak, just have more.
Exactly. Yes. And sometimes you want to prioritize certain things over strength, like these Gymnopolis lutefolis, these swabs that I have, and the mushrooms that are drying. You might need to take 9 grams to get to how you would get on a 5-gram dose of cubensis. But for one, they're really, really pretty. They yield just damn near the same. And, 2, 3, you can just work them down the generations to get bigger and better and more potent. And before you know it, everybody's got their own cut of Gymnopolis lutefolis. And calling it different names and everything. So I think I think just the prettiness and the landrace potential, I guess I can say, of these weaker mushrooms, so to speak, is the reason why we should be growing them. We should be giving them a try. There's
definitely worth preserving if they're landrace type.
Right.
Mushroom.
There's also the huge potential of it being of at least with these pan syncyclists, these blue pearl producers. There's also a possibility that they're stronger than the other truffles that we have, that we know now, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, just indicating off the fact that they're blue. Now, blue doesn't necessarily correlate to potency, but it can always be a good indicator in certain ways.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe they are more potent. Maybe they're the most potent ones yet, but they're just unworked. People haven't worked with them like they have with the truffle producers that are more well known.
For sure.
Like those crazy Latin names. And cyan.
I love how you had to all those little dishes can fit in a tiny little space, and you can have like hundreds of different kinds in just these little dishes.
Yes, it is very fun. I like being I like growing the exotics, like being in the exotic space, because I mean, I technically only have like 4 cubes, which is the Natal, the Natalensis, the Jack Frost, Jedi Mindfuck, and Lizard King. So that's too much for me. I should just have the Lizard King, since that's what I started out with. But having all the other species in it in the little tiny box is beautiful. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Plus, I got gourmets in here. I got oyster agaricus that I found. Like this is T3 of some agaricus that I just found. At a hometown.
This lot's not worried. I haven't even gone anywhere either. I've just had it 2 seconds ago and I've lost it.
Shoot.
I could have only lost it within arm's reach. I haven't moved. I love these games.
Wait, is this the damn take?
No, I haven't lost that. I know when that is. I've just lost my weed. That's all. I only just made a mix too. Right.
Oh, it's alright. You got a mix. You can kick back and smoke the mix.
Yeah, I've got a mix. I've got plenty of time before I need it again. I have to worry. There we go. Found it. Look at that. Had to be within arm's reach. It's right in front of me, like the dimmy. That had me stressed for a minute because I was thinking, like, I'm sure I split that and I didn't just chop it all because, like, there's no way I needed to chop all of my weed up just then. And like, where did I put it then if I didn't chop it? Something wrong.
Damn. So yeah, I went through a phase where I was doing chop, where I was it was pretty interesting because not a lot of there wasn't really anybody to do it with.
Yeah. It's great around online communities, like-minded people.
Yeah. Shit, I know I'm about to get like a huge burst of energy. Oh, I'm just so tired. This is a Zapotecorum, sacred to the Aztecs. Yeah.
Nice.
Thanks.
Yeah, now I've lost my lighter. Fan. It's not going to be one of those things. I couldn't see the web earlier, so I found the star.
Like gram and a half or whatever will just help the damn take kick in, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you planning to take some Deemsters?
Yeah.
What? Which one?
Hey?
Oh.
The DMT crystal.
You haven't taken it yet?
Pardon, I can't hear you because of the interference at times.
You haven't taken it yet?
No, I haven't taken it yet. No, I'll save it for about 20 minutes before bed.
There you go.
Roughly, probably 40 minutes before bed, so I'll be in the state for 20 minutes and then a 20-minute little bit of try I take in what we went through on that and then off to bed.
Nice. Oh boy. Sounds great.
Hopefully. Hopefully we'll have a breakthrough. Usually the mushrooms help.
Yeah, we're pretty lucky as humans to be able to play with our brains that way. That we will be like, oh, there's something out in nature that you get it down to pure form, smoke it, it does this.
Yeah. Reindeer and that just have to chunk it all down. Squirrel pussy. I've seen a video of a squirrel all fried on mushrooms the other day. That's funny. The lady was walking her dog. She thought she came across this squirrel. She thought another dog had attacked it before she got there. That was all worried for him because he was just laying there twitching his tail every now and then. And then she checked his mouth and noticed he had a mouth full of mushrooms and checked all the mushrooms around him. He'd been chonging on them. He was just laying there tripped out.
That's freaking great.
Yeah. Jagger was lying down some kind of bush to fucking roll around in and eat in. It's like a catnip. I think animals seek out these things if they've got the chance.
Yeah, they know what gets them on.
They're going to notice 1,000 times better than ours, mate. They sniff it out.
We're not talking about weed and how weed, like science explanation for why weed grew, the terpenes and smells that it grew, and they reckon it grew that way to deter animals from eating it. And I just laugh my ass off. I'm like, that's the smell that you'd be looking for. You'd be like, oh yeah, I know that's one to get you fucked up. and then that was the other thing they said. They're like, oh, it also made THC, so the animal would be, fucked up, and it would go, oh, I don't want to eat that. As if I smoke pot, I want to smoke pot again.
So I fucking cow definitely didn't think, oh, I won't do that again.
Yeah, I know where there's one nugget, I'm going back.
There's another 3 left next to that one I ate, I'm going back. So he comes being back every day hoping they regrow that quick.
That statement was obviously put out by somebody who doesn't smoke weed.
Yeah, that's obviously just science, like some science fucking show interpretation of how plants evolve and the mechanisms they use to deter insects and other predators from attacking them.
That's why plants grew flowers and fruit.
Yeah.
Because they deterred things. It's definitely to suck things in too. Right? A fucking big juicy package of this and put my seed inside it, and this can eat it and spread my seed around the forest for me.
That's pretty much where fruit is coming from.
Yeah.
I wonder. Oh shit! I gotta go, boys.
All right, Josh. Have a good night.
Thank you so much. It was cool hanging with
Always
you
a
guys.
pleasure seeing you. Always a
Man,
pleasure.
likewise. Peace out.
Peace, bro. Like I hope the CCP or that troll stops pressing the button on us.
Freaking noise. I plugged me
Yeah, fully sound. It's gone now.
Yeah, I could hear it. Oh, it is gone.
Yeah.
I was spying in on his end.
Yeah. Only certain things you and start talking about certain things. I left for a while and come back. Cunts.
So the 1.8, what did you feel from it so far? Like, have you had any effects from it so far?
The mushy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I had double. 3 times as much would be a good trip.
Yeah.
Just enough to affect, like if I sit down like on certain things, like if I look at wood grain, like and the grain in wood.
Yeah.
will start blending into each other and start like taking on an animated effect. Right, and seeing things within wood grain.
And last time I took a good enough dose, I was forward driving and fucking. I remember looking at the ground out the window, and yeah, that wasn't good. It was just all blending in the weird. Like, yeah, better keep looking where I'm going.
I was glad I was muted earlier because I looked down and there's two versions of wood grain meeting at the floor where my feet. And it started going into a little cartoon. I was fucking giggling to myself. I was like, I could hear Josh talking. I'm like, oh, I had to quickly check that I'd muted myself because I was like, oh, now I'm going to have to apologise because it sounds like I've been laughing over the top of him talking. And thank God I'd pressed mute. I had remembered.
When we're talking about the damn tower, I had a quick look back where I'd last seen it. It's not there. You know what I've done, eh? I'm like, oh, I lost it last, so I'll put it in a better spot. I think I've got like 2 or 3 other bits wrapped up in some foil somewhere. I'll go get them.
Fuck. Been looking for you. Fuck, I almost lost you. You've been sitting here the whole time, so I best fucking put you in a spot where I will lose you. Sounds about right for a head smell.
Yeah, I was gonna fucking give the lid a scrape and fucking chuck it on a pipe.
One thing I found with mushrooms, the little fine gill part and the head bit, it's the bit that doesn't taste the nicest. Stem doesn't really have much of a taste. It was sweet.
What was it?
The mushrooms.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for me they normally just taste like slimy dirt. Or slimy honey dirt. Because I know normally, unless you're in capital, not most of the times I've done them, we've just got them fresh. Take jars of honey.
Yeah.
And
These
cup.
are dried, being in a dryer, so they were
Chuck in
dried.
half the honey into a cup, and then you fill the jar with mushrooms.
Because they
Fill the cup with
put them in those humidifiers to dry them, right? Dehumidifiers to dry them. And they fucking seal the flavour inside the mushrooms so well, like dried fruit and that does. Yeah. After tonight's experience, I realised, yeah, it's only the head and the gill bit that doesn't taste very nice. The 2 large bits that I could easily identify as fucking the stems of the mushroom, I put in whole and chewed on. They were sweet. It had vastly different taste than the rest of it.
The honey too, it's like a anesthetic or whatever. Like,
I'd love to try the
you
lemon
don't
tech.
just pull it out the ground and put it in the jar. Like, you give them a quick wash and
Yeah, lemon tech would be good. Trying that. Honey, would make it nice to go down. Fresh, especially.
We've had tea once, and the tea was not good.
No.
It was like muddy water.
They're breaking down all the mushroom stuff and washing up into mush. You're just drinking them anyway. You might as well chew them.
Yeah, at least when they've been in the honey for a while, they become so slimy. Just put one in and you can just go blip and swallow it like a tablet.
Nah, I don't think I'd be able to do
Oh yeah, it's like a big glob of snot.
that. Texture's a lot, man.
Yeah.
It's a
You
lot.
just pretend it's an oyster.
Yeah, and then you have that split second fucking thought of something else, even though you're trying to convince yourself it's an oyster. uh,
Once you're off the outside, you don't really care.
no.
Just
Beauty.
you find yourself not putting the cup down either. Like everywhere you go, you'll still hold the cup with you.
With an empty cup. It's become your friend.
Just do a top up here and there.
Become part of you.
No, like normally when we do it, like 24, 36 hours. Something like one time would have been like 48 hours or more wandering around.
For sure. you got
Eating,
you got to put the weekend
what,
aside,
weird shit you get into.
mate. Yeah.
It was like 30 of us, maybe 40. Half of us within 30, 40 minutes of ingesting it had to leave. Like we all ate at the same house. Someone had sprayed Motorhead on the wall, and I knew something was kicking in because fucking that spray painted Motorhead was lifting off the wall and coming towards me. And I was part of the crew that wanted to get out in the world, and the other half didn't want to. They wanted to stay in the house like it was like a safety net or something. We all went cruising. Yeah, we walked around for like 2 days. Fucking split up here and there, met back up here and there. Sometimes I didn't even think we split up. Sometimes I thought I was still with them people.
You probably were subconsciously still connected in their wandering.
Yeah, I like to do a bit of a journey. It's like in the city, I like to wander around that, but out in the forest and out in the rainforest and shit, it's good. You just got to be careful. Like no areas where there's cliff, no.
They're climbing up tall things. Mm.
And tripping out there was always like a little bit more coherent, like paper trip. Like, like they hit me, but I was always still in there. Like enough to never sort of get myself in too much trouble.
Yeah.
Not life threatening wise anyway, but mushy sometimes things can get a bit loose, or sometimes they seem like they are, and then later you think about it and it's like, oh, maybe that didn't even happen. Or things happen and your perception of them are really different to how it actually is occurring. But with mushies too, you get moments of clarity. Not like full clarity, but enough to realize. Like I remember I walked across a road. We just left some joint. It was only about 4 hours in, 5 hours in, and fucking across the road, I get into this parkland, and I could hear the birds, and I could hear the cars, but then I could hear every individual bird and every individual car. Not like they're all one noise. But then all them noises, they were like competing to try and get in my tiny ear hole. And there was too many of them. It made my ears hurt for a minute. Then I'm like, ooh, snap out of it. By the fucking early morning. I don't know what I was seeing then. Having full conversations and shit, fucking watching things I know that shouldn't be happening. I don't know, I just wasn't freaked out by any of it. I was just sort of, it been in there that long. It was just like normal now. And then I remember we all, everyone bar one of us had them, and about 8 of us split off to this other house, and fucking we wake up, and I cook everyone scrambled eggs and mushrooms. I gave everyone scrambled eggs and mushrooms for breakfast, and everyone ate them up. There's only one dude there who didn't know what they were. I sort of felt sorry for him for a second. He wasn't happy at first, but he ended up enjoying it. Yeah, like, talk to people. I sat there contemplating weird shit. But I ain't seen no nets in the sky. Yeah, I've been lucky. I've never had a bad trip in the way of like paranoia. What I deemed a bad trip was this trip was so fucking powerful, man. I was rushing so hard, like body rushing, like this center of me, like me heart, from my heart, or some power source within the center of my body was just pulsating. These ecstasy rushes, pure ecstasy. It couldn't get any better than it was. It got to a point where it was like, if this gets any better, I'm just gonna just explode, and my body's just gonna blow up. But yeah, I ain't had no trip where I've been like freaking out and stuff. Like you know, and spent hours in fucking crazy land, freaking out. I have had friends who have done hundreds of $1,000s of damage tripping on their way home.
I don't know how people get like that either.
They've seen all these dragons.
Yep.
Yeah, red dragon, blue
I've
dragon,
seen dragons.
silver dragon, yellow dragon.
I've seen dragon.
It was
purple one.
It was a
Turned into
Toyota. It was a Toyota car yard, and he beat the
Yeah.
fuck out of all them dragons.
Yeah, things will turn into things. Yeah, I had a fucking purple plant turn into a fucking purple dragon, and then it turned into a little purple machine elf type thing that was dancing all around the car. Like, he left the fish tank and come out and was dancing around everywhere. It was
There'd
funny.
be
Like, I don't know why
hundreds
people
of
trip out of that shit and fucking freak out. Like,
hundreds of thousands of dollars of damage he did to these cars.
that's what you better take the experience for, to see things like that, let alone trip out and fucking panic over them. A bad trip for me is seeing yourself fucking, like, visually cutting yourself up and stuff like that. It was fucked up. And stuck in that loop for hours. It wasn't fun.
Dude, when I was rushing that hard that I thought I was going to explode, I'm like, all right, can't explode.
It's
It's not
Duva.
physically possible. You need to try and calm down. I got off the fucking couch, stopped smoking bong, walked over in the hallway, laid down. The people I was with, they were fucked up too. One of them had to talk to stay sane. The other one just started working on motorbike so he could concentrate on something else other than that he was tripping balls. And
Yeah.
I laid down on the floor and I just accepted it. I'm like, it's time to go. And I just felt myself just start sinking into the floor. I'm like, here we go. Then I got a phone call. Someone else had a trip and they were freaking out. And they're like, oh, you need to come and get them. And at this point, dude, I didn't even think I could drive. I could hardly really see.
I remember driving back from a rave fucking from southern Melbourne, like Docklands and back to northern suburbs. There's a big roundabout bit. I went straight through the middle of it. I didn't even know there was a roundabout. Everyone panicking in the car, like, we're all, yeah, God, there was no one coming through there and that. I'm like, what him to say? Where the fuck was there a roundabout back there? There was nothing. They like that little bit of pavement that lifted up an inch from the ground was meant to be a roundabout. Like, what the fuck? Hey, they probably should need to make that a bit bigger if they wanted to deter people going straight through the middle. I didn't even recognise it as a roundabout. It was just like a little change. The pavement just changed colour for a little bit. And it was this little bit of pavement that's an inch above the rest of it for a little bit. I got screamed through there.
When them little Brayson berms, man. They're meant to be driven over.
Right. Roundabout should be at least a foot high. Not an inch. That could only be seen in daytime. Not 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning by somehow bought different kinds of drugs. How does that work?
I can jump in the car, start the car, like familiarise myself, like, I know how to work a car. I'm good. I'm just trying to fight these rushes and shit. And my vision's all messed up still. But I'm doing that thing where you like squint. And I'm like squinting and
That'll make it better.
yeah, and then I drove to a servo and I pulled up at the servo and I walked in there and bought stuff, dude.
We just squinting at him.
I would have so smashed. I know these cunts were thinking. No, I got all these like milk and orange juice and
It's bad when you squint at people to make them out.
yeah, fucking left there, dropped off the fucking orange juice.
I hope you have a good night, Legend.
Sat with them for a while. They drank the milk, then they drank the orange juice, then they threw up.
Yep.
No, they were pretty much alright after that.
Yeah, sometimes you only just need a good spew and you're good to go.
Yeah,
Bit of
I
a
was
purge. Ah.
I was spewing. I missed the whole sinking into the floor thing.
Missed out on your death. Fucking cunts. Was just sort of relaxing to me death back there. Let me get out and drive here. Risk real death. And pick up.
Mission.
And everyone wanted to complain about me going over that 5 ways roundabout in fucking central Melbourne there, CBD. I was like, man, if you all knew there was a roundabout, maybe you should be driving.
Yeah, well, maybe they should have said something. Before you
Exactly.
keep just going straight. Roundabout.
Well, it looked like it was just a big fucking intersection with no lights to me. When I went through it, I was like a little bit surprised why there wasn't traffic lights there. I mean, they get busy in the daytime.
Yeah, I was always pretty lucky and always, around here was always a lot less crowded than it is. So you ever really did anything, you're only really hurting your own pocket. You weren't annoying anyone.
That's it.
Like, I don't condone drink driving, but man, it's like just how I grew up. Everyone that I ever knew, they're my whole family. Driving along with a long neck between their legs. Like,
My first driving experience on the road was my uncle making me drive his car because I was the least drunk out of the two of us. At 15 years old, driving his HQ fucking to the bottle
my
shop
uncle
and
pulled that
around the
shit
pubs
too.
and stuff.
My uncle pulled that shit too, but he did it with his kids. He got pulled over when he was coming to visit us. And it was when Breatho's first come out. They breathoed him and they're like, "You're over." He's like, bullshit, I haven't been drinking. Test the wife, she doesn't drink. They test her, she's over. He's like, "Nah, something's wrong. She doesn't drink at all." Test the kid. Test all the kids, they're all over too. Told you that thing's fucked. They let him go. All the kids are drunk.
Classic. Funny they didn't calibrate their machine. After the first day, I got away with doing that, driving around everywhere. It just become normal. Over the next week, I just used to drive to the. You hardly see over the steering wheel.
So many fucking stories. I feel bad telling them. Like, never hurt anyone, but it's like, it's a frowned
I
upon
didn't
thing,
crash into anything. I was driving good. Never hurt no one.
But yeah, I literally spent probably 2 decades.
Drunk driving.
Yeah, and just with the bong in the car and a mix, but the bong just sitting at the passenger
I was
seat,
like,
like on the floor
Western
between
Australia
the
too.
passenger seat and the well.
As
You
soon
put
as
a
you finish
jumper on
work,
it
you went straight
or
to
a
the bottle
t-shirt.
shop, picked up half
Yeah,
a carton of
straight
fucking
to
beer,
them.
6-pack of spirits, and you're driving around with them between your legs, fucking cracking them,
Yeah,
and that
straight,
was normal
straight,
practice, right?
yeah, straight
Every
from work,
day,
straight to
and
Bolo.
then
And then sometimes some of the crew from work, we'd all fucking pile into one car, loaded up with grog, fishing rods, and then drive around the coast all night, fucking drinking, fucking fishing, smoking, and then like then you gotta go back, wake up, go to work, and then guess what we do next day? Do it again. And then when the weekend comes, that's when you go and party. Like Jesus Christ. It's when you're young, you can just pull that shit off. I didn't get hangovers till I was at like probably 35, I reckon.
I was getting them on the first time I drank, and then from then on, never. Like, as long as I kept on drinking, if I was to start drinking again, I'd cop a hangover on the first night for sure, and then from then on, not. But always cop a hangover with beer. That's why I don't like the shit much. Always gives me a hangover for some reason.
I did mainly drink spirit.
Steve-O's comment, fucking paper scissors on to see who's going into the survey to deal with the straight people.
Oh, know what I used to do? Know what I used to do, Steve? If I'm driving around, there's people in my car. We need something from a shop. I pull up where we need to go, and even if it's me who needs it, I just turn around. And I go, "Who's going in? I'm fucking driving."
It's time to giggle.
It used to be funny in the old days going fucking servo late night high. Yeah, fucking 4 of yous on push bikes.
It made me laugh.
2 o'clock in the morning, you're wondering, oh, I was just like looking at all this food and shit, picking this and picking
Class
that.
out heaven.
Come
You go
behind
to
the
the fucking
cameras thinking, what the fuck's going on?
local servo, you muster all your energy up to make as straight as you can to walk him in and buy lollipops and chewy gum.
Chocolate milk and fucking a box of chocolate.
Fucking handful of chopper chins and you're on your way.
That's when delivery became good. Fucking heapies around, fucking get smashed. And someone's like, who's gone to the servo? Everyone's looking around, and then someone remembers, hey, we can just bring delivery.
There's no delivery back then.
I'll get like pizzas and we had like this.
Pizza delivery. That was the only thing that delivered
Yeah,
pizza.
we had this place that did like burgers.
Chinese, if you're lucky, if you got a good
Souvlaki's
Chinese
and-
place, sometimes they'd deliver. But it
Oh.
costs you extra.
There was this
Chinese
place we
to
got
the
there. There's this place called Bill Seafood. We get smashed, pile in the car, drive to Henry Grant car park, go in there. You buy this family box thing that come in like a big pizza box. And it had like 40 fucking scallops and 40 prawns, and a pile of chips and 4 big pieces of butterfish.
Nice.
And just mow the fuck out of that thing. Man, you could go anywhere. We had a place we used to call the Bat Cave. Like there were so many places just around here you could just drive around. Like even different sides of the city, different suburbs, there's different places you could just know you could go, kick back, have a mix in the car, no issues.
Yep.
Fuck it, I don't know. And then I found a place. Fucking, they are building pretty close to it. But I got away with the last time I was there. That was like in COVID though. That was like 2 years ago or whatever. Went kayak.
Yeah.
Fucking
Nice.
parked the car up under this bridge on a highway. Because I pulled in so far under the bridge, you couldn't really see me, so I just sat in there and fucking rip pipe, went for a paddle, packed up, rip pipe, you know.
Yep.
Down the beaches down here, it used to be so easy to just basically walk around with your bong in a bag with a mixed bowl with a lid on it. You could just stop every now and then, sit down and have a bong.
Yeah, man. That's what I was trying to say on Hooks Live the other day, how I used to just carry fucking a bowl and scissors around with me everywhere because there's always someone's front yard and a cone piece bowl and scissors. There's always hose in someone's front yard and a fucking bottle laying around anywhere. You can make a bong up quick as fucking little laneway. Couple of cones on your way, throw it all away, except your cone piece, fucking bowl and scissors.
Yeah,
I could make a bong in fucking 20, 30 seconds or something like that. I used to be that good with a cigarette. Fucking make perfect little hole with the fucking cigarette and then slowly expand it with the cigarette until it's just under the circumference of the hole of the hose and then fucking punch the hose through while it's fucking wet.
Yeah, done
Who did the one recently fucking heating it up and then suck the hose through? Was that fucking Gear that did that? Or was it Spud?
You blow it, don't suck it.
Yeah, blow or something. Yeah, to get it airtight. Like fucking, I was reading about, but oh, wow, that's fucking interesting. But fuck, I wouldn't want my fucking mouth anywhere near that.
Oh, no,
you sure they blow? No, they blow for the shotty, but they suck the fucking tube in.
No, you fucking, so you heat up where you're gonna put the down stem in, and then you blow in where your mouth's gonna go. Because you've heated it up, it creates a bubble and a pop.
Yeah, and the weaker, it's obviously weaker, so it bows out there.
And while it's still warm, you jam your hose in, and then away it stays nice and tight on the hose, and you don't need to blue tack it.
Yeah.
So if you do it the other way, if you heat it up and then push the hose in, sometimes you can.
Cedar said drop the link.
Sometimes you can wiggle the hose and make the hole too big.
Yeah, I just used to always do it with a cigarette and then just slowly fucking go around the edges and fucking make it a bit wider until fucking you were a little bit less than the fucking whatever you're using as your stem and then jam it through. Until I seen Spud, whoever was doing that, I'm like, oh, that fucking probably a bit quicker. But fuck, I wouldn't like having my mouth anywhere near fucking half melted plastic though, breathing.
Yeah, blowing out everywhere. I have done the Spuddy thing, but the main way I used to do it, if I was having to makeshift the bottle, was just lighter on the side, hose, push it in, and just try and have a steady hand. Try not to heat it up so much too that like the area is so big that it wouldn't.
Yeah, if you're fucking with a line and just trying to push the hose through, because the whole heat raises if you don't hold the bottle right. Fucking usually make that little bit where it fucking goes up and airtight. Like it's always got that little bit. That's why I used to always use a cigarette just to make one.
Drop that fucking link.
All my friends smoke cigarettes, so I didn't mind wasting their cigarettes to make a bomb. I didn't smoke ciggies when I was a kid, so I need a mix.
I did drop the link. Well, I just dropped it again.
Always it's chocolate.
Yeah, I've made bongs out of everything, dude. One time, fucking, I was hiding in a shed for 2-3 days. Didn't have anywhere to stay. Fucking, it was a government place where, like, wards of the state live. And I had a family member who was in the actual 3-story fucking mansion with all this fucking cool shit inside it. And I'm in the garage. And I'm fucking build a bong out of a shampoo bottle, garden hose, and I make a makeshift cone with a fucking can, and I put it in that stem. And my cousin from inside comes in, and the other cousin who was living in the shed with me comes in. He's already there. We're smoking a mix. And after like the first gram or two, the cone started to seem to be getting too big. We got so smashed, and then eventually we realised that aluminium cone that I made had slid down the garden hose.
Yeah.
And we would just kept packing away until it filled up to the top. Never questioned it. Just kept going, what is it in it? And then but just keep packing more in anyway.
It's the worst thing about aluminium fucking cone pieces that you make. That fucking, other than heating up aluminium and smoking through aluminium, it's never good. But that fucking hole expands.
That's the other thing with, like Tassie when he has these fucking lung issues and shit. Like some of the stories I tell, it's like not even 0.1% of fucking shit that I've fucking done, and my lungs are like fucking.
My lungs are fucking perfect, and the stupid
condition.
shit I've done in my life compared to fucking Tassie's.
Battle hardened, mate.
The amount of just stupid bong shit versus all the industries I've worked in with different chemicals and
chemicals in that. Yep.
Yeah.
Round cyanide baths, fucking in the plating.
You've probably got silicosis in your lungs. You just don't know about it.
Probably, mate. Ignorance is bliss. Mate.
I've worked in industries that require me to have at minimum 1 test a year, sometimes 2. And every time I go, they get better and better.
Yeah.
And I'm getting older and older.
Wonder whether they're just lowering the test standards.
No, just because I smoke bong.
I was just having a gig.
Smoking them big
Yeah,
bongs.
the military and all the police are lowering standards. Wonder whether they just lowered the fucking lung test machine standard every year, so it faked you into thinking your fucking lungs were perfect. Cunts. Now that I joked about that, it's probably real. I'm paying the doctors to fuck with the lung machine. The back a third each year.
Definitely some of the stuff I've worked with, like if it did damage me, I won't know for another 20 years. But as far as my lung capacity and that, they just keep increasing. And
it's because you fucking keep smoking bongs, mate. You're training your lungs to absorb more oxygen, right?
That's right. That's right.
It's because you're reefing on the bong, yeah. Because it seemed to be a common thing with people. The people that I worked with, if they were big bong smokers, they had high scores too. Anyone who was like a partial bong smoker, their scores were pretty average.
Well, it makes sense because your lungs are something that you don't have to think about exercising, right? It's just done naturally, like fucking your subconscious takes care of breathing. Your unconscious, I don't know what fucking part of your body takes care of breathing. But the only time, like during physical exercise, they start to expand and stuff like that. But if you were to fucking consciously exercise them, outside of exercise. So surely, like through bongs and stuff like that, pulling on something there where you're fucking restricting oxygen flow, it's going to strengthen your lungs up.
Like them
Like pulling
divers,
pulling
like how they
oxygen
hold their,
through water is harder than breathing normally. So
oh
going to
yeah,
strengthen
that
it.
restriction would help for sure.
Yeah,
And
for
and
sure.
like them divers that hold their breath, like that by doing that all
Free
the
divers.
time, holding their breath, pulling more breath in, they keep trying to expand their lungs, and
Yep, open up
yeah.
their bits.
So we're sort of doing the same thing. We're just getting high
Yeah,
while we're doing
exactly.
it, and we ain't swimming.
No, we ain't compressing our oxygen fucking as we go deep to make our breath fucking superficially last longer.
Can't pull bongs underwater anyway.
No, the fire don't work down there unless you've got a couple of different chemicals working together. I don't think I'd want to suck that in either.
Unless we take a dive bell down there.
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
you need a dive bell.
Yeah, dive bell, we can have bongs underwater, but that's
It's got to
definitely
be. It's got to be
not
like at
in
least
water.
like a 4-person fucking dive bell, so you can have
Not
a
really.
usual mix.
That'd be an awesome little hot box.
Do you reckon that's how the Titanic sub went down? Oh mate, it was like fucking code break, boys. And fucking
This is how the fucking fire started the week before she sailed in the boiler room. And had a fire going on in the boiler room fucking for a month or so before it sailed.
Oh yeah.
you can do it in the submarine. Yeah, Steve.
Yeah, definitely. They make their own oxygen expel it as they go along, so you fucking don't even have to worry about hotboxing them sub out. Just your enemies will be able to track you though. Fucking THC bubble. You see chemical trail through the water wherever the boat goes.
Like the fucking like all the smoking of weed in the Vietnam War. They reckon they could smell them from fucking miles away. Smoking joints.
That mate, the fucking you come across different cultures of each other, and that I'm sure they could smell us from fucking kilometers away. As I'm sure they'll smell them from kilometers away. Just different sweat, different foods, curries, and that come out your body.
Different shit. Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
why does it smell like shrimp paste?
Smell them for fucking ages away. I'm sure they could smell us the same.
Space
Different
shuttle
food.
cones. Space shuttle cones. I've been thinking of this. Like, because of the 0G, like I'm thinking of I'm probably going to have to spin around fairly fast to try and keep the water in the bottom of the bong.
Centrifugal force. We'll skip that in there.
Yeah. I'll be able to pack the cone tight enough it'll stay in there. But then I need to spin around fast enough for the water to stay in the bottom of the bong. Then just a jet lighter,
Hey, Jimmy Joe.
and away you go.
And fucking lack of gravity is a bit of a pest.
He's back, boys.
But that would be one blissful fucking experience, having weightless THC stoned. Could you imagine being stoned in weightlessness? Like, no pressure point on your body, you just no up or down, and being stoned. That'd be an awesome experience.
Still going, lads? Nice long one, mate. Good to
Pretty
see
cool.
you.
So we better use up the hours.
Might as well. I couldn't.
What is it?
Yeah, I couldn't handle that microphone before. I couldn't handle the sound before, unfortunately. It was getting to me brain.
Yeah, it was getting everybody's, and then it disappeared for a while, and then come back.
I must have missed it. I was
Sure. You'd better let Josh. He might be getting listening too.
Yeah, his mic's fucked.
No, I don't think it was his mic. We could hear him well, but there was some sort of electronic interference.
Oh,
And yeah, it'd come and go. And was certain topics. It was weird.
right. Fucking CCP at it again.
For sure. Then when Josh hopped down, it went with him. Like the background static sort of went with him. Even though we couldn't hear it when he was talking, it mainly affected when we
We've
were
been saying
talking.
for a while he might be a copper, boys. Just be careful.
J-Mate did say that. No.
Everything that I said happened when I was a minor, so it doesn't matter.
Everything I said is just for entertainment purposes, all lies.
It's all lies, all bullshit.
Can't take a joke, eh? Can't take a joke. The world. Take just a joke, yeah.
There's one time
Jimmy John.
There's one time at band camp.
Hey, Monty, I got another mulberry tree.
Yeah, awesome. I'll take as many
Yeah.
as can.
Well, the missus just came home with like a shrub, like a small
Oh,
one.
she bought one? She bought one?
Yeah, she bought a dwarf one. She wants me to
Ah,
fucking
little
grow.
dwarf one.
Yeah.
My daughter did the same thing. Has come home with a little dwarf one. They still get to 5 meters tall, apparently.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's okay as long as it's still 5 meters tall. It's like a large shrub.
Yeah,
At least
she
it
came
has
home with
one.
a couple of olive trees
Olives.
and the mulberries. And then my mate came around and he dropped off some fucking blue agave.
Little
to
guava.
grow. Yeah,
Nice.
it's like tequila out of eventually, but I don't think I'll like tequila out of it.
Yeah,
Seems like a lot of effort.
I got a bottle of tequila with a scorpion in it. Someone spent some money. Meant to be fairly pricey. I think I had
Yeah.
one shot out of it and went, what the?
Yeah,
The
it's like you can
scorpion
put
told no
whatever price
alcohol.
tag you want on tequila. I won't drink it. It tastes like shit.
Tequila, I like. I don't mind. Oh no, actually, after I gave myself alcohol poisoning on it, I can't drink it. And before that, I liked it.
Yeah, man. I just beers and that's it.
Beers, I can't have. They give me hangovers every time. I just don't
Yeah,
like fucking hangover from it.
Nice to have a bit of a yarn. Fuck yeah, mate. Trim jail. Enjoy, Steve. Enjoy.
Yeah,
What do you got
I'm
there,
down
Peter?
myself. Trimming a bit
You got
Oh,
gold.
yeah.
Perhaps.
I'll be back in a sec. It's 11:30. That's close enough to midnight. I'll be back in a sec. I'll snip this thing down.
Oh, it's on the table. It's chopping. Choppy. I've been
What are you
sorting
chopping
out
down?
Just a
things
little
with that.
order. Just a
ABC.
little order.
I'm chopping ABC.
PGP,
now.
what's that, mate? Is that
Little bit of
gold?
Gold. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's
You
a
got some
golden
paper with that.
good friend.
Is that some dirt you got there, Hookie?
ABC. Just trimming.
Oh,
I'm
ABC.
taking
You
all
look
the
like
stem
dirt,
out.
bro.
Taking all the stem out, and I'm gonna make oil of it because I've been de-seeding all day.
De-seeding. Jesus Christ. Having fun, Hookie.
Yep.
That's always
I've
fun.
got
I
3,
fucking hate that.
4, 5 different crosses of ABCs this year. F1s.
It's right. It's fucking cold.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
How's it smoke, Hookie?
I haven't smoked any, not of this one. I pulled this a couple of days ago, so gotta give it away. I'm chopping the stem off now so that it dries faster. I'm gonna be looking
You'll
for the right.
You'll let me know in about 3 days.
But I'm not gonna smoke the flower. I'm gonna extract the oil instead.
Oh, you're gonna smoke a little bit just to know.
Nah, I want to know what the oil. I will by the oil.
No, smoke a little bit.
I will
Keep
maybe.
a quarter.
I already
keep
know
a
how it
quarter.
tastes. When you know how
At least half
ABC
a
tastes,
quarter, so you can have
you
a
don't
few
want to
smokes.
taste it. Look, it's not like a tasty thing. Like you can smell how it tastes. Right? It tastes how it smells. Yeah. Nevertheless, I'll give it I will have one. Like most of it, I just want to get the oil out.
Steve-o, mate. Pleasure. It's a good stint to have, mate.
Can't see the chat. What's going on here? G'day, everybody in chat. So yeah, I just wanted to dry faster so I can extract the oil and finish off the seeds. I've got a couple of 100 seeds off it. Still got seeds in here.
Alright.
That just burst 10, 20 seeds out of a bud. Yeah.
I've got a pygmy copperhead, sorry, living underneath my water tank.
The one with the little black head, the little orangey sort of color one with black head.
Nah, they're just
Little
fucking
copperhead.
thick black noodles. I think they do sometimes have pinkish orange bellies. But I didn't get a good look on him. Fucking Panda
What
did.
the fuck is it? A bird?
Nah, snake, mate.
Snake.
I thought copperheads had copperhead.
I think it's just a nickname. I don't know why they're called copperheads.
Big ones they do. They
Yeah,
sort
I
of,
thought like the first fucking couple of inches behind it, like their head and about an inch or two behind it was one color and their body was another color.
I think they have like multiple colors, you know, like different subspecies, different colors.
Yeah, yeah. Tigers down here are different depending on
Yeah, like we've got a couple
whether
different tiger species here,
the
and they're like
sea or the
different colors.
bush. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not much.
I think there's like
variance in
3
red
species
bellies,
of them,
though.
man. Different phenos of snake, yeah. This cunt was just black, bro. I didn't get a good look at him, but just doing some research, and then I saw it. Like there was a mouse that'd been bitten by one, and it was alive, but it was paralyzed from the face down. Where it was fucked. I'm like, yeah, and the fang spacing was not like what you'd expect from a red belly. So it's either a tiger or a copperhead.
Oh my God, it's so cold out there, boys. Jesus Christ. Summer's definitely over. Autumn's here. Winter's here by the feel of that. Last 2
Yep.
nights it's been 10 degrees colder than it has been for the last 3 months.
You didn't want to get up at like 5 o'clock and cut it down.
No, I didn't feel like that. Midnight, anywhere from midnight to fucking 5 o'clock to the hour before dawn. The sugars are at the top.
yes, that's so true. All of the wet, disgusting shit, the moisture is down the bottom, and all of the oily stuff is at the top. Oh yeah.
20 minutes early.
Yeah, I was 20 minutes early, but 20 minutes given. I suppose. It'll punish me.
Hey, Joe.
Get me for the 20 minutes for sure.
Great, mate. Julius.
Okay, mate.
Julius Conesus. Julius Conesus. I have to make up ridiculous names for everyone.
Okay,
Right.
just a little order.
That one there.
Nice, mate. He's full in order. Good shit, bro. That's gonna be fucking a couple of weeks. Give me chafing that
Bro.
down, mate.
Right up against your face. Hold it right up against your face.
Right up against my frames.
Oh, yeah. Not bad at all.
It could have been a lot better. I stunted the thing. I kept it in the pot a little longer because it went on the shoot off. But family issues got to come first. You know?
When they're in the pot, though, they don't tend to get as chunky as in the ground or as tall.
No. That's for sure. No. He needed to go in the ground a few weeks earlier, and then he did. I'm pretty sure I only moved it to the ground once it started flowering, actually. But only spent it in the ground to flower. Spent all the veg and seedling stage in the pot.
Is that the diesel mod?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
It's nice. Right? Yeah,
nice ponger, Steve does. Steve, that minty turb that it has when it young fades. It's just all gas. Just a couple of weeks ago, I was getting a little minty note off it as well with the gas. That's faded fully, and just gas.
Yeah, I had more fruity tones on some. One of them a bit like coffee. Now they're just more pinky.
Yeah.
Fruity ones that the fruit's not really there anymore.
So guess what I got today, boys?
What's
you don't
that?
have to guess because I'll tell you. You don't have to guess. I won't leave you in suspense.
Hence
for
why I
long.
didn't guess, and I'll just say, "What's that?"
Oh, and that's why I said I won't leave you in suspense for long. But I will leave you in a little bit of suspense. But I did get something today, which is pretty awesome. It's ABC times one of my Super Saiyans, but this time I got something very different. I got the seeds turned out like the ABC seeds. You see, this is the first time I've seen out of any result of my crosses, and I've got 3 crosses already I've looked at today. All of them have normal size seeds, normal size, except for one plant, the trinode. The trinode came out with ABC looking seeds, so I know that they're going to be ABC looking. But just very, very interesting, different results from so.
Yeah. Nice.
Also the pink. I've also got the pink times ABC to pop.
You have to pop them and see.
Can we pop? I've already started like getting them in the fucking now, popping for next year, dudes.
I've noticed with like that Candy Tut mail that I used for over the top of the King Tut feminized beans and the peyote critical beans, both of the offspring. It doesn't matter what I like. The peyote critical smells like candy bubble gum, and so does the King Tut F1s from the cross. Both have taken on the Candy Tuts profile, the Candy Tuts profile.
That tut is beautiful.
The King Tut is
Jenny brought some over.
Yeah,
You tried that the other week, Seetha? Some of Jenny?
Yeah, the Kit Kat and the Jack Harrow.
Yeah,
I tried some yesterday.
The tut was great. I loved it.
Yeah, I like the tut better than the Harrow. But,
yeah,
I mean,
Tut was definitely better than the Hera. I will say that. Hera's a lot more fruity profile, whereas the Tuts are like Kush, whatever.
I've had better, but like they're both nice.
Yeah, they would be. But the Tuts are better smoke for sure out of the two.
Yeah, for sure.
Just has something a little bit different to it. The Jack is more of a daytime smoke for me. The high off it. Whereas the Tut will give you a bit of couch lock. The Tut will give you a bit of couch lock and set you down for a few hours afterwards. Yeah, that's what I wanted to go because I was on my last couple of beans of the feminized King Tut and the peyote critical, so I was like, I'm not going to end up with males, I'm not going to order males or eggs, so I need to save these, so I'll just cross them and then just hunt back towards their themselves, like when you get the offspring. I kept one bean of each so I could cross back.
You're like me, but I've started to do bigger batches because with the smaller batches, I regret it. Like just having such small batches to work with, you can lose your shit. It's just easier to
I got
lose
lots of seeds. I got lots of seeds. I got lots of seeds. I just can't work with many at the time because of our legalities.
Yeah.
You don't want to put yourself in too much of a fucking shithole. I'll do it, but I'm not going to put myself in the commercial side by popping over the 99.
Just do 99 exactly, mate. It's all good.
Yeah, 99 and under. Fucking.
At what point is that like really like who needs 99 fucking plants?
Someone with an epileptic daughter. Or something like, yeah, if you're making a medicine
Even
like
then,
that,
like,
you only got
even
one
then you don't
drug
need
spec.
like fucking 20 plants really.
Well, if you're making an oil or something like that, I don't know.
Depends on
Well,
the
really,
yeah,
don't
depends
it?
on the quality of
Yeah,
the
but
product.
depend on your parent. Like, yeah, it would depend on the child too. How ill.
Yeah, how
Alright.
much that's
Someone who's
stuff like that.
pheno hunting or breeding or
Yeah,
Yeah, breeding and
breeding to try and find a medical. Yeah, popping 99, fucking over 100 strains to try and find that one that works better, and then concentrate on that with their kid. Yeah. Remember a guy not far from where I live got bun with fucking. Yeah, they tried to do him with commercial and stuff, and intent to fucking thing, but he was only growing up for his daughter because she had epilepsy, and they wouldn't give him X.
kick yourself out.
Maybe a
That
bit over.
is. Oh, yeah, got to keep it manageable. Steve.
Yeah, and
Come on,
fucking
mate.
yeah. He fucking.
Yeah, I think that's
and when
funny.
they
If you're doing
done-
a proper breeding regime, 100 plants is kind of the minimum, really, isn't it?
long. I was gonna say yeah, long time ago I threw a heap of seeds in the ground and I just didn't
Hundreds.
expect what to pop up,
Thousands.
and yeah, there was well over 100.
Yeah, for
Especially
sure.
everything I threw down like 30 or 50. When they all popped up, I was like, holy shit. Because I don't like to kill them all off. Yeah. I got rid of some, gave a lot away.
Yeah, I'm fucking. Even with the little small scale, the two peyote F1s I've got, they're peyote candy cut. I've got two different phenos. One's covered in these fucking violet, purple pistils, and the other one's just brown pistils. But bud and terpene profile's the same, just different. That's one wondering, thinking it's fucking UV related for sure, but they're bright. These are so bright.
Well, if
Did you keep your pinks?
it's UV related, my pink's gone since we lost light. So when we
Yeah,
had
well,
more
you'd
sun,
think
it
that
was
they,
pink,
yeah,
and now
well,
it's not
my-
pink anymore.
mine aren't losing it with the sun fucking like, because UV index should be going down as we're going into autumn. Mine aren't losing it. So, whereas the others that did show a little bit of pink with them and all that, I threw the other are losing it. And this
Boys.
one's kept it.
Please, take care.
Take care, Seth. Have a good night, bro. Good to see you,
Yeah.
mate.
No, he's gone already.
What were you going to say?
Did he even have a bong or what?
Don't
I
know.
think you did.
Sure, he did.
Yeah, on a
We've had
bong
to.
stream and not have a bong.
Of course you did.
Impossible not to. Fucking on our stream.
Would have been rude. Would have been rude not
Exactly.
to.
Impossible on our stream not to have a bomb.
Bloody
Drop
long
through.
stream, Nana. Bloody long stream.
And that's
No, it's good as long stream. I mean, like, because I wanted to jump up before, but like I said, it's only, like, I couldn't handle that sound, man. Couldn't do
Yeah,
it.
it's got.
My brain.
It was hard to hear what people were saying because of it as well.
Well, it's just like, and in the end, it was just like us four and two people watching, somehow tolerating. I think both of those people were me with my windows open. So I figured, like, I don't know how to tell you guys, but it's not doing.
That noise scared everyone off, and there was what? Only two people in here at one point, did you say?
Yeah, well, yeah, I think they were both me.
Marshall was in there. Marshall.
I wasn't there.
Marshall was just about to drop out when the noise fucked off for the first time, but then it come back fucking 20 minutes, half an hour later. Maybe it was an hour. We've been going for a while.
Oh, shit. 5 hours. 20 minutes.
Time is nothing.
So,
I'll do that at least
so-
once, Trim and Steve.
So much pot
Sure.
smoked.
Every now and then when I'm just chopping up, I'll fucking lose a little bit of tip of my finger into my mix and then go search for it.
Oh man, I'm fucking expert at that. Fucking not, I mean, not at cutting me fucking skin off into the mix, but at chopping a mix and chopping it well and not getting my skin in there.
I usually don't get skin in there. Every now and then. A good fucking. And it's got me baffled how you can be so good and not hit your fingers and then so fucking blatantly hit your finger that badly that it's like, fuck. And you took half the top of your finger off with that.
Yeah, I've seen people bleed.
Yeah, I've cut, but I've made myself bleed cutting the mix up.
Remember when they bring out them little shears, like the old cheap shearing shears before they were mechanical, the handheld ones?
Yep.
Remember when they
I
bring
still
out the
got a
mini
set.
ones of those for chopping weed?
Yeah, those little mini ones are like sewing scissors. They're exactly the
They-
same as what women use for sewing scissors.
They got me a
Thread
few times
scissors.
when I was using those.
Yeah, whenever I get a brand new fucking pair of scissors for some reason, I'll learn the different dimensions by fucking taking a bit of skin off.
So I can always keep this thin layer of weed between me fingers and the scissors, but then I can also rotate it in a way that layer doesn't remain there. Make the thinness
Same.
of the scissors.
Yeah, so you're not chopping the same thing, you're fucking rolling it. And then big lumps of fucking trying to stick to your fingers fucking get circled into the scissors. Yeah, I'm real good at it as well. Just every now and then it's like fucking the scissors and my fingers have never been close to each other and like, I mean, like ridiculously like bad. Not just a fine graze, like my scissors have never been that close to my fingers before, just couldn't.
Bloody uncoordinated.
Secretaries.
Uncle.
Yeah,
a mate
I
of
get
mine
the
used
irony.
toenail clippers to make a mix.
Oh, we got
That took like 45 minutes to chop up that day. His toenail scissors. I don't know why he did that.
How did this happen?
G'day, Monty.
How did this happen?
I gotta be. I can't believe you're still
No
alive.
scissors. Had no scissors and nail
Okay.
clippers were the only things we could find, and the dude just wouldn't accept like that. Breaking it up with your fingers would be just as good. And so he sat there.
I can't believe you're awake.
Yeah, Taz, what are you doing?
Yeah, it is.
I'm going away
Yeah,
tomorrow, so I've just got all my stuff ready and.
Yeah, you better go to bed. That's right. Someone best be
I
telling
know.
you
I
to
had
go
a
to
nap.
bed.
I was
You better
asleep
do
for
as you're
4
told.
o'clock.
He's nervous.
Until 9
He's
o'clock.
nervous. It's the big day tomorrow. What are you doing tomorrow?
The only reason I don't stay up late is because I'll wake my family up just by talking now. So right now I'm being too loud. So
That's
I just
why I'm
jumped
out
up to say
tomorrow.
good day. Wait, I also got a new. They're gonna send me a new tub because they sent me a tub that was missing 2.5 grams.
Yeah,
The
that's one
company, the company's like, oh, we'll just send you a 10-gram tub for free.
Yay.
Nice.
Good shit.
Nice.
Well, that's pretty decent.
Yeah,
Can't
that's
wait
good
for
for.
that tub.
That's a good.
It's
that's a
definitely good.
plan.
I
It's
got a
better
tub
than
of
just getting fixed up for
STTO1
2.5
today.
grand.
I want to show you the nug. This is a 7-gram nug. This is fucked. Look at this. This came in the mail today.
You need to buy some little soundproofing stuff for your room, then, Tassie, or wherever you have the
Nah.
thing so it doesn't wake the family up. Some
Look at this.
soundproofing thing. It's nice.
Yeah, it's alright.
That's chunk.
Oh, that is a monster nugget, dude. Look at
It's
it.
pretty big
It's
for medical.
Came with
It's like,
5 bugs. Yeah, you're
yeah,
right.
it's
Monty's
like the
right.
last
It's good
nug.
for medical.
It's
This is
like the
bigger
last
than
nug I got in Indie fucking the Haze, the Della Haze, that huge nug I had in the Della
I
Haze
don't know
was
what I
about
can
as big
compare
as
it
that.
to. Let's see if I put my hand behind it. Can you see it nicely?
Yeah, it looks nice.
STTO1.
Yeah. And what strain's that?
Chunky,
Okay.
chunky.
What strain? Go on.
No, that was me. Fucking hell. Pressing wrong button. Stay there, Tazzy.
What strain, Tassie? I
Scotty's cake. Medcan.
Scottish cake.
STTO1.
No. Don't tell me the numbers or anything because that's not going to say.
No, that's what it's known by. It's called Medcan STTO1.
Yeah, that's what the medical want you to know it as, but I'm not going to remember that.
It's
It's
called
going to go
Scotty.
out of my head. Scottish
Scotty's
cakes. Yeah.
cake. Look into it this
Yeah.
afternoon. It's really fucking
I,
good. It says
I will.
terpenes
Not,
on there.
not
What's the
Scotty,
price of that one?
It's pretty good. I don't know what it costs. I think 160 a 10-gram tub.
Yeah, too expensive.
5 months. It's pretty primo. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, it's still primo shouldn't be costing a fucking 160 for 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I reckon? I reckon they sell the young lads more expensive weed, right? The dealers, and they sell us old school blokes weed for a bit cheaper because they know they can get away with it.
For sure that happens. You know it does.
Some of us just won't pay any more than $2.50.
I love when dealers try and pull the number out. Like, oh, this one can cost me like 2.8. I'm like, just look at them like, what the fuck? 250, man. You know I'm not paying any more than that. And they'll buckle straight down. Dunk.
No worries.
I would say that the STTO1 would be just as good as Monty or PTP or Hook's homegrown. So you'd try the STTO1 and you'd be like,
Haven't had
I can
mine.
grow this weed.
You haven't
Pardon?
had mine. You haven't had mine.
I know. No, from now I haven't.
He's just playing.
What? Didn't
You've talked about how
He
long
just
have you
tried
been
to
on
compare
YouTube?
his medical to our fucking homegrown.
Oh well,
didn't
how
you-
about you get it? How about you
didn't
get
you
the
ever send him a
STTO1?
sample?
I've tried PTP's weed.
If I was
I've-
stupid and wanted to spend
Yeah,
$160 for 10 grams, I would.
It's not stupid. It's good. It's worth the money.
It is stupid.
It's
Like,
worth
you
it.
can get fucking half a bounce for fucking... You get another 4 grams for that price.
I
Well,
paid
would you
90.
fucking...
No, I paid $88 for 15 grams. When it's
Yeah,
not as
see?
good as the STTO1. The STTO1's way better. I had a sleep.
Yeah,
from
but it's
4
not
o'clock
double
till
the money. Is
9:30.
it double the... Is it double? Like... So you paid $88 for 15, yet they want 160 for 10. Like, is
They're
it
just
double the
different
product
strains.
for fucking less? Like,
Good. They're both good strains.
hey, it's
don't get me
good, but is it worth
wrong. I had
double
a
the
mix of
money?
all 3 of them together.
Or less?
Everything
100.
costs something for a reason.
160 for 15.
Yeah,
maybe.
because of people think that they need it. That's why the cost goes up, because people
And some
think they
people do
need
need
it
it though.
quicker than they do.
And some people, here's the thing. For one
No, there's a
reason,
fucking difference between
the
a
only
want and
reason
a need.
the STTO
Ain't they just look at it and
own
go, this shit
strips
looks
that I
good,
had
just
for a
look at the
while.
price
Yeah,
up.
that stuff looks awesome. I better guess that. When can I get $160 to waste on that?
Well, the thing is, like, what's it called? It lasts me 2 weeks, that 10-gram tub, if not longer. So that's
Yeah,
pretty
because
good.
it's so
How
expensive, and
long's
when you get to treat like you treat yourself every day, like just do a
How
little
long's the
bit,
15?
so
But
it
like,
lasts.
if you have it for 4 weeks in a row, it's not going to last 2 weeks
Yeah.
plus.
How long's the 15 last you? The
A long time.
88.
That 15-gram one was pretty small nugs. I'll show you. This is what you get from it. Hook saw it before. It was all stemmy stuff.
Does it outlast the Scotty?
Does it last you longer than the Scotty?
Which one? The 15 gram
Does-
one.
Yeah,
15
yeah.
gram one is 22% THC, and it's a completely different strain, completely different smell. This is what all the
And?
buds were.
Yeah,
Every single
completely
bud.
completely different. But do you go through it twice as quick? Don't make it. See, like if it's just
I've had this 15 gram for, and I've still got like the entire 15 gram.
So that lasts just as long, if not longer than the other one. Last
Yeah,
year.
for half the price. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But the thing is, all the nugs are little shitty. Look,
So littles make it easy to chop up. I
there's
hate it when you get big buds because I don't want to break them buds up. When I get a big one, I always leave it to last because I don't want to break it and always smoke the little ones first. So
You
the
wouldn't get
little ones
this
with
in the
stem
STD
like
one.
that sucks.
That
The little
that
ones
one-
with stem like that sucks.
That one you hold in there, yeah, you don't want that. But
Yeah,
usually
you don't want
This
that.
bag is filled with this.
Usually
That's what
those
this whole
ones that
bag
are like
is.
the little rocks.
Yeah,
with
but
no
how much
stem on it,
of the
they
how
came
much
off
of the bottom of the
really bad.
bag is because a lot of those loose buds in the bottom of that thing have come off that stem. Remember that? That stem wasn't
what you're
just
saying.
like
I know
thrown
what you're
in there. It had buds attached to it until it was juggled around like that, and they broke off.
The one that was missing 2.5 grams was pretty dense and pretty good.
Did they get
And
you
that
to
was
send it back?
$95 for 10 grams.
No, I think they let you keep the tub, didn't they?
Yeah, they let me keep the tub, right? That was
And
missing.
then you a 10
gravy.
gram on
And they're
top. So
sending
that's
me one
good.
as well. So yeah, how crazy is that? That's unheard of. That's the first time I've ever had that. happen.
That's not crazy. That's good practice.
That's good.
business,
Yeah, that's good
That's
company
good
practice.
business practice. Yeah.
Good
That
big money
happened
practice.
quite a
My
bit.
hands.
I've heard that happen quite a bit. They'll give you send you out a tub. You just got to keep on it though. You know, if you get
Yeah,
a
exactly.
bad batch, make sure you tell them so they know, so they can get that batch and check it. Make sure it's other mistakes are made, and they'll send you out.
Well
You
said.
got to get. They can't send out 1 gram. They got to send it. They're only qualified to send out whatever grams tubs.
Yeah.
So they got to send you out a whole tub.
Or you can get a response like the moldy buds response.
No, the moldy
Yeah.
one was fucked. I never got that. They
Yeah,
just said
nothing.
me, but
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not-
right.
What
I
moldy bug?
appreciate the
I know what you're
differences.
talking about.
That was Canatrek.
Yeah. What mold? What are you fucking talking about? You did that.
just
That's
smoke it,
fucked.
mate.
That was
You're
sad.
trying to rip us off.
That was fucked.
You did something to it after you got it. Now you're trying to rip us off.
See, I was expecting that from Hello Cherry, but like I have no need to do that. It's just I genuinely opened the tub, and I've got a video of me opening it. I've got a video of it being. Anyway, it's fucking.
But that's a good thing to do. You should open it.
Video it.
Like video, you're opening it, the tub. Way.
Yeah, same
So they
thing.
I
can
tell
see it.
everyone this all the time. Even if you're not a YouTuber, just do it and put it on YouTube so that people can see what the tubs look like. So you can have, you know.
Because there are going to be
Anyway.
some people out there who are going to be like, "Oh, watch this," and they'll tip 3 grams out, bring up, "Hey,
Yeah.
it's only got 7 in it." Get another 10,
Yeah.
and then keep that. Hey, look what I got! Fucking free tub. So,
'Cause the thing is-
you want some sort of evidence.
That's well said.
Just wonder how many guns are going to do that now.
They won't be able to unless they get that batch number. Because they'll check their batch number's probably been reported so much. That's why they replied the way they did.
Yeah, but maybe if the machine wasn't fixed before they did printed other batches and stuff like that, you don't know how long that mistake goes for.
Yeah, good point. I just don't want other people to have to deal with it because in the email I said to them that, like, imagine someone else who's dealing with seizures and epilepsy was relying on this medication, and it's just fucked. That's I
It's
told
a
them
fucked
blatantly.
situation, but they addressed it well. That's a fucked situation. They addressed it
They
well,
did.
but I wonder how, because they're a good company, I wonder how many fuckheads are going to try and take advantage of this, like PTP said, and fucking take a couple of grams out. And, oh, look, it was down. Try and get a free
like what
tab sent
they
to
do.
them, mate, and wonder why a fucking business won't deal anymore and goes bankrupt. You lose the good business that treated their patients well
Yeah, I would say that
because people take advantage of.
the weed that they're selling, for example, Little Green Farmer is the company, and they're Cannibal 420. He said that the sponsor is the one that sends the weed to Cherryco, and Cherryco rebrands it under their name. So it's all the weed that I showed you was the Little Green Farmer LGP Bush Lantern, which is fucking diesel cross blue. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. Doesn't matter. It's fucking good strain. You open it and it smells the room out like it's fucking pungent. But all I'm gonna say is that $95 for 10 gram or $88 for 15 gram. Like the 15 gram bag weighed 15.3. It weighed over. It was bloody good. So I don't know. I don't know if people people will just buy the strain and go, oh, this is fucking good, and they won't, try and scam the company out of it. I hope not. That's bad.
I was allergic to penicillin when I was a kid. I don't know whether I still am. I can take amoxicillin, which is a form of fucking penicillin, and not have an allergic reaction to it. I'm not fucking game enough to try penicillin straight away to see whether I'm still allergic to it.
Not all
And
mine
lactic
was
fruit.
peni- and not all mine
Get
was
this.
penicillin.
I've never had an allergic reaction
If that's what they're
apart from a
referring to.
sneeze. Apart from pollen and sneeze, I never get allergic reactions. I've never had a rash. I've never not allergic to anything. Nothing. If I am, I don't know of it.
That you know of, yeah. I only found out that I was allergic to another thing probably 15 years ago. Another big pharma drug. I was prescribed, took that, it sent me straight into anaphylactic shock. My fucking throat and all tongue all started swelling up. Thank God I only took half of the tablet. If I had taken the whole thing, my throat probably would have swollen up. Mum had a panic. I was telling her, I'm all right, I can still breathe, just making it hard to talk with my tongue all swelled up. And then I think, if I do lose consciousness, just make sure you pull my tongue out of my ear so we can continue breathing. She got worried, fucking called the ambulance. By the ambulance time, by the time they got there, like it was in sort of as bad as it was going to get. I refused to go to hospital.
You didn't talk it through an emergency tracheotomy.
Yeah, I did. Started talking all through that, and then fucking cleared me down, get the other way, fucking took my head back, fucking 2 quick breaths. My heart's still going, leave me, just give 2 deep breaths, fucking every fucking 30 seconds or so. My heart stops, 2 quick breaths, and then fucking heart rhythms.
Get
2 to 6 down. Yeah. Make her through. My sister, she was just going through a nursing school then and that. And when she found out, she's like, I've never been anywhere near someone who had an anaphylactic shock. Would it give me a chance to use my little tool where they jam some fucking metal thing down your throat to open your airway and it clears your tongue? Okay. Right, to force tubes down your throat and stuff. It must be a way they force tubes down your throat when people have anaphylactic shock as well. And it clears your airway.
I've seen that in hospital. I didn't think can't get them around though.
And then, so, like, she was like devoted. She missed it because she was like, it might have given me a chance to get to use it. And so I'm like, I can take another tablet. I've still got them. So I took another half one just to put myself into anaphylactic shock so she could deal with it. Because she was going through a nurse and thing.
How uncomfortable was that fucking thing?
It's uncomfortable, but as long as you stay calm in the mind, like, you can control how badly that sets in.
Usually when they're doing it to the
in a lot
person,
worse, and your throat and that will close
they're
up.
not quite calm because they haven't been able to breathe properly for a
while.
No.
When your tongue all fucking starts swelling up and fucking hard to breathe, it's pretty hard, like, to stay calm. But as long as you know what's going on, it's pretty easy to control those emotions. It's pretty easy to stay in the right frame of mind. And you can actually control how much your fucking anaphylactic shock will take hold. And if you control your emotions, you can slow it down.
Ziggity,
And
ziggity.
give your time and give your body a chance to fucking deal with what's happening and
I
reverse it.
still, I still
So I
get
never went to hospital.
mild symptoms of asthma, but when I feel it coming on, I can overcome it and make
Yeah.
it go away.
Asthma's all a mental thing.
No,
I found out later on.
no medication at
Yeah,
all.
Monty, that's true. Like sometimes
Yeah.
asthma can be worse, but like I was telling my girlfriend that like mentally you can just like relax your throat. But even then, if you have your inhaler, then it can, physically do a lot more than, not mentally. I'm not
But it's
physically
triggered by
relax
it's
muscles.
triggered by a signal going to your brain telling you you're not receiving the oxygen that you need when you fucking are. Clearly you're hyperventilating. Like when you're hyperventilating, you're breathing in and out fast. Like clearly you're
What
getting
about when
oxygen.
your
You just need to
lung
slow that shit down.
when
Usually,
your
usually
esophagus
what happens
constricts?
is you breathe, but you don't breathe out enough, and then you breathe, and then you don't breathe out enough, and then you breathe, and then you don't breathe out enough,
Yeah.
and you keep that same
That's why
Let's
you're
just
giving
call it
that
weed.
back.
Let's
and
just call it
you
weed.
think that you can't breathe, but you've just
Call
been
it
sitting
weed.
there with that same oxygen. Yeah.
Right.
That's what
It's
it
all
is.
triggered by a
Weed.
fucking signal to your brain. Like if you control that signal and tell your brain it's not fucking true, the same thing with your esophagus, Tazzy.
Yeah.
It's a fucking reaction to the signals that's being sent to your brain. You can control
Better
those
make
and override them.
You're not bad asthmatic though, are you, Tassie? Anyway.
I used to be asthmatic and then I
Used to
moved to
be.
Tasmania. I lived in West Australia until I was 13.
Yeah.
I got the vape.
I nearly died 3 times as a kid fucking from asthma attacks. And spent
Asthma
fucking
attack?
months in hospital. Yeah, men spent months in hospital and fucking in humidity cribs fucking because of it.
the last time
It's
that I
fucking
nearly died was
changed
the
it.
last time I had asthma, like debilitating asthma.
I
I
don't
was
remember
doing
those attacks as a
footy
child.
training, doing laps. On the second lap, we get my car, old man's car's at one end of the field behind the goal, and I'm all the way up at the other end when I realise I can't breathe. And I don't say shit. I'm like, I don't have time to talk and all that. I better just get to the car. So I
That's
made it to the
sad.
car, but it's locked. And I was passing out, and then one of my old man mates fucking seen and fucking got the keys. And after that day, yeah, I didn't ever have an asthma attack that ever did that ever again. It just would come on like it was hard to breathe, and then I would just make that go away, and my breathing would clear up again.
So
It's like I can
I
just
wasn't
think it
accepting it anymore.
to go
Yeah, I
away.
wasn't accepting it and having it fucking rule me. So I fucking and then fucking a few years later, I found out that it was just a signal fucking sent from to your brain, telling you're not receiving the oxygen when you really are, and it's just a snowball effect from that. And so I was like, wow, fucking it's all power of the mind on that shit.
That's like a bit of hysteria.
Yeah,
Bit of
that's exactly
hysteria,
what it
mate.
is. It's an anxiety attack, like a fucking panic attack that you allow to go. Fucking, it's a panic attack of the lungs.
There was no way I wanted to be that vulnerable. When I ran
No
right
way.
down the
Yeah,
middle of that
imagine if you
oval,
had to
not
run
being
for your
able to
life.
breathe,
Imagine if you had to run for your life and that
I
happened.
was just like, fuck this, fuck this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck
Something
that.
in me just decided that this was not going to happen anymore.
Yeah, I'm not being a victim.
Man, if you have to live like that, you go anywhere. You go for a drive out to the rainforest, walk a track on your own or something. Fucking die.
Yeah, you're fucked. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I want to know that anywhere I go, I'm going to be fine. It's just maybe something in nature or.
If something's taking me and something else, not fucking something within me.
But yeah, not my lack of physicality or fucking health.
Wussy buns. Wussy buns can get the better of me.
That's hilarious. I'm gonna have to
Cough the
head off
fucking
now,
things
guys.
up and get a new set.
Sleep well, Tony. Good to see you, mate.
Bong
Good
on.
to see you.
Good to see you, Hook. Good to see you, Monty.
on.
Have a
Yeah.
good one, PTP. I'll see you
How's he?
around. Bong on.
No, have a
Oh,
good
man.
night, Daddy. Have a good night, Daddy.
Hope you heard me. I was trying to talk soft so I didn't wake your family up.
Same. I've noticed my voice is lowered since too. We all better
And
stay
then Hook
quiet.
talk.
Hey, what? Yeah. What did I say? That's what I say. Where did he go? Chopping up some stuff here. Hopefully in a couple of days. Do I need to dry? If I'm just going to blow most of this out with gas, how long do I need to?
I don't think you need to worry about drying it if you're going to do it though. Like if you're going to butane it. What
Yeah,
would
I was
be the
thinking
point?
maybe let bits of the smell come out,
No,
like
it's
bit
good.
of that,
Fuck behind you, Tasman.
bit of that green, if you know what I mean.
But won't like you're just going to break up the trichomes.
Oh,
All
with
the
a
water
bucket.
in there is just going to freeze and stay in the plant matter. All the
Yeah.
oil and everything else is going to be melted off by the fucking liquid solvent. It's not
I
going
know
to
where a bucket
take
is.
the water
There's a
with it.
bucket just outside the door. Sweet. All good to go for me, Dimmy.
You'll end up with the same thing, and you just won't have to wait so long, I reckon.
I shouldn't have too much to drink before that either. Anything's in the guts is going to try and purge up for sure.
What are you feeling sick or something?
No, I just got just what I'm going to have before bed always makes me purge. I usually, like the 2 times I haven't, it's usually on the breakthroughs, but I still try. The body still tries to purge. So I've got to get bucket ready.
Have you gone and sat on the bed and got the bucket there?
I've been sitting on the bed. I'm going to have to go outside, get the bucket ready. Marshy's wearing off, so it's time.
Yeah, you don't know where.
For some reason, every time I have Jimmy, it tries to make me spew or makes me spew. I don't know whether it's because I've got no gallbladder or something like that, and whether that's one of the key things when your body tries to deal with
It
it,
happens
or thinks
anyway.
it's being poisoned.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it happens
when you drink it for sure. But like I don't know, like most other people I've never seen try and hurl, or they just have thoughts they're going to because of the taste. Like I don't mind the taste of it. It's not a nice taste, obviously, but like it's not the taste that makes me want to hurl. It's when I breathe out, like blow the smoke out. My soul wants to come with it, and everything with it. It's just like a cleansing factor. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it.
And I'll blow my smoke out, and it's like my fucking insides all want to just collapse into one point.
Yeah, yep. It's a struggle to get your breath back in.
Yeah, I did wonder if I was gonna breathe. Another thing about doing it by yourself with no one around.
I don't mind that because it's a subconscious thing. Like breathing's going to kick in. The only thing I worry about is spewing. Like, yeah, like the only thing I ever worried about was spewing in you and subconscious. But like I know I'm awake anyway. Like even when I'm on the breakthrough, like I've got a conscious being and I can have a sit up and do what I can, pack a bong and have a bong if I want to. Like if I want to break that thing, I can. So I know I'm not unconscious, even though you're not conscious. That's weird.
I had no hope.
You had no control. I don't know how. Like that's weird.
No hope of waking up. You know, like towards the end, it was like I could sort of feel like maybe things were changing, and then I realized I was out. But the whole time I was in there, yeah, I was absolutely black, like passed out. Absolutely
It's
passed
the best. That's why I don't sort of like after I don't need to worry about fucking choking on your vomit or anything because the spew happens before fucking the thing kicks in. Like your soul and fucking whatever's in you's got to purge before whatever's kicking in comes into you. That's weird. So like when you're out of it, like I don't have any feelings of being sick or anything, no worries about that. But I was still like, I know the bit where you think you aren't like the unconsciousness of it, for sure. But yeah, I can still see like if someone wants to break that, ask me to do something, I can get up and do it.
No, I don't think I would have known anything was going on.
That's why I prefer to have it on my own now, because like there's no one asking you to do something that breaks it. I had that happen to me.
I mean, you reflect on it a fair bit because it is quite a weird thing that happened. I was thinking maybe my dude was telling me to calm down because I was having so many trips at once. Maybe I was like trying to look too hard, and I'd like made all these different trips happen, or was splitting myself up into all these different places.
Yeah, trying to rush ahead too quick.
Yeah, maybe that's why he was telling me to calm down. He kept trying to make me sit down.
I didn't have no guide on the second one. Only on the first one did I have the machine elf. On the second one, I saw no beings other than like with me. There was none with me on the journey. Like I got to look down on everything and then fucking like see the Hindu gods and the Mayan gods inside their temples. But I was floating above that, and there was no like I didn't have an accompanying like someone accompanying me like on the first one when the machine elf was there.
The dude with the box, he was a different guy. He seemed like he was like of the same sort of people.
For sure,
But when I was climbing over it, and when he spoke to me, told me that I'm not getting in there or whatever, I realised that it wasn't the dude who was telling me to calm down.
When I look at the box, like when I got over the box and stuff like that, and I was just like looking down on all humanity, trying to pour into it or something like that, like break into it. And then the light was behind me and turned into that. That was where the dome, you could sort of, and then I tried to join with that and wasn't allowed. And then, yeah, I don't know whether that's when it sort of ended after that.
Yeah, mine ended when I was climbing on the box.
Yeah, mine ended shortly after the box when I tried to join with the light. It ended, yeah.
When I looked at him and I looked back at the box, instead of it being like some sort of like emerald greeny fucking color, it had turned into white and black. And then then I realized I was in a body, like I could feel my body again. I'm like, what the? And then every time I opened my eyes, all I could see was like the labyrinth, like that David Bowie movie. Like, but even worse, like that staircase scene where you can go every which way. Like I didn't know where up or down. Yeah, I didn't know where up or down was. I didn't know
here or there.
Yeah, there was nothing I could see that would allow me to navigate the world. I was like, And then once I could see, I had a golden glow and a sense of peace and calm. And that golden glow reminded me of as when mushy starts coming on, or if you have a small dose of mushy. But it was probably a bit more intense. But yeah, no ill effect. Like after, like no sort of like hangover or come down.
No, there's definitely no hangover come out. I felt more awake afterwards, though, actually, because of the experience I'd just gone through. I was sort of thinking I'd be able to sleep fucking afterwards, but it kept me up for a good 40 minutes afterwards, just fucking deep. Yeah.
I did it at like lunchtime or something. Then I went
Did
to
ya?
the day afterwards.
Mm. The daytime one would be weird, I reckon. Becca wouldn't like to be opening me coming
So-
to at lunchtime and having to get on with me day.
Someone was mowing the lawn and shit. And I remember when I first laid down, that noise was
It's going to
coming
be a
on.
horrible noise to be coming out of.
So that noise is like, it's coming on. I'm just with, this is just a normal. This has got nothing to do with what people say happens. I'm just hearing the fucking lawnmower.
Yeah, this is definitely, yeah, don't, whatever you do, don't do it when you can hear the fucking washing machine. That's even worse. Just saying.
It got so
Pretty
loud,
hiding in the
fucking-
laundry vehicle.
The good thing is you can turn yourself off. So in the end, so all you have to do is turn yourself off. If I knew that at the start, it would have been a whole lot easier. Nobody told me that. Nobody told me you can turn yourself off, but you find out in the end, don't you? That's only if you're a washing machine, of course. But if you, I would imagine, yeah. Funny story, actually.
Yeah, I didn't get to see no. The closest thing to what you seen and what I saw was after I finished walking around my house, spewing all over all the walls in every room. Reckon I was on top of a pyramid, and I didn't see like a god or whatever. There was like dudes holding me and shit. I couldn't move, and they were like showing me that a heap of people below like this pyramid thing or something we were on. And they kept turning me to the different points of the pyramid, and then people would fucking all cheer or some shit. Fucking the only ones where I got to talk was where the dude was telling me to calm down, and
I've never got to talking one of these. Man,
when the dude was
I'm
telling
just
me to
sitting there
calm
observing,
down, I'm like,
watching.
I am calm.
I got to laugh a lot in the first one, actually, with the machine elf. Like, I could not stop laughing. And that put me into hysterics. Just because of how fucking real it is, like, and different. Like, it was like, whoa, this is fucking different. And then for some stupid reason, I was just like enjoying that. And just the stupid thought of fucking being found by a straight person popped into my head. And I could not stop laughing.
Man, I was like
And how I would not want to even
Aura.
deal with a straight person trying to even explain what you were saying or fucking doing.
It was like I went in there with a notepad.
SA.
I wanted to come out with proof and evidence.
I'll just observe everything in there. The second time I did, other than trying to join with the light, that was the only action I tried to do.
ASA. AZ.
Otherwise, I just try and observe and learn. Take in what I can. What I'm saying, try and take it in. Remember it all.
Yeah. Look around. I was just non-stop looking around. Even when they had me like tied, like it was like I was tied up or something. Even that, like I could move my eyes though. I couldn't move my body, but I could move my eyes, and I'm fucking looking everywhere, like trying, like where am I? Like fucking where am I? Like
Sounds like
take
you
notes.
again. Sounds like you
Trying to
about
take
to sacrifice.
yeah, like a fucking getting me head cut off or my heart ripped out on a Mayan pyramid or something.
On the Mayan pyramid with thousands of cunts chanting below.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sense of the period. I'm trying to
That's why
look
the
at the
dude was
people.
telling you to settle down.
I'm trying to look at the people that I could see, but they were right at the bottom, and I couldn't make out their clothes good enough to see to
Oh, still,
decide
so
what
we can
country they
hand it off
might
easier.
be from or whatever. Yeah, I analysed the hell out of it. But then when I was playing with the machine and talking with the dude, it was like they were limiting what I could see. I could see them, but not entirely. It was like they were sort of
And they
hiding
didn't want you
themselves
to
from me. Yeah, dude, I just went in there just thinking I'm gonna fucking come back and tell everyone what's really going on.
And trust any John hide their identity.
But, yeah, fuck this cunt, we're not showing him too much.
Maybe you've been shown it in one of your deaths in the past life.
Yeah, it could have been. Walking around spewing.
Oh, shit.
I don't know where the hell that came from.
Yeah, so it was a go.
I don't want to fucking. Keep you too long from your damn tea before your mushies running.
It'll sting, Steve.
You probably don't want to do it on the live.
What's that?
I said I don't want to keep you too long before your mushies run out.
Yeah. I don't mind, like, I'll just be out of it. Just may even me for about 20 minutes. Except for maybe the purge. You might hear that. It's not going to be pleasant for anyone. But then I'll get to miss out on my chant. Yeah, I need the shamanic chant.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't.
I'll spray fucking another bong and fucking.
I don't need it. I'm good.
Call it. Let you have a fucking.
Yeah, so.
Your experience. Got the stars out? Wait, or is it
Yeah.
cloudy?
No, full stars tonight. I couldn't see the web. I was looking. Not enough to see the web. Not on a high enough frequency, I don't think. Yeah.
Get a lawn chair. Put a jacket on.
I'm going through this, guys, because these are the
I need to
F2
fire
seats in
out
here.
there tonight. I need to fire out there tonight. It's fucking cold.
Yeah, it's only 20 or so minutes you're going to be sitting there. No, I couldn't do it. I need like a couch or a bed. Within seconds, I'm boom.
Got me bucket ready. Hopefully I won't even need it. Just got to take the precaution.
Trying to control shit, boys. You see?
It's always better to have a bucket and not need it than fucking wish you had one.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I was lucky. I only spewed in me trip. I didn't have to clean
Yeah.
nothing up when I woke up. I thought I would have to. I was like, oh fuck, I spewed everywhere. Walked around, nothing. I thought it was pretty weird though, the way the spew was coming out. Like, how it spewed.
I have a normal bong first. That. Not really. How's everyone else's night going?
Doing good, my night. I'm fucking smoking these fine cones that I've got here, this fine Oz that I've got. Been trimming, harvesting seeds all day. I've harvested 3 different ABC crosses. What I'm playing with right now is F2s, the ABC. ABC times Super Saiyan, Trinode times ABC.
3-way cross at the F2 stage. Nice.
So, yep, having fun with that.
Beautiful. Hope you get what you want to get out of it, man. You've got fucking what? I think I heard you say earlier you had what, an ABC leaning pheno, pop out seeds that look like fucking leaning towards the Super Saiyan side, and what, another one pop out with ABC leaning seeds, looking seeds, yeah?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it actually looks like the ABC seeds, which is the first time I've had that. I haven't had any in any since.
Are you excited over them? Excited over them then?
Yes, because that means they're probably going to look like ABC, but I have pink pistols, and that's what I want.
Nice.
If they're going to be ABC looking seeds, they're going to probably be ABC looking plants. But they're going to be pink.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You got to start looking for those little identify. Yeah.
If you get that male, if you have a male and it's pink pollen of mine, it will, everything it touches will go pink. It is, or that even if it's a female, it's that pink. It just goes on everything. It's a mutant like it. Yeah. So I'm hoping it works, and I have the pink ABC, pink bits, pink. I don't know.
Yeah, pink bits.
We call it anything, all right? We can come up with some names. I'm sure some Aussie American name for Australian bastard cannabis that's pink.
Definitely got to start coming up with Aussie names for our strains.
For sure.
Not following the lead like fucking American. I can't. Yeah, come up with our own fucking slang. Use our own language for our strains. Where have you gone? It's quiet.
I'm glad I harvested these seeds because I've got them out of the way. Got all of my seed harvesting out of the way before my plants.
Are they the same seeds you posted pics on IG of?
Nah. Oh, they are, but this one, yeah, they're the same seeds, but these are a bit, yeah.
You just left these ones to mature a little bit longer?
Yeah, precisely.
How did
If
those
those
ones
seeds,
come in?
those seeds that I showed on Instagram, they were open straight away, like almost straight away off the plant.
Yeah.
They were. So they
Yeah,
actually
it definitely looked like that.
themselves.
Yeah, it definitely looked like that.
I'll show you later on, not now, next time.
Yeah, you're right, mate. No hurry.
But I'll tell you what, I've got heaps and heaps and heaps of seeds off the ABC small plant, of the small flowers. Hundreds,
Awesome.
if not 1,000. Just getting all the flower out now so I can collect as many seeds and then get rid of the leaf and extract this oil. I really want to taste this oil. I want to taste how the oil is going to taste from the ABC.
You're dabbing it. You're pressing
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
No, I just want to extract as much as I can.
Yeah.
So,
You're gonna blast it, yeah, not press it.
Or
yeah,
BHO. Yeah. Hang on.
I don't mind BHO. I'm not. I don't use. Obviously, I'm not putting that other shit through it anyway. So it's not like I'm putting butane through it because I get butane free. It's expensive, but it's really good stuff.
The butane.
Yeah, ultra tane, pure tang, whatever it's called.
Special blue ultra pure butane plus northern butane, northwest butane. North Sea butane. The highest purity,
Yeah.
zero or near zero impurities.
Yeah.
You buy one can, it's expensive. You buy the case, it's not bad.
How long's that by last year? How many things can you do with that? Oh,
How much? What do you mean?
yeah.
Okay.
How big is the BHO, the butane container, right? And how many fucking extractions?
Alright, so 2.
400.
So I'll run through. Yeah, I'll run 800 mils through it. All of it.
You can do 2, yeah.
I will, just to be sure, because I found that, and you know, cooling it, putting it in the fridge or freezer is a good idea as well. Before to cool it, so it doesn't waste your butane cooling it. The cooler it is, the better.
What's
Right.
yours fit in 1.5 ounces, nearly 2?
Yeah, but I broke my big one, so I've got maybe 1 ounce or 1.5 ounces there. My big one, the chicken's got on it and rolled it off the table. Big one, bastards. Yeah, so I'm getting all the seeds out of this now just to see what I can. But I'll gas all of it, even the whatever leaf is here. I'm just going to get all the leaf out, but I'm going to gas as much as I can, get as much oil flavor from the plant, as natural plant as I can. I don't want to get that chlorophyll, so I do want to wait a bit for this. Maybe I won't use this leaf.
I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Well, but how fresh it is, it might be. I don't know. What do you reckon?
The only thing with the freshness is the water content, but you're gonna freeze it, so it's gonna be sitting inside liquid gas, which is basically freezing. That all the water in that fresh plant matter is just gonna freeze into the plant matter and stay there. It's not gonna come out. Not with the butane. The terpenes, like things like oil and things like that, they melt into the solvent, into the butane. They'll come out, but water can't. it'll freeze inside the plant matter.
Mm. Oh, we're doing something, that's for sure.
You freeze fresh or dried with that? What's a better way to do that? Probably fresh, would it? Fresh
Well,
frozen.
I
I thought if I was doing
don't
it,
think it matters.
Don't think it matters.
No, not with the temperature that you're going to be putting the weed through. You're not going to get any water out of it.
No, I'm not worried about water. I was just thinking maybe what's the better way to fucking for extraction purposes? Would it be better like, because if you're drying it, right, like if you were to dry it to smoke and stuff like that, over that process, like depending on temperatures and stuff like that, you are leaching terpenes because they're volatile. They'll evaporate when a temperature gets over certain temperature.
Oh,
Yeah.
you might.
Whereas
pick
if
up
you
more
freshly
terpenes.
froze a fucking plant and then BHO extracted it, would that be better? If you're going to
Probably.
BHO extract,
You
if
might.
you're
I don't
going to
know if
BHO extract, that's probably the better way to go rather than drying it.
maybe if you were
Might be
hashing
possible.
bags, getting it out of a bag, like hash maybe that way, I think, ice hash. Maybe if you're doing it that way or ice hash, I think that, yes, it's true. I'm not sure. But I don't know
I think for
about this.
BHO too, would it? I think for BHO
Right.
too, would it? Because you're just extracting the stuff, like it's the same. You're just knocking off and leaving the vegetable matter behind. Yeah, you're only taking like the trikes and terpenes off it with BHO extraction. The same thing as water hash, ice hash is doing, bubble
Sure, one
hash.
of those,
The same thing. The same thing ISO is doing. Basically, you're just doing it with a super cold version.
Yeah. So I think maybe fresh frozen would be the better way to do that if you're just going to do for extraction.
Yeah, it's just extraction. I've got about 2 grams here. Like it's not even. It was still pulled a little bit early anyway. I could have gone. I've only grown this plant for the seeds. Nothing more. But the quality of smoke is not the best. I'm just extracting the oil. That's why I'm not doing it.
And because you want the seeds, hence why you can't really fresh freeze until afterwards, I suppose.
Yeah.
No, all good. No, I'm not just like, no, I'm just thinking like if you're going to put.
I will freeze it. I did think about it putting it in though. That's the thing is I was close to putting it in the freezer. But I did extract seeds as well. But what I'm doing now is extracting seeds that I wasn't going to extract.
Well, any plants that you don't have seeded up, Hook, and that you just want to do the oil thing like it'd probably be better to fresh freeze in the future. Excuse me.
You know, I got something.
I don't know, like just if you like the extraction process and stuff and like smoke and stuff like that, depends all up to you, personal preference.
Well, what I really want to do is test the terpenes.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do is I'm testing the terpenes in the F2 because it's much like, see this plant, Monty, that I'm dealing with now grew exactly like a sativa, but with the ABC style. Like, so the flowers were ABC, but the structure was sativa.
Yeah.
Which means the flowers.
I just thought I was going to put my sunny gun in the middle of it.
That's the biggest flower, which means that's the biggest flower. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, I was seeing you pointing out the little bindi buds, like little side buds leading up to this.
Literally. That's why they're called bindi, because they dry out.
Look like bindi.
But they're hard. They're hard in the middle and solid.
Yeah.
So it looked, it's a terrible plant. That's what my point is. It's a terrible plant. Yeah. But, hey, it's just fun. That's fun. See what happens eventually.
And it didn't have a purpose, and Mitchell would have killed it off. It survived this whole time for a reason.
Well, this was a trinode. This ABC was a trinode ABC. It came out, it popped out with 3 originally. It's just one of the chickens ate one, and that popped out 3 as well. Sister plant. There's a lot of plans for this genetics, the seeds. A lot of plants, a lot of work is going in to get into this seed what we've got here. This seed is just nostalgic seed to play with, just to say I told you so. When I'll do this funny thing with it. Breed with it. So I told you, so I'm gonna have some roses. Just some cunts out there. Just toying.
For sure.
Just
You don't want
trolling.
any pips. Yeah, make sure you get all pips out before you BHO it, because I'll definitely put a flavour into the oil that you don't want.
Keep them. And all.
Pips taste bad at the best of times. Usually through a pipe. He's hearing that little poof, and the smoke rise from the pone piece when you fucking missed a little pip. It's horrible.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, it's going to taste bad. You know it's going to taste bad.
I'm surprised how much that little plant, that little male, I don't know if you've seen how big my male plant was. My male ABC this year was small as really. And
Yeah.
so many seeds. Probably, I'm not counting how many seeds I've got. It's a lot.
And a little bit, lots of swimmers, eh?
Well, the thing is, well, it's a first cross to them. Well, no, this one isn't it. This one's an F2. But I did get another one around there. They got the first cross with the actually, I've got 2 here. I've also got the pink. So I've got 2 with the first cross, 3, 5. This one's the F2. Got that wrong, sorry. But yeah, I don't know. Interesting. I don't know what's going to happen. Eventually, I'm going to come out with something real weird. Real strange.
F3, F2 should start showing a bit of variety. You should start getting a bit of fucking 15.
Well, these strains are famous for not showing anything until the F2. So then that's what you have to do, get to the F2 to find any real big change. But it's fun. It's fun. Funny stuff. I'm going to do some funny stuff with this. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some Humboldt shit. That's what I'm going to do. Some Humboldt shit. Out of this world. Baby.
Where the
Does
money
it
go?
work? Is there?
Is it in there?
Yeah. Pretty just making a spawner. It's going to
What's
up.
I'm not spewing, I'm still in.
Just checking.
I'd give people one. Oh, well, I wouldn't mute that.
Let's fucking see down. I might just chop this shit up, mull it up, put it into the gasser. Send it to fucking the gulag. This week's going to the gulag. Grub's gulag. Might as well we called that. Grub's gulag. Gassing. Gassington. Gassington. Come on down and get your gas. No, this is what I'm doing. Actually, this is what I'll be putting it in. Yeah. Big blast. Gassington.
Just telling the kid boy to go to bed.
Don't worry if you hear Dad's beer.
Yeah. That's okay.
Fuck, dude. I'll have another bong and I'll let you go so you can fucking have your journey. Bet you're bong in there.
Oh, pack up me another Billy, yeah. Beat me last, because I'm gonna fucking. Well, you guys are here. You're probably close enough. But watching, chilling with you lads. I figured I'd get that done. And I'm glad I did. I got the whole bowl done. So I might as well pack up another one and be on my way.
You get through a bit when you get fucking settled in, don't you? It's amazing. It surprises you how much of it you can get through once you settle in and you can get comfortable and into it.
Well, by the looks of it, I've got about an ounce off of that whole ABC. Yeah. Which is about what 3 foot, almost 5 foot tall. He probably still has the Del Bindis, which is surprising. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. It's about the same I got on the plant last year. About the same, maybe less. I got more on the plant last year, but this is earlier, and I did breed this. This is a breeder, so to be fair,
probably seeding it up probably does bring back the growth of the bud a little bit.
Yeah. What I didn't anticipate on getting so many F1s this year. I've got so many F1s. So many different plants. I've got the pink F1 now. I've got ABC pink F1. I've got another trinode F1. We cross the other way. Same way I've got this F2. So this is the one I created this F2 with, or F1 that I grew. This is actually the F1, but the seeds are the F2 of this. I've created this again, the same strain again this year, but back the other way, with the pollen going the different way, you know.
Yeah.
This year was the male ABC, the trinode. And that's the male one to the trinode is something that I found these seeds are far different than last year. It's very interesting. Yeah, I just hope it comes out because I got a trinode. Basically, if I get a trinode from that, it's hard to explain. Fucking hell. I love it. I love it. Oh yes. If only I could comprehend the words to explain.
Sure. It's not hard to freaking realise why fucking certain people only ever get it. Like breeders only usually freaking responsible for 2 or 3 fucking strains in their lifetime. It's not a little process. It's not a small journey.
Well, once it's not. But once you play with it enough, right, you get to an area where you can be like. Honestly, sometimes I feel like the Globetrotters. You know what I mean? I'm only kidding. I know what I can do when I'm on the field. The Harlem Globetrotters. With some of these other guys in the world, other parts of the world, of course. Because I know what I can do. When laws change, I can just actually do so much more indoors. You know, like speed the process up. I mean,
Indoors for sure, you get to speed the process up.
don't have to fucking work outdoors outside no more.
The thing about indoors, I suppose, you're not getting to do the fucking indoors doesn't allow you to do the thousands to look for phenotypes through the F3 fucking
Nah, yeah,
page.
I get my stock now.
That's the
I'm working on big stock this year. That's all. I've always finished my harvest of stock, which is good because I can get rid of them again. Hide. I don't know. It's that time of year, boys. Harvest time. Exciting. Cheers, VGP. Cheers, Monty. Cheers, everyone in chat.
Cheers, Hook. Cheers,
bong on.
Bongo.
Didn't even look at that weight. Look, the girls got there. My daughter went into town and scored fucking a 50 off a goad. It was his homegrown fucking. Every time I've seen him do it, I didn't look at this time. See where it looked different. Run out just before the season ends. Selling something else. PJ colour. You're in trim jar as well, Ziggy. Feel free, Ziggy. Hope things to fucking go in the right direction from now on. Hey, you go, PTP. You still there? No, muted yourself. Coughing. Dying from that bomb. No worries, Steve. Glad you got to listen to something while you were trimming away. Oh. Wonder how people go for their indoor fucking hunts like that, realistically. Unless you've got huge, big fucking outdoor, like a fucking huge, big greenhouse. How do you do pheno hunts when you're fucking breeding indoors?
Multiple tents.
Yeah, you just have to be multiple and taking notes of everything. But that'd take so long. Like, you're really not cutting down the time then, are you? Once you get to that stage. Like, whereas if you could have a field of fucking 1,000, it would be so much easier than fucking having fucking, definitely a slow hunt indoors. Pheno hunting. A lot of notes.
while I can squeeze a few words there. I think we'll call it. We'll catch you on the next one.
Have a good night, everyone. Peace, love, and good vibes to all.